I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad,
Yeah.
baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious, I'ma go cause some pain, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains that last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and
and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony, until one day a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You've hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now, you ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. They let you down, but you get up. They let you drown, but you don't stop. You show your phoenix.
Get ready for verse 2, Electric Boogaloo.
You see the truth behind the veil, and you know that they're just looking for attention. Oh, you don't let their ruthlessness prevail. Oh, it's time now, light your fires for ascension. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. They let you down, but you get up. They let you drown, but you don't stop. You show you're a phoenix. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. I'm gonna cock my nine and mother. I'm gonna cock my nine. I'm gonna cock my nine and mother. I'm gonna cock my nine. I'm gonna cock my nine I'm gonna cock my nine
Morning, everybody. How y'all doing today? Hello, chat. Welcome to another Salty Sunday. Boy, oh boy, do we got some content today. It's every single fucking week, too. Every single fucking week. It never fucking fails. It doesn't. It just, I don't know why. I don't know why. It fucking goes. It's like a beginning. It's always every single week. I've always got content. It's not just the PlayStation fanboys. It's the Xbox fanboys now. And now it's Nintendo fanboys again, too. And I've got some other special guests on this list too. Yeah, I didn't include them on the fucking thumbnail, but yeah, we're gonna have some fun today, chat. We're gonna have some fun. So, how are y'all doing on this fine salty Sunday? I hope y'all are doing good. How are y'all doing? Let me see what chat's up to. Oh God, Brother Gar gets uppies from Sister Skull. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, my sentiments too about fucking Mario Kart World. Fuck that shit. That shit's so fucking boring. Fucking, what is it? The Sonic game? The Sonic Racing one? Ooh, that looks so much funner. Like, I kid you not. I actually was gonna try out the, what was it? I was invited to try out the beta or something like that. I can't remember. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna try it the fuck out.
Post-boy-related vid in palette cleansers.
A post V-boy related vid in palate cleansers. The fuck? Wait. The fuck does that mean?
Check DMs, founder Agar and scroll interaction.
Oh, good God. Help me with that one. Good God. No, if it's the one I think it is, I swear to God. So help me God. I swear to God.
In my series Hollows have mirrors, spoiler alert, in the verse but not in the story. You're in it as a nodcat twink boy.
Oh God, I have no comment, puppeteer. No comment. Jesus. Anyway, Max Lord says, can we also have the soundboard in the goon room? Oh, what soundboard? Wait, there is a soundboard in there already. Like, what? Wait, you guys don't have... I have so many fucking questions. Yeah, TTS is still fucking dying. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. It's disabled. Okay, that's something I'm gonna have to talk to Power about later then. Don't worry about it. Anyway, chat. Anyway. So yeah, you guys got to notice that I disappeared for Monday and Tuesday. No video. I think Wednesday too. Yeah, I don't think there's. No, I might be wrong on that. But yeah, Gara had to remove himself from the. Remove himself for a while. Gara wasn't acting right, so yeah, that's why you guys had no videos on Monday and Tuesday, because Gara wasn't acting right, so had to remove it. Do you want me to enable it? Yeah, fuck it. Go ahead. Yep, go ahead, Power. It's not a big deal. I don't give a fuck. Go for it. Let the chaos go.
It is used so people won't call you horseboy, but now you're cat twink, sorry.
Cat twink. I got no comment towards that. Fucking no comment. Oh my god. Just no comment. Oh my god. Anyway. So, yeah. Chat. Yeah. We've got content today.
Tomorrow is my birthday. I'm pre-ordering Sonic CW.
Hey! Yo, happy birthday, Piplup. Hopefully it's going to be a good one, man. Sorry I can't wish you a happy birthday exactly on your birthday, but you know what? Happy early birthday, man.
12 requests away from 500 for my game Lithium. Party face emoji.
Holy shit, Golden. Pop the fuck off, dude. God damn. Hi, Spec, and fuck you, Spec. Hey, Battle Puppet, thank you for being part of the fam. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Puppeteer, thank you for being part of the fam for 4 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Anyway.
I have a need.
Here goes the fucking emo guy now.
A need for razors and black.
No, stop that. No. Oh my god, no. The fucking need. Oh my god. That just ruined Need for Speed for me right there. God damn it, B-Soms. Anyway, Chad. You guys are going to believe the type of content we're going to have today. Like, I kid you the fuck not. Gara got blessed by the algorithm with some of the dumbest fucking shit I have ever seen in my life. I kid you not. I mean, we've got Harmon, we've got Switchforce, we've got, X-Vault, we've got Rebs Gaming, we've got Dreamcast Guy, we've got, what was it else? Some random dingus saying that Battlefield 6 should be free, which I wholeheartedly disagree on that one, because let's be honest here for a second. I am not against a game for being, free to play.
Sonic CW wins best racing game. Harmon's crash out will go nuclear. It will be a meltdown on the same scale as Chernobyl.
Oh god, yeah, it would be.
Let's all call Gar our cat twink now.
Why do you want to call me a What did I do to deserve that? What?
Do we have a Minecraft server? If not them, I might make one. Also, why weren't you here yesterday? Winko Dinko with some whipped cream.
Dude, I was oh my god. Fucking work. Work is a fucking killer in the medical field. I'm not kidding right now. It was bad yesterday. It was really, really fucking bad. Holy fuck. Like, I can't disclose what happened though, but it was so fucking bad that they needed me bad yesterday. That's how bad it was. They needed the twink. Why did I say that? You're just enabling them. What the fuck is wrong with you, Gara? Anyway, so I thought for the opener today, I thought we could get a little spicy on certain things, chat. How do y'all feel about that, huh? Get a nice little spicy on things? Nah, they need the cat twink. No. Ha, self-admitted. Fuck you. Hey, Oliver, how you doing? Yeah, that listing that I saw, the PlayStation games coming to Xbox, I don't know if that's fucking true at this point. That's why I deleted the fucking post. And I just sat there like, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna fucking wait. So, chat, everybody knows about Sonic Racing, right? So, over the weekend, a trailer caught my fucking interest. And I was like, you know what? I'll save this for Salty Sundays. This is gonna be interesting. Hey, oh no, it's Justin. Thank you for being part of the fam for 4 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Desire in the series as a nod, he is scarier than Earl Edition, mainly for fanboys.
No comment there. But I mean, hell, what the hell am I just shit on your fun? You go have fun with it, man. That's all I'm going to say. But anyway, let's go ahead.
I can't wait for Pac-Man World 2 repack next week.
Oh, shit. Hopefully you have fun with that, dude. Shit. Have fun. Anyway. So, oh, God, this fucking PC, dude. Now it's acting up again. Ready about to sell the fucking parts in this son of a bitch and just call it a day. Hey, Yami, thank you for being part of the fam. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Also, let me know if fucking notifications are acting up, chat, because I swear to God, I will send this fucker to the Shadow Realm. I'll send it straight to the fucking Shadow Realm. Don't even fucking tempt me, because I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it. Don't try me. Don't try me. So help me God. Anyway. But yeah, chat. Seriously though. Seriously. Anyway. So, yeah. So a certain trailer caught my attention. And I thought to myself, how can I possibly turn this? Oh, I know I could turn on content. We could make this an opener. We could do this easily. So, if anybody remembers the fucking beef between Sega and Nintendo, like way back then, oh, you're in for a fucking treat. You're in for a real fucking treat. Oh, hi, lady. How are you doing? Anyway. God damn it, Cobra. 2 weeks until Battlefield 6. Who's excited? I got 3 days off to play Battlefield 6, and I'm off on Monday and Tuesday, so I got 5 days to no live the fuck out of BF6. I swear to God. Change the fucking name, Cobra. I swear to God. Anyway, let's go ahead and watch this trailer real quickly. This shit's
We all
wild.
know that kart racing game. It's great. We don't need to show it to you. But what if you can blast through and race on a whole nother level? What if you could warp across different dimensions, fully customize and build out your machine, and compete head-to-head across different platforms? Or what if you want to roam around on the open road?
That's fucking dirty. That's old Sega shit. If you haven't been around since like then, they used to have spicy ass commercials like these. Holy fuck. Oh. Wait. Streamer fail, it's not on screen. What do you mean it's not on screen? We ain't saying shit. Are you fucking kidding me? How about now? How about now? Huh? Huh, fuckers? Swear to God, if I have to rip this fucking thing apart, I'm gonna fucking do it. I'll do it live on fucking stream. It'll only take me like 10 seconds.
Give us the stream back, you clopper.
Give us... So wait, there's nothing showing. Still got nothing. Okay. Don't worry about it. How about now, huh? What about now, chat? Okay. Yeah, no, my fucking PC's been acted up lately and I'm about to fucking gut it. Like, I'm so fucking done with this shit. I swear to God. You know what? Let me switch this real quickly. Switch it over here, back to here. Okay. Looks like things are finally...
Post boy-related vid in palette Kleesners.
No. God damn it.
Check DMs, founder AGAN scroll interaction.
Swear to God. I swear to God, this fucking stream. I know what exactly what's causing the problem. I know what exactly is causing the fucking problem. Son of a bitch.
It is used so people won't call you horseboy, but now.
We're really doing this? We're really doing this right now? I swear to God, I'm just gonna rip it the fuck apart. So help me God. So help me God. I'm gonna rip shit the fuck apart. So help me God. This wide console's better. Hey, you know what though? At least it's not as bad as fucking JTAX. Oh God. Yeah, good luck with that shit. Good luck. Anyway. So let's get back right to it. Ugh, God, I swear to, if this fucking thing's not gonna work appropriately, I swear to God, I'll rip it the fuck apart. Anyway, let's get back to it, chat. All right, so if you guys can see it now, I got it right here on the fucking screen. So help me fucking God. I will fucking cancel Salty Sunday and fucking rip this fucker apart. Don't fucking try me, PC.
We all know that kart racing game. It's great. We don't need to show it to you. But what if you can blast through and race on a whole nother level? What if you could warp across different dimensions, fully customize and build out your machine, and compete head-to-head across different platforms? Or what if you want to roam around on the open road?
That is, dude. If you haven't been around long enough, that is old fucking Sega right there. That's old Sega personified. They fucking hated Nintendo. And it's not Peggy time, Lobo. It is not Peggy time. I swear to God with you. But yeah, that's old Sega taking pot shots at, no, not even taking pot shots at fucking Nintendo. They're throwing the whole fucking armory at their ass. Oh, yeah, we needed this fucking shit. We needed that spirit back. This is the fucking absolute shit talking back into this. Not the console war, none of that. No, we needed the shit talking back to here, basically saying your product is dog shit and you deserve to get shit talked. Where's my TTS? Bro, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Oh, shit. All right. Anyway. Let's see. Oh, I guess TTS is fucking finally working. Jesus Christ. Beer Man, thank you for being part of the fam for 20 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I don't get it. I don't. Mm-mm. So anyway, chat, we're going to go ahead and move on. Guess who's back? I added it again, chat. It's Dreamcast guy. It's Dreamcast guy. Eggbot dead. Eggbot dead. Eggbot dead. What the fuck is going? What the fuck? Hold on a second, chat. Hold on. Let me fix some things. Hold on. Second of chat. Hold on. Putting y'all back up there. Don't y'all worry about it. Let's see. Close. Okay. There we go. Nice and bitter. Are you fucking kidding me? This thing's really acted up again. See, this doesn't happen when I'm fucking not streaming. So something tells me that something's going on with this shit. Oh, there we go. Fixed it. There we go. Anyway, payoff to answer your question if we have a Minecraft server. No, what the fuck? No, it's not my drivers, Nando. I think it's the software that's incompatible with my shit. I think that's what's fucking shit up. Anyway. No, it's just a compatibility issue. That's all. All you have to really do is just uninstall the software, then reinstall the software. All that fucking basic shit. Yeah. It's, I'm not even going to explain it because you know what? Let's see how Xbox prices go up again. $800 for an Xbox Series X. And Xbox is dead again. It's dead.
Gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about Xbox because Microsoft is increasing the...
Oh shit, my bad. I mean, my bad. No, we don't have a server, dude. We do not have a server. No. And if you want to, go ahead.
price of the Xbox again. You're probably thinking, oh, did YouTube recommend an old video? This happened back in May. Well, yes, even though it's only been a couple months, they're increasing the price again. And this is even...
Which is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Just go buy yourself a PC at that point. Why in God's name would you spend $800 on a 5-year-old piece of fucking hardware that is extremely underpowered? Like, you could save yourself up another $200 and literally have better fucking performance, have more storage, literally have a better CPU and a better GPU than the shitbox Series S, or X is what I should say. It's like I said, just get a PC. It's not that hard. Sure, you're going to have to study a little bit, figure some stuff out. I understand, but trust me, you're going to enjoy your freedom.
A bigger price increase than the last time. Now, keep in mind, recently, Nintendo increased the price of the original Nintendo Switch. Sony increased the price of the PS5 and the PS5 Pro. I'm starting to get nervous that with these price increases, next gen is going to be impossibly expensive.
No, dumb shit. Gee, I wonder why it's going to be like that. I guess being a consumer was a bad idea, huh? Throwing money wildly at these fucking companies wasn't a good idea, huh, Aardvark?
The highest tier of Xbox Series X now, the special edition 2TB console, is $800. Let's
$800. Let me get it. Let me think about this for a second. That's enough for a down payment of a fucking vehicle. Jumbo or Bedrock Horsey? Fuck off. Let's do fuck, that's a good one. I'd say let's do Bedrock because there's a lot of people who play on console, so Bedrock is kind of our best option. Let's see. Let me go ahead and look at this real quickly. Yeah, GOG is better. Exactly. Exactly. Anyway, let's get back to it, chat.
break it down because I'll be honest, selfishly, I'm terrified that this is going to tank.
The fuck? Okay, I'm just gonna start doing voiceovers for the fucking thing. Oh my god.
The industry that I love so much. I'm frustrated. Let's break it down. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already.
No, thank you.
Just did an hour of cardio, so if I look sweaty, I apologize. But I want to really just jump on camera and rant about this because this actually is going to screw over so many people, right?
It's already screwed over a whole bunch of people. The first price hike already screwed people over. Then Nintendo said, came in with their big ass balls and said, "You're gonna pay $450 with that fucking handheld." It already fucked people over. This isn't gonna be the first time.
Xbox console prices are going up once again in the United States, starting on
correctors.
Fair, puppeteer. And now you want to work, TTS? Now you want to fucking work? Fuck off, TTS.
October 3rd. So what is that? 13 days from today? 12 days from today? After already going up in May due to the tariffs. This is the new pricing. Oh my God. Xbox Series Series S is going from $379 to $399.
That's fucking insane. They jacked it up even further. Nah, fuck that. Get a fucking mini PC. Or better yet, just get a Steam Deck. Fuck all this noise. Fuck everything about this. What the actual fucking R-bark is this shit? But Gara, I want to play Digimon in it. You can play Digimon on a Steam Deck. And guess what? The console versions only have 30 FPS. And my Steam Deck has 60 FPS. Just get a Steam Deck or a PC.
Terabyte edition is getting a, oh my God, $70 price increase. The digital Xbox Series S, this is going from $549 to $600. Disc edition.
Desire expect design someday. First I design, my corrector goes first.
Yeah, that's fine, man.
$600 to $650. And also the limited edition.
$50 increase for the Series X to fuck that. Fuck console gaming.
And Galaxy 2 Terabyte edition, which I admit is the coolest looking Xbox.
Oh God, Cobra, what did you do now? What did you do now? Oh no. What did you do to Joe?
With your money, no! Greed Warrior 23 Max the chat, simply the chat, thoroughly insane. Gara's Horse Girls Holocaust. Gara Horse Girls Holocaust. I'm gonna blow my head off. Night of
Cobra, I'm looking at your ass right now. Cobra, swear to God, change the name. Oh my God. Oh God, I gotta talk to Joe. I gotta talk to Joe. Oh my God. I'm dead fucking serious. I can't believe YouTube let him get away with that. Holy fuck. God damn, Joe. I thought it was going to be about Randy Pitchford and Joe popping the fuck off. Excuse me, I gotta get a sip of a drink. But god damn! All these console raising for their prices while the Steam Deck never raised its price. It's made in Taiwan too. Bruh. The random bruh fucking kills me. But yeah, no, Delta, that's fucking great. It's made in Taiwan. Yeah, no, this is just fucking greed. It's just fucking greed. But Jesus, Cobra, change the name. Don't do what Alex said. Do not do what Alex said. Do not do what Alex said. So help me God, Cobra.
Is getting another $70 price increase. This, okay, the reason this makes me so mad, I'll just put this out there right at the start, right? I feel like... Oh no, Chad, he's scared. He's shaking in his booties. Oh no, his little hattie's gonna fall off of his head because he's so mad. Oh no.
You don't mean shit, Dreamcast!
This kind of stuff makes it where people are buying less games, less great stories, less cool indies. There's a lot of data about the fact that the average hardcore gamer spends about $350 a year on video games. And it seems like more and more people are spending money on, in my opinion, super crappy free-to-play trash. And I think in large part it's because everything is so dang expensive. Building a really high-end PC can
You don't need to build a high-end PC for that much.
Really, Cobra? What kind of name was that?
It's fucking Cobra. It's fucking Cobra. I know he could do worse, but don't fucking do it. I swear to God, Cobra.
Cost you thousands of dollars. You don't need to spend that much, but high-end PCs are getting ridiculously high-end. But even
that's because you fuckers go for new. You don't go for semi-used. It is so much cheaper to go semi-used. All the parts that I have in my PC are semi-used. Yes, because poor Joe. I'll swear to God.
That'll do.
That'll do, Snake. That'll do. Yeah. Plus that's that title. Well, is that not title? But that fucking name for you is a lot better. The horse, the fucking horsey jokes were fucking funny, but god damn, dude, god damn.
Just consoles. Consoles used to be the cheap alternative. You could get, I don't know, a cheap Nintendo Switch and play something. But now with a console, it costs $700 for the disc edition. People are playing free-to-play crap and then honestly not buying great experiences, not buying those cool games that actually push the industry forward, right? Look,
you could buy them digitally. But here's the shit kicker, though. Half of the fucking games that released this year are absolute dog shit. Here we go with blaming Trump.
Comments. Everybody is basically like, their strategy is to gaslight people into thinking that ROG Ally X, I made a video about this morning, the leaked price of that currently is $900. A lot of people are thinking that maybe they're raising the price of the Xbox Series X and maybe the price of the ROG Ally X is actually going to be
there's a
closer
Nintendo
to
fanboy.
1,000. The fact that 5-year-old hardware is going up as time goes on is telling. This is it. This is what's getting me the most.
Oh my God.
A lot of people are basically putting, I don't want to say the T word, but you know, the guy that a lot of people like or don't like and stuff. But in their exact quote, they said that they're doing this because we're trying to navigate an incredibly dynamic environment. Obviously.
So that means it's not Trump's fucking fault. They're just being fucking greedy. They did this shit when Biden was in fucking office. Did you fucking retards forget how fucking shit happens? How shit changes? Oh, I swear to God, if I went to the political sphere, I'd fucking rip these retards the fuck apart. You know what? Instead of saying retards, I'm going to call them Pop-Tarts. Or Jar Jar Binks. No, Pop-Tarts sound better.
What they're talking about is the tariffs, which is that the United States is constantly putting on and taking on tariffs to all sorts of different countries. You have an $80 tariff. You have a 400% tariff. They're making it so that actually putting stuff into the United States, it's incredibly fluctuating. A lot of companies now.
And if you actually look at the dip, like how much the, okay, let's say like the Xbox Series S is a 10%, and they put like a tariff on China, right? And they did 10%, right, chat? Stay here with me on this one, right? So if the original price is $379, right, chat? And it's 10%. What is 10% of $379? Anybody got an idea? I wouldn't. Twitch pull and two pull are more toxic than console gamers. Wouldn't surprise me, hell. Wouldn't surprise me. Let's bring out the calculator, Mr. Calculator. Okay. So 10% of that would be 37.99. So if we're going to plus that to 379.99, it should cost you technically $14.19 if they were going to cover the tariff. But they only increased it by 20 fucking bucks. None of that makes sense. None of this makes fucking sense. But what? Hey, that's what I get for, questioning corporations. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, man. But anyway, let's go ahead.
Now, it seems like are basically way overshooting it. Okay, right now the tariffs are 20%, let's say, from Vietnam. All right, if we're shipping stuff out
Tag
from
you in
Vietnam.
memes. I wish to show class. Non-goon.
What did you do now, Censored? What did you do now? What did you just... What? Oh, wait, you know what? I better show this off real quickly. Payoff did say show this off real quickly. We'll show it off, then we'll show the meme.
Damn, girl, you're tall and thick. Can you touch the roof?
Of course.
Oh.
Does you see?
With no heels. Oh.
God damn! Damn, she a tall, thick glass of god damn! I don't know if y'all saw that, but god damn, that's a lot of woman. Oh my god, Censored. Oh. What the fuck? I'm gonna show him real quick, Censored. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Dreamcast guy in his echo chamber. I mean subreddit. Yeah, pretty much. Jeez. All right, anyway, get back to it. Let's get back to it.
Vietnam, just in case the tariffs go up to like 60%, let's go ahead and increase all our prices by 60%. It seems like every company now.
Really? 60?
Just to be safe, as they're thinking about it, let's overprice the hell out of it, and whatever the tariffs end up.
You're goddamn right, Rambling. I'm not beating those allegations. I love my uppies.
Being by the time it reaches you, well, now you'll be ready to buy it. Now it'll still be profitable for us. This to me is just psychotic. And I have to say that these companies, I've said this in multiple videos now, should be eating the costs. Like as much as humanly possible. I'm sorry. Look, there's like 20 people buying an Xbox.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like honest to God, fuck the ROG Ally. Fuck the goddamn consoles. Invest into a Steam Deck to see how you like PC gaming. Because honestly, fuck them all.
Wrong meme.
What do you mean wrong meme? What the fuck do you mean? Oh, wait. Is this a Revoke thing? It has to be the Revoke thing. Hold on. It's either one of these two. Either one of these two. Oh my god. Well, my takes are as good as cooked as my steaks. Oh my god. I don't think they get that reference, Censored. I don't think they get that one. I don't think they get it.
These companies, I've said this in multiple videos now, should be eating the cost.
What do you mean it's non-DCG? Wait, well, what the fuck do you mean? Oh wait, is it the higher console prices? Is it that one? You were tagged. I did scroll down. Okay, yeah. Honest to God, I wouldn't blame her. And I'm not saying that as like a fucking simp or anything. It's gotta be the fucking what is it? The not the CEOs, but the fucking money bag fuckers. The fucking investors. Jesus, Gar. Come on, use your brain today, buddy. Come on. Big brain this motherfucker. But I blame the investors on this one. They were probably saying, we're not making enough money, so you need to get us more money. Yeah, Satya, whatever that fucking bald fuck's name is. Anyways,
like as much as humanly possible. I'm sorry. Look, there's like 20 people buying an Xbox. At this point, I feel like they should be making the Xboxes cheaper and cheaper and cheaper to actually compete with Sony and actually compete with Nintendo. But no, they now have the most expensive console. And in a lot of ways, a lot of people think it's the worst. It's the least optimized compared to how much people are cranking stuff out on the PS5 Pro and stuff, right? But look at this. Every comment. Oh my God, F, that's expensive. No wonder they haven't announced the ROG Ally X. Probably the first price increase ever announced that will affect 0 customers.
Yeah, nobody's going to be buying that shit. You would be fucking dumb to buy it right there.
Probably not a good sign for the upcoming handheld consoles. I do truly believe that in a lot of ways, this is just supposed to be basically a way for these companies to stay above board. I think these companies are so terrified about, oh, what if we're not profitable enough? Oh, even though we're Microsoft, we make $2.2 trillion. Their literal net worth is $2.2 trillion. Oh, we have to make sure we're constantly super in the green. I feel like if they actually made this stuff cheaper, if Sony lowered their price, if Nintendo lowers the price, if they eat the tariffs as much as possible, I still feel like they'll sell more consoles, which means more people will buy games, which means they'll buy more games, which means you get a bigger payout at the end of the day. But they can't think that
Yeah.
way. So many of these corporations, I swear to God, they just think, okay, how can I gouge you right up front so that I get this 1% increase in sales, even if it means a 10% decrease next quarter?
Oh boy, Dreamcast. It's funny to hear you ranting and rave about this. We all know damn well that you're going to go out and buy the next Xbox, the next Nintendo Switch, and the next fucking PlayStation. I don't think you got the right to bitch and complain about this because we all know goddamn well that you're going to go out and buy it. I'm never going to buy a Nintendo Switch 2. Fucking day one with your fucking Pop-Tart looking ass. You were in line buying the Switch 2 for full fucking price too. Full fucking price.
So short-sighted. There's absolutely no chance the PlayStation 6 launches under $700. The current rumor is that Sony's main number pie in the sky is they're trying to make the PlayStation 6 under $700. That's like the rough number that's going around. And I agree with this. I think Radic right here is correct in the fact that, honestly, how the heck are they supposed to make the next-gen tech, which is theoretically going to be more expensive to produce, cheaper than the $750 current-gen PlayStation 5 Pro? Look at this.
Womp womp.
There's an $800 console. This is a really weird generation. Look at that. $800.
Uh-huh.
I'm a little scared to see the official price of the ROG Ally X. Look at this. I want to look at Jez Corden. Jez Corden actually...
Oh, come on, Jeff. Or Jez. It's not the fucking tariffs. Come the fuck on.
Tweeted this out. Look at this, man. Everybody doing the I'm tired, boss. Oh my gosh, you guys, they've lost their minds, clearly want the console to be dead. If my Xbox Series X breaks, I'm cooked. At this point, they're trying to fail. Literally, this is the thing. I'm glad I built a powerful PC, tired of being tied to consoles one and done. I'm of two minds about this, which is that PC gaming, everybody knows PC gaming is the best. I feel like the one thing that always held me back from really jumping into PC gaming is that all the modularization of it, all the the fact that you have to build it, right? Okay, but
it's not, you don't even have to build it. You can get yourself a pre-build. It's not that hard. Oh my God, help me. Help me. Seriously. If anybody, I pinned it FYI power, but seriously, really? It's not that hard. It's really not that hard. Either get yourself a nice little fucking pre-built or learn how to build a PC. It's not hard. It's not difficult. It's fucking easy. God help me.
Even going past that. All right, you need to
Hold on. What the fuck is wrong with you? Stop.
upgrade this part, this part, this part. There's a steep learning curve. I understand it all now, at least better than I used to, but I still think I have that thing where I like the fact that with console gaming, the reason it used to be the predominant part of the entire gaming market was that it is so easy. You pick up the controller, you turn it on, you play. You pick up and play. Every patch auto installs, you pop in the disc, it automatically configures to the controller. It just goes. The server.
It's amazing. This fucking moron doesn't know how to fucking simply just sleep. Put your PC into sleep mode, and the updates will fucking happen. Oh, fuck me running.
Are automatic. Everything is automatic. Whereas on PC, there is a little bit of setup. When you do set it up, obviously you have way more options. Graphically, mods, customization, free multiplayer. There's a lot of stuff that obviously makes PC gaming a very different, very more lucrative, much more better beast. The higher price tag is undoubtedly giving you a better product. My fear is almost the fact that, honestly, at this point, I'm almost scared that with how expensive consoles are getting, what happens when this PC parts start getting more expensive, right?
Yeah, if you buy them fucking new. If you buy them fucking new, yes, it's going to have an increased price tag on it. But here's the shit kicker. If you buy it used, it's going to be severely discounted. These fucking idiots don't know. Whoever is the financial advisor to fucking Dreamcast, just abandon him. He can't.
The prices are already starting to go up, but I'm a bit afraid about, should we all just be buying PC parts? Should I sell my Xbox for a profit? I mean, I bought my Xbox Series X day one 5 years ago. It's been 5 years at this point, and when I bought it, honestly, it was cool. It was exciting. I had this backwards compatible device. Let me just pop in any disc from Xbox One, 360, the Xbox One, everything, right? But now I'm starting to think, maybe I should sell it, upgrade my graphics card, upgrade my RAM, upgrade my power source, right? Just upgrade my system because...
That's what you should be doing. Mr. Gamer says, sup, bro? Hey, what's up, man? How are you doing?
At this point, maybe PC gaming is the thing to invest in for the future.
Duh.
I'll be honest, this does scare me. I do think stuff like this, I do not want gaming to be a rich man's hobby, right? There are hobbies that are only for rich people. There are those people.
Well, guess what, motherfucker? You overspending and bloating the fucking market sure as fuck didn't help.
People that have crazy car collections and stuff. And I always like the idea that there is a high-end version of gaming, which is PC gaming, and a low-end. You can get some sort of cheap console, something, some discount thing. Remember when you used to get greatest hits PlayStation 2 games and stuff off the discount rack and play the games that were awesome from a couple of years ago, right? At this point, there is no cheap entry point. Everything is getting more and more expensive. And I think this is only going to end badly for everybody. This is not going to lead to more Xbox sales. It's not going to lead to more Xbox gamers. It's not going to lead to anything except less gamers overall.
No shit.
Look at this. Should I sell my Xbox Series X for a
Oh,
profit?
Jesus Christ. There we go.
Xbox and PlayStation 6 will cost $1,000 when they launch in the US. Look at this. $100 more than the PlayStation 5. 2 terabyte is $50 more than the Pro. What are these companies doing? It's just ridiculous, man. It's just ridiculous. We went from a $500 console to an $800 console in one generation. It's despicable, right? I don't know. This is a rambly rant. I got to go eat my freaking post-workout meal. It's a pile of beef. Look at that. I'm a psycho. Anyways, love you very much. Please like this video. Give this video a like. I already said.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Gamer. I already covered that. And fuck off, Dreamcast. I'm done dealing with your mid-ass. Now, it's time to get spicy. We're going to slowly, and I do mean slowly, turn the heat up on this. You guys ready for this one?
What?
Rebs Gaming, the fucking Halo fanboy, says Halo will be great again. I'm gonna enjoy ripping his fucking head off.
What's up, everyone? This is Rebs, and go Birds! Sorry for being absent from YouTube last month. Halo news has been slow, except for a few things, such as Halo Reach's Invasion mode returning in Halo Infinite.
Wow! Finally! Is it actually Halo Reach's Invasion? Or is it just Spartans fighting against each other? Huh. I'm gonna say Spartans fighting against each other over objectives. It's not Invasion.
The Helldivers 2 Halo ODST collab.
Yeah, baby!
While I wait for major news to report on, I've decided to share an important message with everyone. Halo will be great again. By
As soon as I heard this part right here, I thought to myself, this is going on Salty Sunday. He's got a message for us, chat. Halo will be great again. That's not the reports are saying.
Great, I mean that many gamers will soon be talking about Halo non-stop and playing multiple new, high-quality Halo projects. People fail to realize this because their hatred towards 343 Industries blinds them, and
Our hatred towards 343 blinds us. It's not justified at all. After all the bullshit they've pulled against us. Huh? What? Here we go.
About a month away from the Halo World Championship, where these new projects will be revealed. So it's a good time for me to explain why Halo will be great again. Here are the...
So, if it doesn't get released between October 24th and 26th, I'm coming after your ass, Rebs. Fucking hell. If it had a slow start, 4 to 5 weren't that good in the... I'm waiting... I'm wanting to see this new Halo coming out. I'm not holding my breath, Power.
The reasons why. The first thing people need to realize is Halo Studios is not 343 Industries. Every day...
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? You may remove the people at the top, but you forgot about the people in the middle that were being affected too, that have the same outlook as the people that were on the top. Blade versus Buffy is the next death battle. Buffy about to bully the Daywalker. That's going to be interesting. That'll be interesting.
People refer to Halo Studios as 343 and say we should not be excited for Halo's future because they are 343. Well, that's not true. The vast majority of 343 Industries' development team before 2023 is no longer working at the studio because they either left or were laid off in January 2023. And
let me ask you something then. Let me ask you something. How do you know those aren't the same people that have the same fucking mindset as the people at the top? Like fucking Kiki Wolfkill and fucking Frank O'Connor and God, don't even get me started. Don't even get me started.
This includes former leadership. A former developer on Infinite's campaign team told me which leaders caused most of the problems at 343, and I can confirm they no longer work there. So please, for the love of all that is holy, start referring to them as Halo Studios and have some faith.
No. You don't get our fucking faith back just fucking like that. Just like because you fucking say so. You need to fucking earn it. Okay? Just because there's new people there doesn't mean that the same people that fucked up the development isn't still there too. Just because half the fucking studio is gone doesn't mean everybody's fucking gone. Oh my God, I'm gonna slam my head against the fucking wall. Have fun, hell. Have fun. Also, happy birthday.
Now let's talk about Unreal Engine 5. According to the same former developer I just mentioned, Halo Studios decided to switch to Unreal Engine in late 2022 when Pierre Hintz took over, and had been developing new Halo projects since 2023. Due to its widespread use as a development tool with advanced technologies, Unreal Engine enabled Halo Studios to establish multiple development teams to create multiple Halo games simultaneously at the highest quality possible.
That's the fucking problem. You're working on multiple fucking experiences instead of focusing on one. The teams are scattered again. Again! We're repeating the same sins from 303 again! Oh, fucking again! Oh! We are fucked. We're never getting a good Halo game again. We are fucked.
This was revealed in the Xbox Wire news article about Halo Studios and is a huge improvement because 343 Industries had one large, unorganized internal development team working on a single project, which led to many development issues and cut content, especially with Halo Infinite, and waiting years between each game.
It's going to be Halo Infinite. It's going to be Halo 5 all over again. God help us all. Just nuke the studio. Just nuke the studio and just give it to Software ID. Or outsource it to a fucking company that does really well.
Give Halo to ID Software.
Yeah, it's a good idea, Puppeteer, but fuck it, Halo's fucked. Halo's fucked.
Why not hand one or two of those off to ID?
Exactly. But no, we can't have a single focus on one Halo game, finish that fucking project, then move on to the next one, and rinse and fucking repeat. We're so fucked. We're cooked.
Now, we can expect a much shorter time frame between the release of each new Halo game and new games to release with all major content that it should have at release. Also, Halo Studios' improved team structure and Unreal Engine's capabilities will likely allow them to create more post-release content than ever before for these new games. In the Xbox Wire article,
Isn't that what they said about Halo Infinite? Because I remember specifically said that they structured it better now so it would be easier to release content, be less stress on the developers. But look where we fucking are with Halo Infinite. Absolute shit pile.
Halo Studios said, it's not just about how long it takes to bring a game to market, but how long it takes for us to update the game, bring new content to players, and adapt to what we're seeing our players want. With the move to Unreal, the series can grow far
no, welcome back, Justin. Don't worry about it, dude.
Far more quickly and organically than ever before. Most importantly, we know Halo Studios truly understands how to work with Unreal Engine because they have been working very closely with the creators of it, Epic Games, to ensure they create new Halo games that have the classic Halo feel, interactive worlds with more to experience, and the best visuals we have ever seen in games using Unreal Engine. Epic Games said Halo Studios is pushing the boundaries of Unreal Engine and creating beautifully detailed worlds without any defects. And
You're worried about how the fucking game looks instead of how it fucking plays. Red flag! Crimson as fuck! We're fucked! Oh, we're fucked! Nope! 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 As soon as they start talking about fucking, how it looks and how it, if that's the first words that come out of their mouth, red flag, crimson as fuck, run, fucking run.
Halo Studios said, one of the primary things we're interested in is growing and expanding our world so players have more to interact with and more to experience. Nanite and Lumen, which are Unreal's rendering and lighting technologies, offer us an opportunity to do that in a way that the industry has not seen before.
Fucked.
We
are
they
fucked.
can create the Halo feel in Unreal Engine because, as I previously reported,
How are they even fucking... They're not even talking about gameplay. You could paint a fucking turd gold, but it's still a fucking turd.
Official Halo Infinite documentary that was used to pitch the game to Microsoft confirms this. Specifically, 343 Industries explored Unreal Engine for Infinite in 2017 and concluded that the problem was
not recreating the feel of Halo, it is recreating the scope of Halo. To have an accurate representation of Halo, we need to rewrite all the sandbox system, XXL plus t-shirt. All content and design tuning would need to be fully converted and often re-architected and reauthorized to utilize UE prop. Fuck. Oh, we're fucked.
switching to Unreal for Infinite is not recreating the feel of Halo, it's the amount of time it would have taken to recreate the scope of Halo since they were on a deadline. The next reason is that multiple Halo games will be announced at the Halo World Championship. After the Project Foundry reveal last October, Halo Studios said that their next step is to talk about the new Halo projects. And as I mentioned, they've been developing these projects since 2023.
It's September 21st. There has been no fucking, teases or anything. Not a blip. We're so fucked. We are so fucked.
So based on what is known, I expect Halo Studios to announce a campaign-only game, most likely the Combat Evolved remake, Certain Affinities multiplayer project, codenamed Project Ecker, and possibly another project. Also, Halo Studios keeps referring to their upcoming Halo projects as new experiences, which may confirm we are finally getting Halo spin-off games.
If it's a main game line about the fucking Chief, not about the ODSTs or Marines or the many other things that's within the fucking Halo universe, just don't fucking bother. Just, please, for the love of God, let Chief fucking relax for a bit. I want to explore the other Spartans. Can we at least have that?
Such as Project Ecker. Halo fans have been begging for Halo spin-offs, and we will likely see multiple spin-offs thanks to Halo's new leadership. The Halo universe is vast, and there are many
new Halo game pitch concept art. You know, that does look fucking cool, but there's one problem. They're not gonna fucking do it. The last time this was even fucking attempted was Halo fucking Reach. And you think the Unreal Engine is going to be able to do this? I hope I get proven wrong. I really do.
parts of it that Halo Studios should explore to create new epic experiences through spin-offs. But regardless of what the projects are, announcing multiple new Halo games at once will create an immense amount of hype for the Halo franchise. Also, I expect at least some of these new Halo games to release on PlayStation, which is the next reason why Halo will be great again. Halo has always had a huge fan base across Xbox and PC because it is, without a doubt, one of the greatest games of all time.
Maybe Microsoft should have treated it like it's fucking, I don't know, greatest series of all fucking time. But they didn't. They didn't. They should have canned 343 after Halo 5.
Once PlayStation gamers get their little Sony paws on Halo, they will quickly understand why Halo is the definition of greatness, and many of them will play for a long time. So new Halo games, especially the ones that release on PlayStation, are going to have a very high player count, just like the good old days. Another reason is that Halo has always had talented co-developers or partner studios, and this will be the same for future games. Job listings confirm co-developers.
Well, here's an idea then. Get rid of fucking Halo Studios and get these 4 people on then. Take some people from Epic Games, throw the Coalition in, add Certain Infinity, and Spear Software in. No, I'm sorry. Get fucking 343 out of the fucking picture. Fuck them. Rambling says Halo 5's only issue is that the campaign, the multiplayer is in Halo Infinite. No. Mm-mm. When there was no more bugs and glitches in Halo Infinite than any Halo game to put together, you've got a real fucking problem. I am talking about guns were fucking jamming. Spartans couldn't fucking run for one good patch update. We're also talking about they put a fucking game mode where you could get your loot cards, inject them fucking into there, and disturb the fucking balance of fucking Halo. Like, sure, Rambo, you can have that opinion, sure. But Halo 5? Nah. Worst fucking multiplayer ever. We're gonna fight on this. Warzone dog walks the shit on Halo 5. Warzone was shit. Everything about Halo 5 was shit.
Studios are being heavily used.
The fucking armor in Halo 5 was fucking terrible.
For new projects, and along with the help Halo Studios has been receiving from Epic Games, these studios likely include Certain Affinity, Sparesoft, and or the
Genesis, you've really saved yourself some time.
Coalition. And I know Project Ecker is mostly developed by Certain Affinity. So even if you don't trust Halo Studios, you should be excited for new Halo games because of the help they are receiving from talented co-developers.
Oh, we should be fucking throwing our panties in the sky because they're getting help from talented... Shut the fuck up! He is a Halo fanboy through and fucking through. Like, I'll give Delta. Delta is a fan. I used to think he was a fanboy, but he's actually a fan. You motherfucker, you take the glazing from fucking 343 fucking day in and day out. This dude's a fucking fraud. Delta said, I didn't realize the salt stream involved Gar. It always involves me, Delta. What the fuck are you talking about?
The last reason is collaborations. There have been epic Halo collaborations over the years, such as the Arbiter and Killer.
That thing Healy armor that they did for the Arbiter is just disgusting. And I could tell that's from Halo 5. Easily. That shit was disgusting looking.
Instinct,
Look, he looks like he has a tumor on his head.
Chief in Fortnite, the Pelican in Flight Simulator, and the Warthog in Forza. But there have been 3 collabs just in the past few months. Specifically, the Halo ODST.
Yeah, look, the Hayabusa looks really fucking nice in that. The ODST armor and Helldivers, fantastic. Fortnite? Hell no. This looks like an anoristic fucking Spartan. No, that's disgusting. And you want Epic to fucking work on this shit? Look at that. Master Twink, basically. Master Twink.
Warbond in Helldivers 2, the Spartan character in Fortnite, and the Ninja Gaiden Hayabusa helmet in Halo Infinite. Halo's marketing is amping back up to create excitement and anticipation for the big announcements in October, and multiple new games on the horizon. And we can expect a lot more collabs and other forms of marketing that will generate a ton of hype for Halo. These are the reasons why Halo will be great again. With a new engine, team structure, and platform to release games on, Halo Studios is in a perfect position to release multiple high-quality and successful Halo projects that keep people excited to play for years.
Work in progress. Content re-rendered in Unreal Engine 5.
To come. This is why I can't wait for Halo Studios to announce what new games are coming at the Halo World Championship next month. And I will be starting my new live stream series around September 26th, which is exactly a month away from the announcement, to count down the days until the event, and share new information about what's going on with Halo. So stay tuned for an official announcement about the live streams. Also, make sure to leave a comment about whether...
So, let me get this straight. We should be excited for the next Halo games that are going to come out. Based off of he says, collabs. No, we're about a month out. We're about a month out, Delta. We're not too far. All right. Like I said, we're slowly going to sizzle this shit.
Beerman donated $5.
Oh no, he seriously thinks Master Chief from Fortnite is gonna save Halo.
Bruh, I've got no comment. Anyway, thank you for the 5. I gotta fix that shit. I don't know why the fuck it's doing that shit. I swear to God. I swear to God. All right. So, next thing we're gonna move on to is Battlefield 6 should be free. Don't worry, chat. We're slowly building up to it. Gar, I gotta know. Absolute Professor Pig or Absolute Man Bat? Professor Pig. Absolute Professor Pig is going to scare the shit out of me. The capabilities of what that fucker's going to do is going to be scary. Especially he's under Joker. Yeah, I'm shitting my pants. Did you check on that thing we talked about earlier? Not yet, Power. Not yet. Not yet. Man. Anyway. Give me a hot second. Anyway. So anyway, let's get back to it, chat. Battlefield 6 should be free. Let's hear it.
By all accounts, Battlefield 6 is looking pretty good. The beta went crazy with huge numbers on console and PC, and despite some issues with the map design, it's seeming like people are happy with the game so far. And look, I'm just as excited as the rest of you to play the newest Battlefield game. Lord knows we need it. But today, we're talking about the elephant in the room, the ugly truth staring us in the face as we board the hype train. The fact that Battlefield 6 decided against the free-to-play route and is going to cost $70, potentially limiting what this game can be in the long term. Now, if
I'm going to tell you why that's an extremely bad idea, especially with the people that are cheating. But let's go ahead.
The question is whether or not we'll be
subs increased due to market conditions.
Fuck no. Hell no.
Receiving $70 worth of content on launch day? The answer is looking like yes. It's probably yes. Battlefield 6 has a full multiplayer suite with 9 maps and a bunch of weapons. It's got a battle royale mode, the game engine has been improved, they're doing a single player campaign, and they're adding a forge mode like Halo. You can see where the hype is coming from.
Yeah, so the $70 is a little too fucking much. Like, I have to agree. It is a little too much. But making it free? No, thank you. No, you are opening the bottle to the genie. You're opening Pandora's box. If that's gonna happen. Also, I think there is a battle royale within BF6. It's that I can't remember what it's called. I can't. Anyway.
Never know until the full launch of the game. We learned that with 2042 and also like a million other games over the last 15 years. But all signs are pointing towards Battlefield 6 being the full package. And that just makes it sting that much more that they're charging $70 for this game rather than making it free to play.
Let me explain why it's a bad idea to make it free to play. Of course you want more people to have entry to the game. Of course you want that. But here's the problem. If you fucking don't put up a barrier to prevent these people from entering in, like I've seen it multiple times. I've seen it happen to Overwatch. I've seen it happen to, what was it fucking again? I can't remember the fucking name to save my fucking life. Oh yeah, Destiny and the many other free-to-play games and Marvel Rivals. I've seen it happen too, but they've taken it care of better. Let me just tell you something. Cheaters will be fucking rampant. You kill one off, 5 more are gonna fucking appear. But if you put that fucking pay up wall right there, they're gonna think again.
like the value is there, and I don't mind paying for good games. But how many players are going to pass on this one due to the premium price tag when there are so many free alternatives out there? In this live service era we're living through, games are fighting to become a part of your everyday life. Think about yourself.
Duh! Every game's doing that. Digimon, Battlefield...
Miravar, you thought lobotomies, full body mutilation, and brainwashing was bad? Just wait for what the Absolute Universe has in store. Laszlo's Fina make Unit 731 look like a daycare.
No, fuck off, Pidgey. No, you capping. You capping hard. You're capping hard.
And ask anyone you know. Most people only have the time to juggle one or two of these live service games at a time. We can hop around from game to game when we get bored and maybe check out a new Marvel Rivals update or Fortnite season or whatever, but most people find the one or two live service games they're into and kind of settle in, investing time into the progression model and honing their skills and having fun with their friends, etc. With the way things are currently, with so many first and third person shooters available, it's as difficult as ever to break into the market and pull players away from their current game of choice.
No, it's not. There's plenty of time to invest in all to your games. Plenty of fucking time. When the Digimon game releases, by the time that Battlefield should release, I probably should be done with Digimon, to be frankly honest. And I'll be working on a review. And I'll still have plenty of time to play the Battlefield 6. Play Battlefield 6. See, this is what people don't understand. Eventually, you're going to run out of content to play with the free-to-play games. And then people are going to look for different games to play. That's why fucking Bungie manipulated Destiny to keep you intertwined in their game.
Look how it worked out for Splitgate. Those guys are doing good. And of course, it's a different situation. Battlefield is not breaking into the market. It's a pre-established IP with millions of fans and even active player bases on its older titles. This isn't Splitgate or X-Defiant. This is a legacy FPS franchise returning to glory. Hopefully. Still don't pre-order. And Battlefield 6 will have millions of players eagerly awaiting its launch, freeing themselves from the shackles of Beavis and Butthead events and expensive weeb skins in their...
Look at that
Sounds
shit!
like someone has work phobia.
Sounds like someone has work phobia? Not really. Not really. Look at this shit. Look at these fucking skins. Let me rant about this real quickly. Do you see these fucking skins and how disgusting they are? Look at this shit. Why would you give fucking Reinhardt fucking All Might skin? You could have given it to that fucking one robot that's on the evil side. It would have made more fucking sense. Especially the way you could... Oh my god. I hate fucking Blizzard. I swear to God. The dumbest motherfuckers to ever do collabs. Fucking... You can't... No, continue.
Favorite hero shooters. Battlefield has the brand name. Even after multiple underwhelming games, it has the cachet needed to recap.
Trump.
You need to seek employment.
No comment there.
And expensive weeb skins in their favorite hero shooters. Battlefield has the brand name. Even after multiple underwhelming games, it has the cachet needed to recapture the casual market. As is tradition when any milsim shooter drops, Battlefield 6 has been labeled the COD killer, and that's of course hyperbolic. Call of Duty is hopelessly interwoven into the FPS genre, but you can understand the sentiment, since Battlefield has been on a bit of a fentanyl bender lately, and X-Defiant went off to live at that live service farm in the sky. Call of Duty hasn't had proper competition in years, and in a completely unexpected turn of events, unlike anything we've ever seen before. Call of Duty is mailing it in with an asset flip cash grab sold at full price and
no, it's like they're remaking fucking Infinite Warfare again. It is literally Battlefield 1 and Infinite Warfare all the fuck over again. And people are hungry for this. We need a good Battlefield. Please, for the love of God.
Off their brand recognition. It's very unlike them. Like, who are you and what have you done with Activision, right? But yeah, Call of Duty is shitting out yet another low-effort entry in the series.
Shocker!
Leaving Battlefield in the perfect spot to win over some of those shooter players that may be tired of COD's bullshit. And the Battlefield team is saying all the right things. Here's Battlefield UX director Alan Pym taking a little shot at Call of Duty's microtransactions and skins that have made playing COD feel like watching Adult Swim.
I'm gonna skip ahead.
Those types of commitments are good to hear. But then we get to that hurdle. The fact that the economy is what it is today, with people being unable to afford groceries, let alone a luxury like Battlefield 6. And even the people that can spend money on games are often choosing just one or two full-priced ones, or they're paying for battle passes in Overwatch or Apex Legends, or they just don't trust EA and DICE after the disaster that was 2042. All of these—
No shit. Why do you think people are not pre-ordering? Why do you think people are just waiting for to see the fucking gameplay in the first place? It's really not that hard, dude.
These things are handicapping the potential player counts in this game, and all of them would disappear if people had free access to the full multiplayer at launch.
Motherfucker, that's what they did with Call of Duty. Look where Call of Duty's at now. Look where Warzone's at right now. It's in the shitter.
I say full multiplayer and not full game because I can understand that a lot of work has gone into this product and that they need to be able to recoup that money somehow. I'm sure this game's budget isn't—
Yeah, like, dude, there's websites that actually make it easier for you to pay cheaper.
hundreds of millions, and they feel as though a premium price tag is necessary to get out of the red as fast as possible. So they're going with the Call of Duty model of full price game plus expensive microtransactions and battle passes and digital deluxe editions, and if you pay us enough you can actually go out onto the battlefield in real life. We'll fly you out to fucking Ukraine. I think the Halo Infinite sales model of a free multiplayer and paid single player campaign would make a lot of sense here instead. Even more—
No, it would not. Literally, you are opening the can of worms that you're not going to be able to seal later on. You are literally giving free access to the coding of your game straight to the fucking hackers. Do you understand that? You are literally playing on an aggressive version of fucking cat and mouse. Except the mouse is jacked up on fucking steroids, energy drinks, and fucking crack. You're not going to win that fight. At least putting the paywall up on this will fucking slow it down.
Multiplayer? Halo Infinite did on release, and look at it then.
Yeah, it wasn't really because the fucking it wasn't because it was free. It's because it was dog shit. Like, it was really fucking bad.
So because Battlefield is closer to Halo than COD right now. You know, I feel like EA is looking at Call of Duty and being like, well, we're Battlefield. We can get away with the same shit as them. We have the same big name brand appeal that they do. And while Battlefield is immensely popular, I'm not quite sure that's true. Battlefield hasn't released a truly beloved game since 2016, and its last two entries can be described as lukewarm water and massive dumpster fire, just like Halo. The situation with Battlefield isn't—
Yeah, so you wonder why they went back to the old fucking ways of playing Battlefield. Do you understand the reason why they released the demo free for everybody to play? Because they wanted to win us back, and they did it very successfully.
Quite as dire. As I mentioned, their last few games still have active player bases, and 2042 has actually gotten a bit better since launch, if you ask me. But still, the Battlefield franchise has been struggling the last half-decade. Battlefield 6 needs to be the redemption game, a much-needed redemption after 2042 turned the franchise into a laughingstock. There were so many people making fun of them, they couldn't even keep count. That was a scoreboard joke. How about that one? Battlefield needs a big win.
Yeah, so here's the thing, though. The difference between 2042 and 6. 6 has a fucking scoreboard. 6 has proximity chat. 6 has destructible and authentic fucking environments. 42 didn't have that. This is going to be different.
Here comes Battlefield 6, saying all the right things and having these COD Next style reveal events with streamers playing the game. And they made sure to invest in the room with all the screens on the walls and ceiling to show off these animations. And there was less and less enthusiasm in the crowd every time.
You want to know why? Because we don't want to see this random generated bullshit. We want to see gameplay. We don't want to see videotaped evidence. We want fucking gameplay. We want that raw dog.
But seriously though, the hype is real, the gameplay is fun. It's just unfortunate that
Oh, you say raise the video? Okay. Let me see if I can do that.
matter how awesome the game is, the simple fact that it costs $70 is going to discourage some players from even trying. You could say that the...
Imagine paying $70. Imagine thinking I paid $70 for this game.
Beta was kind of a trial period, and it is good that people were able to get their hands on it at no cost and really see if it's the type of game for them. And look, regardless of all this, the sales will more than likely be insane at launch. Make no mistake about it. Battlefield 6 will be purchased and played by millions of people at launch, regardless of the price tag. You just have to wonder how many more millions of players out there might pass on it because they already have multiple other free games they play, and they don't see the need to spend $70 on yours. And more
yeah, might want to tell that to the Call of Duty people because they were hitting this shit like crack.
More players is always better. It means shorter queue times for matches at all times of the day. It means available servers for all game modes, even the less popular ones. It means less lag issues because you're never having to connect to a dedicated server too far away. It means
you do. Ooh, that comment's really fucking dumb.
More community-created content that can keep the game fresher for longer. It is the defining metric when diagnosing the health of a multiplayer game, and it's surprising that EA is willing to potentially minimize its long-term growth in the name of short-term profits. Oh,
dumbass. So let me get this straight. You want the fucking multiplayer part of the game to be free, right? That's what you're fucking saying. Do you understand that Destiny fucking did that? And the cheaters ramped up to 110%. The cheaters went fucking wild. There's this one jackass that cheated on fucking Destiny. And he got banned by Bungie. And he fucking laughed and spit in their fucking face and said, watch what I can fucking do. Unbanned himself and literally started fucking spawn killing people in Destiny. Do you not understand? If they have easy access to the fucking code of the game, the more they're going to be able to get around your fucking your security. So at least having that paywall up, you're going to prevent them from fucking doing it. It's going to make it harder for them. Game Pass also bumped up the cheers on COD due to the low-cost entry. Thank you, Delta. Thank you.
Wait, it's not surprising at all. And for what it's worth, less Battlefield players means less microtransaction sales. If you're planning on ignoring that strictly free-to-play crowd, you're accepting that millions of potential players won't be sucked into your ecosystem, buying battle passes and the occasional skin for months or years to come. But
wait, are you straight up advocating for people to be manipulated in a fucking game? No. Fuck off with that. No. We came to play a good Battlefield game. End of discussion. They want money for an entry to the game? Fine. Whatever. But fuck that. Do not make it free to play. It is a bad idea.
But EA crunched the numbers and are betting that I'm wrong. That selling Battlefield 6 for $70 and pushing MTX to the players that do buy it is a more effective long-term financial strategy. Maybe they're right, and I'm wrong about this. What we do know is that Battlefield 6 sticking the landing is the important thing. Pretty much regardless of how they monetize it, if the game is good, they will come. But the free-to-play model has...
Yes, if it's a good fucking game, we will swarm it like a bunch of bees on fucking honey. We will come and fucking nut.
Changed the industry. It has reconditioned play.
That's getting clipped. That's fucking that's getting clipped. That's fuck. Really, Steam Deck, you two? Go fuck yourself. Stream Deck. I'm getting me some water. Should know better now, but I don't.
Players into accepting a different monetization model, one where they get in the door for free and are hit with a barrage of shit to pay for once they're in there. The days of the traditional sales model are ending for multiplayer shooters, as hundreds of thousands of players are either unwilling to accept or unable to afford premium priced games anymore. And now a few at the top are trying to have their cake and eat it too, with Call of Duty and Battlefield sticking with that tradition.
Then wait for a sale. Just wait for a sale. Waiting a month or two, making sure, you know, the game you're comfortable with and everything, waiting for Black Friday to come around, you're not going to fucking die. You're not going to fucking die by waiting.
Pricing model and pushing microtransactions. Call of Duty is too big to fail, but is Battlefield? History tells us no. And even if the game is a success, could it be even more successful in the long term if it just followed the industry standard? And we haven't even mentioned that Call of Duty is now on Game Pass. You could play Call of Duty at a low price for months before you realize that watching the Teletubbies on acid is a very comparable and much cheaper alternative.
What the
and cancel
fuck?
your subscription. I'm rooting for Battlefield to succeed. I think it plays a very important role in the multiplayer shooter space as the definitive large-scale warfare game. The multiplayer shooter scene is better when Battlefield is good. And if the game is good, it'll have a lot of players regardless of the price tag. We'll just always have to wonder what could have been. But what do you think of this pricing model?
Then what the fuck was the point of the fucking... He wasted 9 minutes and 23 seconds. This is fucking stupid. This is fucking stupid. All right. So, if you guys watched my latest video about Enders, right? You've seen the dumb shit this man said, right? If you've seen that video. He's now made a video addressing the drama. I watched a little bit of this and I thought to myself, oh boy, this is going to be interesting. Especially the way he was acting on land of twatters. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Hey, Gar, speaking of Battlefield 6, check Discord real quick. Oh, God. What is going on now? What do you mean? What do you fucking mean, check Discord? I swear to God. Swear to God. What the fuck? Oh, wait. No. That's totally something different. What the fuck? First images show the updated version of Phantom Squad Assault skin. Oh, shit. God damn. Damn, EA. Goddamn, DICE. Yo, let them fucking cook. Like, no, if they keep this the fuck up, holy yo, I might cop that Desert Locust one. I might cop that Desert Locust skin. Beautiful. And the NATO one, I'm a pass. PAX? Maybe. But anyway, back to the content. Anyway. All right. Supposedly, he's addressing the drama.
Alright, if you have an internet connection and are remotely interested in anything Battlefield 6 related, I'm sure by now a lot of you have seen I have accidentally gotten myself in another Battlefield related drama.
Accidentally? Are you sure about that? Enders. There it is. Accidentally? Are you sure about that? Are you sure, buddy? Hold on, wait. Yo, they said fuck Chronos users, basically. You got yourself into another one? Motherfucker, you went on to fucking the land of the twatters and threw the biggest bitch fit I've ever seen in my life. Battlefield is an FPS game. 2 to 57 players don't cap objectives. In fact, if they do have flag captures, it is because of the player they are getting kills on and around the objective. 2 to 57 players are an anchor to the 57 to 27 players to compensate for. The delusion in the BF community is unreal. I swear to God, this motherfucker is crashing out fucking hard. And yes, there are multiple roles players could fill in their gameplay to be effective. It is more important to understand repairing, healing, reviving, etc. all contribute to supporting killing the enemy team so you win the fuck. Boyle! Boyle! Do you understand what teamwork is? Do you understand what not being a fucking crackhead is? Oh my God. Oh, this one. This one, chat. This one. Battlefield is not a realistic shooter. Battlefield is not a realistic shooter. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, he repeats it too. It is impossible to have a conversation about Battlefield mechanics. You just can't do it. Regardless of approach, hardly anyone is interested in having an honest I fucking can't. Anyway, let's get back to it.
A few days ago, creators were allowed to post gameplay of some of their private play sessions on the new Battlefield Labs build, on the new maps, Operation Firestorm and Mirak Valley. And because I'm interested in gameplay mechanics, I was really paying attention to some specific aspects of the gameplay, because previously DICE stated
he's running around like a fucking Adderall child with fucking shotgun, dude. He's literally running the oh my God. That is so fucking disgusting. It really fucking is. Wait, what the fuck? Payoff says, I'm done with the server. Sadly, only 10 people. Thanks, Mojang. Got someone to add one too. It's on Bedrock. Named it Horsey Heaven. Fuck off. DM me if you want to join. What the fuck? Why did not say that? The fuck? I don't know why he didn't. Why is it not showing? That's fucking weird.
they were going to make some movement changes, so I was paying attention to the movement of the game and some other mechanics. Upon watching a lot of different points of view, I came across the Equa's video, and he's a very good player. He definitely tries to use a lot of gameplay mechanics.
Oh yeah, he's a very good player, my fucking ass. Plays like a Call of Duty fucking Adderall child. Just like you, dude. Look at this shit.
And in his gameplay at the beginning of a video, he was showing some of the new movement nerfs and some of the new penalty changes regarding sliding while shooting, jumping, all that sort of stuff. And as I was watching the Equa's gameplay where he demonstrated jumping, sliding, and then jumping into a slide and shooting, I was paying close attention to notice the differences between the beta and the new Battlefield Labs build. And sure enough, the differences were really obvious, especially when you compared the new gameplay to some old Battlefield beta gameplay. Now, before...
I swear to God, dude, do you not understand that you got fucking military equipment on you and you're slamming into the fucking ground after jumping? How are you going to keep a gun straight? Like, I swear to God. Thank God hell is not here to see this. Thank God.
Before I go into vast detail, I need to make it crystal clear what my position on this topic is.
Oh, please, let's hear it.
People cannot take it out of context or misconstrue it or misinterpret it or whatever may happen. My opinion on the Battlefield 6 movement topic is that I personally did not feel the movement in the Battlefield 6 beta was overpowered and in need of nerfs.
How is that any different from the original video? How? It just sounds like you're rehashing everything. Huh? Also, it was overpowered. You have motherfuckers going flying through the fucking sky. Literally flying out of fucking buildings. Literally jumping up and down like a jumping bean. You literally had fucking bunny hoppers from hell.
I played the beta for around 80 hours, so I certainly have a lot of experience using the movement, and I played the beta with a specific focus in mind of trying to abuse the mechanics of the game as much as I possibly could, so I can see what I can get away with. Basically, a large part of my beta focus was limit testing movement to see what was possible, but more importantly, I was trying to see what was viable in actual gameplay. And by the end of the beta, my conclusion was a lot of the aggressive movement techniques you could do, whether it be a simple jump peek, a simple slide, or sprinting into a jump and then landing into a slide, were all incredibly situational mechanics that you could use only if you were in a good position to utilize it, your timing was great, and you placed it excellently.
But that's the problem, though. Hold on a second. That's the problem, though. If they were set for a set situation, that would have been perfectly fine. But they were spamming it in every single fucking map of every second of the match, in every fucking corner, and every fucking building. That's what you don't understand. That's the fucking problem. It was being abused. Badly. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm not surprised he defended a fucking cat boy.
People are making it out to sound like you could spam jump in Battlefield 6. Let me assure you, if you tried to spam jump in Battlefield 6's beta, you would die, as the penalties simply would not allow you to get away with that.
Okay, show it. No, at like right here at this moment, you need to shut the fuck up and show some gameplay. That is the only way you can actually win this debate right now. But I'm willing to bet money right now you're not going to do it.
Same with spamming slide, you couldn't do that either. So my general consensus on the Battlefield 6
Guys,
beta
I
movement
think Gar is mad. Don't throw the PC.
Don't tempt me.
That I felt it was a good middle ground. The penalties mattered quite a lot and did impact the effectiveness of aggressive movement. However, they didn't make aggressive movement useless. If you were skilled enough to place the movement very well with good timing and you hit your shots, you could make it work. But again, you had to make sure you were doing it correctly. You could not spam it, and you couldn't just...
I love how the fucking lies come straight out of this motherfucker's mouth. Hold on a second. Let's see. Battlefield 6 beta movement. Number 1, COD Pro breaks Battlefield 6 movement. That's interesting. Let's see. Hi, say hi, chat. You're right there, chat. Let's see. You know what? I'm going to click that video. Hopefully it doesn't have copyrighted fucking music. Wait. Here we go. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. How are you getting penalized?
Community there's like Reddit posts and shit about shots they're already because he was sliding around and yeah, I heard that they were pissed, chat. I heard they were pissed.
Yo, chat, I might have to switch to this game, bro, when ring in here, dude. Yo, chat, I was trying to find like movement shoes yesterday. Like I do slide jump. Nah, I'm not gonna lie, Porter's him at this. I'm not gonna lie. Porter's like old ass loves this, bro. Oh my god, Crimson's already crashed the plane. Crim is already crashing the plane.
Hold on.
Let's get active, yeah?
Here it comes. I can feel it right now. 1, 2, 3. Attempted right there. Where's the penalties at? Where the fuck were the penalties at with him fucking sliding right like that? Where the fuck? Where is that? Where?
Throw it out there as an I win button. If you tried to do that, you would die almost.
Oh, Amazing Lucas is back? Oh, that's going to be entertaining.
Every single time. Now, fast forwarding to just a couple days ago when I was looking at the Equa's gameplay to compare the BF6 beta to the new Battlefield Labs gameplay, I noticed that the penalties for movement have been made to be harsher. So the penalties that were existing in the Battlefield beta, which in my opinion were already harsh enough, were made even harsher. My main point of contention...
Oh, boo-hoo. That little kid doesn't get his fucking favorite movement.
...is I disagree that the penalties needed to be harsher. I felt they were well balanced anyway. I am not asking DICE to implement bunny hopping. I'm not asking DICE to make the slide better. I'm not asking DICE to buff any aspect of movement. I'm not trying to make the game Call of Duty. I'm trying to express my opinion on a very specific part of the gameplay. So I made a...
Yeah, and that is literally the Call of Duty movement that you want fucking back. Sure, you could say it's over, but hey, you even fucking wanted them to reverse it. You said, "Oh, we're actually pretty close to. We're getting pretty close to the time of the release, and they still have time to reverse it." Nice try.
Video on Twitter, which again went kind of viral, and I was met with some of the most insane vitriol I have ever seen in my 7 years of being a content creator.
Maybe we're just sick and tired of Call of Duty players, and you're not fucking helping at all.
And I understand movement and these sort of topics are hot topics of discussion in online multiplayer games, but this has just been completely blown out of proportion. I mean, you name it, I've received it. Multiple hate threads on Reddit, insane amounts of hate on Twitter, death threats in my DMs, doxing threats in my DMs, people joining my Discord, people stream sniping me in Battlefield, people spam disliking my videos, flooding my comments. And this is all over my opinion on the Battlefield 6 movement.
I mean, you were acting... Okay, except for the death threats and the doxing threats, you didn't deserve that. But if you're going to go on fucking Twitter and act like you're high and superior than everybody fucking else, I don't know what else to say, dude. You acted like a dickhead on Twitter. What else? What do you think was going to happen?
I realize this is the internet, and this sort of thing is bound to happen eventually if I'm putting content out, but seriously, this whole situation has been blown out of proportion so heavily, and I completely understand that I didn't handle the reply situation on Twitter myself.
No! Really, dipshit?
Very well. A lot of the stuff I should have never replied to because the people that I replied to are just simply not interested in having an adult conversation. But
motherfucker, you were no better either. You were no better either. Actually, as a matter of fact, the people that were replying to you were doing a better job than what you were doing. Don't act innocent. Don't act like you're not in fucking ooh.
I'm the type of person that if I believe I'm correct on something, I'm going to stand my ground until I feel as though I've been proven wrong. And a lot of the...
That's the problem. You think that you were right on this topic, but you weren't. You fucking weren't. And after being proven wrong multiple fucking times, here we are. I mean, you wanted your head up your ass. Well... everybody kept kicking you in the ass, and your head finally decided to come out.
People trying to throw things at me on Twitter and Reddit are just simply not even providing any sort of well-worded counter-argument. All they're saying...
Neither are you. You haven't shown any gameplay footage of... How can I explain this? And like before the fucking nerfs came in, you showed 0 examples of how the penalties worked against slide canceling. You showed no evidence. None.
Is go back to COD, or Enders wants to make the game COD. Enders wants to ruin the game. Oh, Enders doesn't belong here. He's a tourist. This, that, and the other. Just, it's almost like they're in a Discord where they just have a bunch of like copy-paste replies and they pass it around to everybody and say, go reply to Enders' tweet. That's really what it feels like. It's like...
Because we've been doing this for fucking years. And you're acting exactly like a Call of Duty player.
It's like being attacked by drones. But ultimately, going back to the video that I uploaded on Twitter that started this entire thing, I felt as though it was completely reasonable. The worst thing I said in the video is a lot of people are ignorant if they support these changes because they don't understand how it would negatively impact gameplay.
Right there. Right there is what started the fucking spark. You called them ignorant and you told them that they don't understand. You didn't think you were going to get flack. Tell me you're fucking stupid without telling me you're fucking stupid.
And I believe that is true. I believe the replies to the tweet and the general reaction prove that without a shadow of a doubt. One of the most popular replies to the tweet was, "It needs to be nerfed more." And they just wouldn't explain why. The best thing they had was, "This game isn't COD, go back to COD or Apex Enders." Like, what the fuck? And keep in mind, these are the same people claiming to understand Battlefield better than I do. And
they do. They do. Because it's the fact that in all the Battlefield games, we never had this high octane fucking movement. They tried it with 42, absolutely fucking failed. Steaming pile of shit crashed right into the fucking rubble. No sane Battlefield fan wants this shit. Nobody. Except for you and the Call of Duty players.
They don't even provide an argument. And the hilarious part is, if they played previous Battlefield games, they should know that Battlefield 6's movement is actually kind of tame in comparison to some of the things that were in previous Battlefield games. Take Battlefield 4, for instance.
Let me hear that again.
They should know that Battlefield 6's movement is actually kind of tame in comparison to some of the things that were in previous Battlefield games. Take Battlefield 4, for instance.
Okay.
That game has air strafing, crouch spamming, jump peeking. It's way faster, and the penalties are far less harsh.
Guess what? Later on, after the whole community bitched about it, they nerfed it. It's almost like it's been part of Battlefield for fucking years. And we were just lucky enough to get a fucking fucking beta to handle this shit early so we actually have a good release. Huh?
So this just goes to show they really don't know what they're talking about, and they're just circle
Nintendo.
and that's it. Now, I could go on and on and on for 20 minutes regarding this subject because I really haven't scratched the surface. You guys wouldn't begin to fathom the amount of bullshit that I've seen in the past 36 hours. So to immediately cut through all that bullshit, if you disagree with my specific Battlefield 6 movement opinion, comment down below and let me know if you would be willing to debate in a recorded YouTube video / live stream format. And we'll jump in a Discord call, we'll say hello to each other, and then we'll hash it out.
No thank you. No thank you.
Because I would be willing to bet that even if you hate
It's okay,
me right
Nintendo.
now,
How about you?
at the end of that conversation, we would probably end up liking each other, and there would be
Doubt. Press X to doubt.
a modicum of respect that is earned. Because,
nope.
Again, let me just say, this situation was blown so out of proportion it's almost unbelievable on a really small disagreement.
And the oil was right there, placed right in front of you, and you literally sparked it in front of everybody. You're the one who started this. Remember, the oil was there, you were the spark. But hey, let's not take responsibility, right?
So I suppose I will leave the debate opportunity open. As far as how I'm going to choose people for this, I guess just I will contact you in some way. Maybe if you have a Twitter handle or a Reddit account or a Discord account, you can leave it in the comment. And I'm gonna be honest, if you only slightly disagree with me, like a little bit, I'm probably not gonna choose you. Ideally, it would be somebody that fucking despises my guts, right? Like, that's what I want. I want all of the smoke when it comes to this topic in particular because I truly believe my stance is not crazy at all. I think it's actually pretty mild. So that wraps it up for this video. Bunch of drama.
I'm done with this dude. I swear to God, he's got the COD syndrome. You know what? I'm curious about something. I'm really. Let's see what Amazing Lucas is up to. Amazing Lucas. Let's see what this idiot is going on about. Are we sure? Wait. Isn't it his live streams though? Which one is it? Wait. Let's see. Wait, who's talking to me? Who's talking to me? That's what I gotta know. Wait, what the fuck was Fred talking about? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's. I think I got the wrong Amazing Lucas channel. I think I got the wrong one. What the fuck? Amazing Lucas is back into the fence. The fuck? Hey guard, check Discord DMs real quick. More BF6. Ooh. Yeah, let's check out those skins real quickly. Not the fucking sure what the fucking Fred's going on about. Wait, what the fuck? Charlie Kirk with Megan Kelly. The fuck? Yeah, Cobra, I don't see it yet, but what the fuck was he talking about? Yeah, Fred is live streaming about the political interview. Okay, so he's doing political shit. Okay, yeah, I'll pass. Nah. That political shit is just fucking stupid to deal with. All right, chat. We got past the mid shit. Now we're going to crank it up. Now we're going to get into the real good salty shit.
Games.
Guess who it is? He's back again, chat. Switch Force, Mr. USB port. Mr. Ooh. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with politics. I'm so fucking stupid. Nintendo's secret power. Why we still buy their crazy price games.
Prices and the Switch 2. It's all everybody's talking about right now, like Mario Galaxy and Mario Galaxy 2 being $70 on Switch 1. We've got $50 Amiibo, and we've got a Direct that some people thought was the greatest and some people thought was the worst, and a lot of people thought was in between. But I've been reflecting, and I really am shocked at what Nintendo is able to do. All right? They know that fans will pay whatever and will buy their stuff, and I wanted to really dig into why, because it's easy just to say, like, hey, oh, Nintendo knows you'll pay. That's like a thing that's been around for a decade, 2 decades.
Motherfucker, the reason why we say that is because we say it to the fanboys. Fucking Nintendo would put literally put cardboard in front of you motherfuckers, and you said, I'll buy it. I'll buy it. Motherfucker, that's the reason why the saying came into in reality. Don't fucking try me. Yeah, dude, that white balance needs to be fixed. He looks like he has jaundice.
But digging into it, when I see a Nintendo Direct and I'm like, I didn't love that Direct C+, but I'm going to buy most of the games, that's not how I would view or ever describe a C+ for another console. If I say a C,
Yeah. I wonder
I've
why
seen
you get called.
albinos with more melanin in their skin.
Goddamn B-Psalms. Also, that's the reason why we call you a fanboy, dude. Come on.
plus PlayStation State of Play, it's like I don't want any of that. To me, the games all feel jumbled together. It feels like a gooky mess of like games as services or just like another typical like action Souls like.
And yet you simp for fucking Outlaws. Make it make sense.
And I walk away saying it didn't have things for me. That's why I grade it low. Nintendo is different because this Direct, which was viewed by more people than even the Apple Worldwide Showcase, most of the stuff I'm buying. I want to buy Mario Tennis Fever and Age of Imprisonment and Metroid Prime 4 and Pokemon Pokopia and Pokemon Legends ZA and Hades 2 and Resident Evil 9, and the list goes on and on.
Jesus Christ! If it got a Nintendo fucking logo on it, he's gonna jizzle over it. He's probably gonna consume it. Holy fuck!
So how could that be a low-rated Direct? And even when Nintendo says, hey, Mario Galaxy 2 is $40, we've got people like nickel and diming the footage trying to figure out like, okay, look, it is more of a remaster than a re-release. Look at how much better it looks than Mario 3D All-Stars. And everybody's like zoomed in trying to figure out.
Wow! So they added a couple pages to, what was it? Not Marceline. To fucking the lady in the blonde hair, the little witch, or I don't fucking know what you call her at that point. I really don't. It's been a hot minute since I last played this game. Rosalina. There we go. Rosalina. That's her fucking name. But my point is, wow, they upscaled everything. It's more like they used a fucking emulator. Shocker.
What a waste of money, bootlickers, I swear.
Yeah, they really are.
Is it actually better? How much is it actually better? And then you got people saying like, well, guys, Metroid Prime Remastered was actually a remaster. That's what you should qualify as a remaster. And they're like, okay, well, it's not that level, but it's this level. And we all are doing the self-justification. And I do it myself because like I never spent enough time with Galaxy 2 and I haven't played it in a long time, so I want to play it on my Switch. So I give the Direct a C+. I say the games are overpriced, and yet I'm going to buy most of them. And I bet a lot of you are in the same boat. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, but
holy fuck. You gave a Direct a C+, and you're literally gonna buy like 95% of the... I've got no comment.
A bunch of you probably are out there right now saying, whatever you felt about the Direct, these games are expensive. They are kind of a re-release. I do wish that they revealed 3D Mario, but I'm going to buy the games anyway. And I don't know if that can be said for any other video game company. I think if another video game company comes out and doesn't drop something super awesome or super brand new, it usually feels like, well, yeah. But Nintendo has this interesting pattern. And they've created this psychology, or maybe...
Bro, you're just literally just fucking saying, take my money. Yeah, it really was.
They've earned it, where what they do is still tantalizing, exciting, and good enough.
It's a fucking remaster! It's a fucking remaster that you can play on the Wii U! Or you can play it on a fucking emulator! Holy shit!
That we still end up buying it. Now, I do think the Amiibo for $50 is a separate situation. I think Amiibo sales have gone down tremendously, so I'm going to box that one off in its own corner. I think the
$50
Amiibo are stupid, and I don't think many people are going to buy them. But on the games front, I think all these games are going to sell pretty darn well, and I think the Switch 2 is going to continue being the fastest selling system and an amazing cash cow for Nintendo.
Did we even get any statistics upgrades for this at all? For how many Switch 2s sold? Did we even get any statistic update on that? I'm curious. Spec says not even a remaster, a port of 2 games pushing 15 to 18. Yeah.
And rightfully so. Do I think that the Switch 2 could be in a better spot? Do I think Nintendo could be
No
more?
update?
Yes.
No update. You're shitting me.
Are they doing terrible? Absolutely not. And so what it boils down to psychologically is that there's such a tie to these characters and to these franchises, And Nintendo has so many that even a bad presentation can still yield fun.
Look how horrible this looks. How could you even simp for this? Seriously, look how terrible the fucking sand is.
Has so many that even a bad presentation.
No wonder this shit's gonna be in 4K. Look how terrible fucking Samus is. Look at the details in her armor.
Presentation can still yield fun. And I think what this made me realize was that, man, Nintendo is just a level above.
Spec, that does... No, see, Spec, I've seen better. I've seen better on the GameCube. No, Jesus Christ. Spec, the armor is not the problem. Like, the design of the armor doesn't look bad. But the graphics of the armor, how they're presenting her armor, and the way everything's around here, like, seriously, they're gonna probably charge us $70 or $80 for this fucking game. Look at the tape. Look at the attention to detail.
Crop when it comes to video
Look at
game
this.
development, because
there's nothing there.
Their bad era is still very fun, and that can't be really said about anybody else. Nintendo not doing what I think they can do, Nintendo not living up to the expectations I had, Nintendo not revealing big system sellers.
Oh my god. I just saw frame lag. Oh no. No. Oh no. It's that frame gen bullshit. Oh no.
And Nintendo not putting forth games that I feel really take full advantage of the Switch 2. Not just games with better frame rates, not just games with better, crisper resolution, but games as a design that take advantage of the power of the Switch 2. They don't really have that, and yet I think I'm going to have tons of fun with most of the stuff Nintendo puts out. So it is a piece of nostalgia, but there's also a quality where they've earned it. If it was just nostalgia in these games...
Nostalgia. They're manipulating you through nostalgia. Oh, fuck. I'm going to have content forever. It's because these people are fucking stupid.
Were poor. I don't think I'd feel this way, and I don't think a lot of you would feel this way. If it was that, Age of Imprisonment was this games as a service crap fest where you had to buy battle passes and monthly re-ups and things of that sort, I don't think we'd feel this way. If Mario Tennis Fever felt like a mobile game and was just a ho-hum tennis title with lackluster content, I don't think we'd feel this way. And so
Mario Kart World says fucking different. You motherfuckers bought Mario Kart World for 80 fucking wait, was it 90 or 80? No, I think it was 80. It was 80. You guys bought Mario Kart World for 80 fucking buckaroos for less content than Mario Kart 8 fucking had. Let that fucking sink in.
There is a part that is nostalgia, yes, that the haters and sort of the anti-Nintendo people like to say, oh, you guys just like it because you liked it when you were little. But there's this other piece where they do a darn good job. Like
a darn good job? No, they do not. Not by a fucking mile.
Mario Galaxy 2 is a heavily wanted game because it's a great game, right? And the updates and improvements they're making to games like Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, Metroid Prime 4, those, even Pokemon Legends, yeah, like those look really cool. They look like they're making strides in franchises and performance that we have asked for. And
we have asked for. We have asked for. Let me, no. No. You don't know. No. Where is it? Where the... you know what? Better yet, here's this. Here's this right here. Who the fuck? Who in God's fucking name asked fucking Nintendo to put Mega Evolutions behind a fucking subscription? Who the fuck asked Nintendo to put fucking megas behind DLC? Who the fuck asked? Hold on. You know what? There's some more. Hold on. Where's the game? Where's the gameplay at? Nope. That's not what I'm looking for. Not even what I'm looking for. Is this? No. That's not the one I'm looking for. Here we go.
On here, trainers are invited to battle.
Who the fuck?
If you're
Seriously.
spotted, they'll challenge you to battle.
Hold on. Who the fuck asked for this type of gameplay? Like, I understand fucking, jumping on them like that, but who fucking asked for this? Fucking Pokemon Legends of Arceus had better gameplay than this. This looks fucking terrible. Like, I bet you anything. This rank up system that they got right now, I'll bet you anything it's going to be tied to competitive. I'm willing to bet fucking money it's going to be tied to fucking competitive. Holy fuck. Remember that it's not all the starters in one go. You get one start in 1 month or something. Then the others. Fuck that. Nintendo could go fuck themselves. I'll just hack the megas in my fucking game. Fuck that. Lick my nutsack, Nintendo.
And Nintendo fans have been asking for Galaxy and Galaxy 2, so when you see the price point, you say boo, and then you buy it. And Nintendo knows this, so there is a bit of a devious side, right? Like, yes, there's nostalgia, which is on us, and then there's the quality, which is earned by them. But then there's the knowing...
Earn. It amazes me with this fucking idiot.
...that fans will buy it anyways. How many of you watched a video this week about Nintendo overcharging and overpricing their stuff? We all probably did. And yet, none of these games are going to bring Nintendo a failure. None of these games are going to bring Nintendo...
All right. Show me the sales figures for Cripple Ball then. Actually, what's the name of that fucking game again? Hold on. What's the name? I gotta know the name. Dun, dun, dun. Na, 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 na. Exclusives. Drag X Race. Sales numbers. Not easy enough. No official specific sales numbers are publicly available for Vopo Drag X. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? Holy shit. IGN gave Dragon X Drive a fucking... Holy shit. A 6 out of 10. God damn. But there's no public figure of their fucking sales. God damn. There is no fucking... Wow. Not even the AI is able to fucking find it. That's the sad part.
A problem. And we could all try and say like, oh, we're not going to buy this because it's too much and we want to make a stand and send a message to Nintendo. That's just not going to work. Why? Why is that not going to work?
Hold on, let me hear that again.
Too much and we want to make a stand and send a message to Nintendo. That's just not going to work.
It's not going to work, even though they have continuously freaked the fuck out. What was the sales again for Donkey Kong Bonanza again? Let's see. Nope, I'm actually going to cut this off right here. Where is it? Yeah, Donkey Kong sales numbers. That's all it brings up. It just brings up the franchise. Land. Well, oh, fuck. That's what I get. That's fine. Nice job, Gar. Bonanza. This is the only sales figures that we have for Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's not even close to 1 million. Where is the sales figures for this thing? Like, that's fucking bad. That's a fucking yikes for me.
Why? Why is that not going to work? Why aren't people going to do that? Well, it's twofold, because we could never get enough people, and Nintendo knows that ultimately, even if you say online that drop the price, you don't like it, enough people will still buy it. And why?
Enough people? You know, it's kind of funny, though, that buyer's remorse is starting to kick in. And then people are going to start selling the used fucking hardware to everybody, so it cuts off more sales from Nintendo? Boy, oh boy, I guess the roosters are coming to fucking, roost.
It's because the stuff is still very good. Nintendo has established...
You know, I'm actually glad I never bought a Switch 2 and canceled my pre-order first day. I told you, Nintendo.
Established a quality barometer that is just a cut above, I think. And Nintendo has established a whimsy, I think, that is missing in so many parts of the world, not just the gaming industry, but the world, that it's, I think, very addictive, very engaging, and very interesting, especially to the fan base and to those that are newly introduced. If you're a new player, right, you haven't played anything.
So let me get this straight. It's fun and interactive. Motherfucker, Mario Kart World's player base is dropping like a fucking rock. People have lost interest to Mario Kart World within the first 3 fucking months, dude.
I'm not talking about someone who's new to Nintendo but has played PS5. I'm talking about like a new player. So many new players gravitate towards Nintendo because it's fun and it's welcoming and it's wonderfully crafted. It's
welcoming. Yeah, once they see that fucking price tag, yeah, that's certainly welcoming, isn't it, buddy?
It's not just because it's baby games or it's easy first-timer games. It's because it's expertly designed and designed with a love and a passion. I think
it is baby's first game. Are you fucking kidding me? I could whip my dick out right now and play Bonanza, no problem.
Passion is a big word here, and it's something that often gets thrown around about Nintendo, but I really felt it this week. Of the passion for Nintendo is what drives me to say, you know what?
Look at this shit!
These games are going to be fun, but I wish they did more. Because I wish Nintendo didn't just do just enough. I wish Nintendo didn't just rely on, hey, we've established this quality threshold, so we don't need to go above and beyond. I wish Nintendo didn't say, hey, people are going to buy it because they have nostalgic ties, and these are great games, so we can charge what we want, and we can release as we please. I wish Nintendo would go above and beyond and do the coolest thing possible. They just don't operate like that because they want to make the most money possible.
Oh, so it's not about making good games anymore. It's about maximizing profits now, huh? Oh, boys. We're getting closer and closer to Nintendo losing the Nintendo fanboys losing their exclusives. We're getting closer and closer. Jimmy, thank you for being part of the fam. I appreciate it. For 1 month, thank you very much, Jimmy. I appreciate it.
And that bothers me because I don't like the world operating in that way. It's a sad truth of basically every business and every field, every industry. I just wish Nintendo would say, hey, you know, it'd be really sweet if we did a 3D Mario around the Mario movie because people would think that's cool.
Yeah, I remember that with the 3DS. I remember that it would just be like a thank you notification that pops up. Thank you for buying our game. But now it's just like, give me money. It's like, what the fuck? Lady Gamer, I remember I, as a kid playing the first Mario game. Yeah. Pokemon looks like a preschool TV show. Damn.
You get away with not doing it, they'd still buy the stuff. There still would be enough people saying it's great. But do we have to do the littlest we can to achieve that result? Or do we have to do more? And maybe no company wants to do more, but I darn wish that some companies would. I wish the companies would see the potential of crossovers and make those happen. I wish companies would see the potential of dropping a game like Super Smash Bros. Melee on the GameCube service instead of introducing Virtual Boy to sell more SKUs.
Oh no! Oh no! You want them to start porting it over? Legitimately, and we just buy single copies of it? Oh no! Just go ahead and fucking buy our slop anyway. I'm sorry, dude. You, as far as it stands with Nintendo, you have no fucking rights to them. None.
I wish a company like Nintendo would drop a 5-pack of Game Boy Advance games because they're just holding on to them rather than drip feeding and getting you to extend your membership because they know you will. I wish Nintendo would add more DLC to the Switch expansion pack instead of charging $20 for Donkey Kong Bonanza DLC. I wish Nintendo would do more, but the reason I wish they do more is not because I hate them and not because I blindly follow them into the darkness.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. If Nintendo said for you to jump off a fucking cliff, you would already be jumping off of it before they finish their sentence.
Basically been told many times that I shill for Nintendo and that I hate Nintendo, which to me is the greatest way to know that I'm fair on Nintendo. And
How? Who the fuck says you hate Nintendo? Who the fuck? No, seriously, has anybody heard that he was accused of hating Nintendo? Who the fuck says that? Yeah, I know Nintendo. I know you won't. I've got to know.
Honest on Nintendo, because when you're told both opposites of the spectrum, you must be more in the middle. Some people think you hate them. Some people think you love them blindly. I think I fairly treat them. I do have a nostalgia for Nintendo, but I'm not going to let that blind me. Yet at the same time...
Bullshit! You just said earlier in your video that you'll buy all their games, even if they're direct as a C+. Oh, boy.
Time, they've got me. But I don't think we should view it as they've got us in that they're pulling a scheme over us or that they're tricking us.
Yes, they've got you. You know, because they're a person named Tyrone and they flashbang you and they're doing certain things to your skull that you weren't ready for. Anybody gets that fucking reference, you're a G.
As many outsiders would want us to believe. They say, oh, the reason you buy this stuff is because they've got you tricked, they've got you trained, they've got you conditioned. No, the reason we buy it is because we genuinely enjoy it and it genuinely is fun and the games are genuinely good. Even when...
Sure. Whatever you say.
They're not the games that we want. There's a few misses, you know, sparingly, but usually Nintendo hits it, and Nintendo hits it well, and Nintendo hits it in a way that very few others are hitting it, right? Like we look at Astrobot, won Game of the Year because it was doing a Nintendo thing, not by Nintendo, and that was so exciting. You know, no shade there. That game was great. I really enjoyed it, but it's doing a Nintendo thing, and not many people do a Nintendo thing, so it felt notable. Nintendo is doing that around the clock. And they're even doing that with my C+ Direct, where they're releasing a bunch of games over the next 6 months that I'm very eager to pick up. And
Holy fuck, he is a simp. He is a simp with a super S.
I'll be there day one for most of them. I'm already planning to play Mario Galaxy 2 for my flight that I've got in October. I'm already planning to play Pokemon Legends ZA, despite not loving the Pokemon franchise all that much anymore. I'm going to give it a go. And Metroid Prime 4 looks like it's going to...
You just proved yourself wrong. That you're not a simp. You're literally going to spend money on a fucking franchise that you don't even care about anymore.
One of my top 3 games of the year. That's a C+ Direct. An A+ Direct just is above and beyond, right? It's our fan favorites, it's the ones we want, and it's Nintendo doing more than they need to. Nintendo's need is very low. You might even argue that Nintendo's need is lower than other companies because they've established such quality. Nintendo throws out stinkers very rarely. They throw out gems more often than anybody. And
Nintendo throws less stinkers out. Crippleball wants to have a discussion with you.
So they know that their baseline is better than most people's try hard. But I don't really like living life like that personally, and I don't like that Nintendo operates in that way. And that's where the passion comes in of, hey, I know you guys can do better. I wish you would. I know you guys could put out killer lineup for the first year of Switch 2 and give people the system sellers they're asking for. I wish you would. I know that you could give us these GameCube games and GBA games online and give the DKB DLC, the Bonanza DLC, the Emerald Isles pack to us for free as part of our subscription, but you choose not to because you can do the bare minimum and get by.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's the same shit Xbox fanboys said, the same shit that the PlayStation fanboys. Oh, here we go. Here we go. The inevitability of the downfall of Nintendo's exclusives. The fucking downfall. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the spark.
Their bare minimum is very good, like I said, so I'm not even mad about it. I more just wish if I sat there and made a direct, I would want to give the people the coolest thing possible. I'd want to do the best at every moment. And maybe there's something behind the scenes that prevents that. But I think more than anything, it is a bit of greed and it is a bit of smart business, which equals milking your audience for as much as you can with the least input. That's just, economics, right? That's business sense. That's red and black, and that's getting yourself into a profitable state. And I understand it. It's just a bummer. But
how is that your problem? I don't understand this shit. How is that your problem and not a Nintendo problem? These fucking people.
I do feel that the reason that we're still hooked on Nintendo, that we're still buying these overpriced games, don't buy the Amiibo, set that one aside, but that, we're excited for the Switch 2 version of Switch 1 version of Wii games for Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 is because they're damn good games. And I don't think this works out if you're anybody else. I don't think this works out if you're bringing back mediocre games, or if you're releasing spin-offs that aren't so good, or if you're releasing a tennis game that doesn't seem like they actually leveled it up and responded to fans' asks from Mario Tennis Aces, giving you all the characters at once and giving you an adventure mode.
What the fuck is this? Is this a platformer for Yoshi? Bring me Yoshi Yarn back.
Harkens back to the Camelot days on the GBA. So we sit pretty even when we sit frustrated. And that's a privilege. Nintendo has really blessed us with a great gaming life, I think. And as frustrated as I might be with them, I hold them accountable in my eyes because I love them and because I'm passionate about it.
This is fucking lazy. This is fucking lazy. I'm sorry.
Them to do better. And it's also possible to have a nuanced opinion where you think the Direct kind of stunk, but you're still excited for all the games. And I don't think there's any real point in blindly just saying everything is great and they're perfect and everything they release looks amazing and I'll eat the remakes and I'll eat the re-releases and it's good they didn't put out more GameCube games. I haven't even beaten the GameCube games they have out. Like, that to me is overboard. That to me is foolish. And that to me is just like, that's kind of being a shill. But
you're technically, by the definition of being a shill, dude, you are literally giving them money for, in your words, being mediocre.
If you genuinely feel that way and you just love everything they do without any criticism, I guess, okay. I just know I'm going to keep being honest about Nintendo, but I'm going to keep loving them. And I think that's an important difference here. When I give a C+ to a Direct, I'm still super excited for the games. And that is a compliment and a testament to what Nintendo has achieved and what they continue to achieve. And why I think the Switch 2 is going to go on to eventually be a better system than the Switch 1.
No. I don't think it's going to be better than the Switch 1. Not a chance in hell.
Last time Nintendo disrespected me was with BDSP.
Oh, yeah. Don't even get me started on that one, dude. Holy fuck, what a travesty.
Given the amazing indies already on there. I mean, Silksong and Hades 2 are probably going to be two of the best ever. And that's coming out on the Switch 2. I mean, Silksong and Hades 2 are probably going to be two of the best ever.
But they're going to be the best ever? You're telling me a third party's doing better than Nintendo? Shocker.
That's coming out on the Switch.
Wonder if they're going to sue them into the ground for doing better.
Within the first few months. And yes, do they have a ton of system selling exclusives? They don't. They will get here. In the meantime, I'm still going to have fun. Let me know what you think in the comments.
Oh, good God. This dude's a fucking simp. I swear to God. All right, chat. All right. Like I said, we're slowly turning up the heat. We're slowly doing it. Wait, you know what? Okay, you know what next one we should do?
Good afternoon to you, and welcome back to...
Okay, his audio sounded really fucking bad there for a second. Super Derek RPG. I caught this dude saying some ridiculous shit. And I thought to myself, maybe I'm overbearing. Maybe I'm overdoing it. That's until I saw Fred's video.
Switch Force is Team Edward. Harmon is Team Jacob.
Oh, God. I have no comment. Basically, I think this dude's a journalist or something. I'm not sure. But listen to what he has to say real quick. Hold on. That's not what the patent says.
RPG Weekly Update Extra Edition. Guys, I need to start off today's episode by saying this is not a defense of Nintendo. They're doing some
bullshit,
some skeevy stuff right now. But I'm wanting to disambiguate what's actually going on with their whole patent thing, because to hear the internet talk about it, it sounds like they've just secured a patent that will give them a monopoly on summoning creatures for the foreseeable future. And what really happened is a little bit different from that. And
a little bit different. Thank you for confirming this with me. Thank you very much. Nintendo patent summoning. See, let's look at it.
Good news. The Minecraft Bedrock server is up.
Sweet.
DMS me so that I can add you on Minecraft and then invite you to the server. There are add-ons.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck it. I'll do it later. I'll make sure to do that. Don't worry. Where the fuck is directly the patent? I'm trying to find the patent. Fuck, I want to find the patent. Ooh, maybe that'll take me directly to it. Give me a second, chat. Sorry. My bad. My bad, chat. I know. Maybe that's it right there? It's not exactly the exact words. Here we go. Here we go. Right fucking here. I know this might look boring, but here's the whole patent right here. The whole boring bullshit right here. Okay? Here's the whole boring ass document. Hey, Dragonclaw, thank you for being part of the fam.
Risk of Rain 2. Just got the artifact of metamorphosis and have to deal with the sniper character. I suck at that character.
Ooh, yeah, that one's bad. Yeah, the metaphors really fucks you over. But, yeah, thank you for
Just
the 5
took
months.
breakfast for supper. Call it dickfast.
Call it dick fist. I got no comment. So right here, okay? This is them literally explaining the whole summoning mechanic, along with the Nintendo Switch, basically. I'm trying to find exactly where it says in the document about summoning. An example of information process system moves a RPGs online. Disclaimer, adjusted. So basically, this is the document about them summoning shit, right? They're going through the whole legal system, how it fucking explains it. All that bullshit. See? Normal. This is what they're trying to patent. The fucking summoning system and then the battling system. This whole bullshit right here. Okay? And this fucking idiot is sitting here basically saying, that's not possible. They're not fucking doing that.
Honestly, a lot of people are getting got by this. I almost got by this myself. I actually already made a whole other video today talking about how mad I was about Nintendo and how now things are gonna be, you know, irreparably harmed, and there will be irreparable harm in the future, sure. But I think that it's important to really understand the nature of the bad, so that when we do complain about this, we'll be complaining for reasons that are true. And I don't know about you guys or not, but I care about whether or not the things I believe are true. So as a result, let's just take a look at this headline first that I first saw on Reddit, and what got me all worked up first thing. All right, here's the headline. Nintendo and the Pokemon Company was granted a US patent on summoning a character and letting it fight another. So that—
Yes! Literally the examples right there in the fucking picture. Hold on. Let me get it for you, chat, real quick. This, literally right here, is basically the breakdown of the summoning part. Right here. This is the whole breakdown system. Look at this shit. Cross-reference to related application, blah, 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 blah. This is storage and medium. Okay, this is the storage part. Okay. This right here. This is literally the battle system right here. You won, you win, you lose. The fucking battle engages. Look at this. How is this even possible? Why did he even give the patent in the first fucking place? Figure 8. Let me look at Figure 8 real quickly. What do they claim with Figure 8? Yeah, it's a summoning mechanic. Okay. Okay.
That sounds pretty bad. And it is, but that's the headline here, okay? That's not the whole story.
That is the whole story. Boy, we've got stupid today.
The nature of a headline, right? You have to include some information, but you can't include the whole damn paragraph, right? So I'll cut him some slack here. I don't think that this was necessarily intentionally written to sound like the end of the world. So let's just take a look at what happened.
Oh, we're using Games Fry.
US patent on summoning a character and letting it fight another. So if we scroll on down, you know, we'll see some text, a lot of words, and then some patents that you can actually read through if you'd like. Well, first of all, it's Reddit, so I know that they're not gonna read the patent either. Here's the thing, guys. You don't have to read all of the patent, but if you do,
here we go.
See stuff that reads like radio instructions. This is probably what my grandparents would hear if I were to try to describe to them what a JRPG is. Here's the important part, because the writers of the story
So you took out...
actually did the hard work of reading through the patents themselves to see if there was anything here of concern. And there is, but it's not...
Right here. Look at this right here. There must be a PC console or other computing devices, and the game is stored on a device or similar storage medium. You can move a character in virtual space. What does that sound like? Basic moving around. You must be able to summon a character. The first fucking sentence, you fucking idiot. On the third fucking paragraph. It literally says summon a character. They call it a sub character, by which means by which they mean it's not the player character, but an example, a little monster such as Pokemon, the player character has at its disposal. Fucking verbatim what summoning is. These fucking idiots. These.
Not the concern that you think it is, okay? Let's walk through the summary together and figure out where is the bad, okay? For this patent to apply to anything, it has to meet all of the conditions here.
Shimigami Tensei, Power World.
And then Nintendo could potentially sue someone for patent infringement, okay? The first one is, you must be on a PC or a console. Duh, it's a video game, cool, let's move on.
There's the first big red flag right fucking there. Right fucking there. Why was this accepted?
The second one, you must move the character around in a virtual space.
There's the crimson red flag.
Okay, that's pretty much every video game ever. So
Duh!
It sounds pretty bad, but then here's 3. You must be able to summon a character. Now,
I'm gonna throw this stream deck right out the fucking window. The fucking Crimson Flag just fucking digivolved into fucking Blood Crimson Flag. Persona, yep. For number 3, nowhere in the pendant it doesn't specify only Pokemon. Yeah, they use Pokemon as an example. By which they mean it's not the player character, but for example, little monsters such as by Pokemon that the player character has at its disposal. Meaning, it's open-ended. So if you do exactly what they fucking did, they're gonna nail your ass. There goes Final Fantasy. There goes LOL. There goes WoW. There goes Digimon. There goes, what is the other? There goes Power World. There goes Shimigami Tensei. There goes Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, thank you, Piplup. Technically, you can make a fucking argument that the card that you have in your hand is a device for the creature to come out. D&D's in fucking trouble, too. There goes Naruto. There goes Bleach. There goes anything that uses a summoning mechanic. Anything. Yep, Fossil Fires go too. Yep. There they go. How can you fucking sit there and be the biggest fucking moron on the internet and read number 3 like that? They even mention again in number 4, this is about summoning the sub-character. We've already read 2 times where it's been mentioned 2 fucking times. There's the 5th paragraph. This alternative scenario is about summoning 3 times. This alternative scenario is about summoning the sub-character at a position where there is no other characters to fight immediately. Hold on. Da 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 Wait, was it Final Fantasy X? Summoning. This counts. Let it sink in. It counts, chat. There is no battle engaged immediately. That makes a fucking patent infringement right there. Right fucking there. Bye-bye, Final Fantasy. Bye-bye. All the companies need to gang up on Nintendo. They just need to gang up on them. I swear to God, I'll buy 5 fucking copies of the fucking companies of what they do. I want them to fuck Nintendo up.
Now, please note, they have not mentioned anything about being in combat yet, but you must be able to summon a character. They call it a sub-character in this game, Nintendo does, but that could be a Pokemon or some other character. For example, a little monster such as...
You are a fucking idiot. You are a legit fucking moron.
Pokemon that the player might have at its disposal. In SMT terms, this would be a demon that you could summon, or in Robotrek, maybe a robot that is in your capsule, or in Brainlord, this could be your fairy that's in Amber. So we have options here. So as soon as you summon one of these, though, the logic branches out. The first one is you're in a virtual world, there is a monster nearby, and you pull out a monster and they begin fighting. Okay? That's scenario number 1. Scenario number 2, no other character to fight in the vicinity. So you just summon your critter, they're out hanging out in the world with you. Cool. And then the third, this is about sending the character in a direction and doing auto battles autonomously. What I'm getting from this is that this isn't the carte blanche patent to own summoning a Pokemon or a character like a Pokemon. This is specifically trying to patent the sort of gameplay mechanics of the Pokemon Legends Arceus series or games where you have...
I need to look at the comment section. I am regularly involved in the creation and prosecution of patents. From this perspective, what makes Nintendo current practice particularly concerning is that it appears to exploit well-known weaknesses in the patent system. Even your own fucking viewers are smarter than your fucking dumbass. Nevertheless, with careful drafted language, it is sometimes possible to obscure these deficiencies during examination and secure the insurance of a patent. Such patents often rest on a weak claims that may not withstand serious legal challenge in the long term. However, during the interviewing years, the rights holder gains leverage to deter or suppress competitors. This approach reflects a troubling low standard of professional conduct and a disregard for the spirit of fair competition. It's time to fucking not play fair at all with Nintendo. You gotta play dirty. At this point, you gotta fuck them up. Let's see. Did he reply here at all? No. Nope.
A character out in the world, you summon a Pokemon, he can hang out with you. If there's a nearby monster, he'll fight it. And you could also just say, hey, you go off in that direction and just do some auto battling. So that's pretty different from what everybody else is kind of concerned about at this point. Obviously, Shin Megami Tensei does not do anything of the sort.
Does not do any...
What video are you reacting to next?
Oh, you'll see. Don't stick around. You'll find out. Where's the fucking gameplay at? There it is. There's one. Digimon Time. Let's see. Time Stranger gameplay. Hold on.
Back to my friend.
Damn, I forgot how fast that fucker runs. Literally right here. Like, fuck. They don't do it. You're a fucking idiot.
None of the other Pokemon likes that I know do anything of that particular style and variety, unless you include Pal World, who is obviously the target of Nintendo's ire at this point in time. So, what does this mean for Pal World? Well, they were granted this, and it's that sort of patent that's happened in Japan that's allowed them to harass the developers of Pal World so much in Japan at this point. And so this obviously just gives them more ammo to take that across the pond should they so desire. So this was accepted without any call for revision or narrowing of the definition at any point by the patent office. So what that means is they have this patent and it goes until like 2043 or something, like, yeah, 20 years after it was filed, which was initially.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Actually, like a couple of years ago, but it's been accepted now. Now, I don't think this is going to have an immediate impact on anybody's ability to make a Monster Trainer game as we know them today.
You sure about that? Are you sure about that? So you're going to look at the biggest fucking company that is notorious for bullying the shit out of their own fans and other developers. Holy fuck, this dude knows nothing. You know absolutely dog diddly shit, motherfucker.
But what it is going to do is affect other developers' abilities to move the series forward in the way that we've practically been begging Nintendo to do for Pokemon for ages now.
You just said in the same fucking breath. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. He literally just said in the same breath that it wouldn't affect developers, but it's going to affect the developers and the way they want to move the fuck. I'm getting my mileage out with this shit. Oh, Deli. No. See, Deli, here's the thing, though. We could take the Pokemon mod out of this conversation right now. You want to know why? When you go into creative and you want to spawn a mob in, what do you pick up? Or what do you pull out of the menu in order to do that? Go ahead. Go, chat, go ahead. What is it? Nah, Dragon, I think everybody in the industry, ranging from Microsoft to Sony to fucking, what is fucking hell? They're my favorite fucking, the developers, Bandai, everybody should turn their fucking guns at Nintendo and gun them down. A spawn egg, right? So technically, they can make the argument in this argument and basically saying Microsoft is infringing on our fucking rights. They're using a mechanic.
If the video you're planning on watching next is as nuts as I think it is, I made a Google Docs about nominees that would be perfect for a breather after it. It's not important, but it's cool.
I mean, fuck it, why not, Dragon? Why the fuck not? Honestly, why the fucking not? So, Judge, basically to what's going on is this moron right here is pretending, well, not pretending, but he actually believes the patent that Nintendo has isn't exactly what we think it is with the summoning mechanics. Like, they don't own the rights to the whole enchilada of summoning mechanics.
Now Nintendo, now that they've finally done what we've been asking them to do by creating the Arceus games, an open world Pokemon,
Open world? That's not open world, dude. That's like semi-open world. Holy fuck, this dude's an idiot.
Take that now, that's ours, and nobody else gets to do what we do now. I don't like that at all, and I think it's pretty rich coming from Nintendo, who borrowed heavily from
Sup, Gara, just sent you a lot of BF6 clips and screenshots in your door. Oh, Lord Cobra.
Dragon Quest, who borrowed heavily from Shin Megami Tensei to make...
Yeah, guess what?
There is one person streaming on Twitch using Ghost of Yachty as the game. It's a Sony fanboy and he is filming to a whole nobody. Anyone else not super?
Bruh. No comment
Nintendo
there.
trying to kill inspiration and creativity.
Yeah, that's what I think. I'm going to go ahead with that one fucking video I was thinking about, saying Nintendo will kill the video game industry. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to start spending a little more with my videos.
Pokemon in the first place. By the way, Megami Tensei came out in 1987 in Japan. Nintendo is actually pretty late to the party. Maybe not as late as Digimon, say, but still late enough that there's no way that they could really patent what I think a lot of people are afraid of them patenting. Nobody else has done anything like that so far, besides maybe Pal World, but that's kind of a moot point because now they cannot do anything like that in the future should they have wanted to.
They've already done it. They've already got the patent in. You fucking idiot. Holy fuck.
Imagine Shin Megami Tensei 6 may have already been in development, and maybe they were going to have a mechanic where you could have demons that were in your party go off and hang out next to you as you walk around the world, or
Where the fuck is it? I am trying to find that one fucking area. That one is fucking disturbing. Where the fuck is it? I'm trying to find that one area that you could go in and talk to your fucking demons. Like, I can't... Power, help me with this one if you can. It's like the specific place that you could go to while you're playing Shin Megami Tensei. You could go there and talk to your demons. And if you talk to the demons at a good moment at that time, their stats boost up. I can't remember it. The patent only covers from 2023 March and on in prior arts. Demon Hunt? I think that's what it's called. No, I don't think that's it. No, I don't think that's it. So basically, imagine that you're in this fucking area, right? Like this little area where you converse with your demons and stuff, and you tell them what's going on. Boom, right there. Right here. Look at this. This could technically count. This is one such place where your demons can convene. My bad.
Yes.
Look, you're conversing with the demons. Look. Goodbye to that mechanic. You're absolutely fucked. Oh, wait a minute. This character right here, Amanozoku, I think I stated her name correctly, probably not. Her right here acts as your extender to go out and find items for you. Her right there already invalidates, well, not invalidates, already infringes on the patent. All fucking ready. Boom, there goes Shimigami Tensei.
Or maybe go do some auto battling without you. Well, now that is no longer a possibility. Same again.
Also,
with
hold on. Let me look at something. I don't remember when it released. Shin Megami Tensei V Vengeance release date. No, I want the fucking remake. Where the fuck is it? Please, Steam, tell me the release date right there. Hey, Power. The remake is in trouble. Or is it a remake or a remaster? It has to be a remaster because they did add more content to it. The remaster falls for this. It came out on June 13th, 2024. So Shimigami Tensei is in hot water too. It's not safe. No, because remember, the patent was fucking was made in 2023, remember? Or did I read that wrong? Oh yeah, trust me, Battle. Trust me, Nintendo needs to be ganged up on. They need to be ganged up on. Yeah, but Power, here's the thing though. Remasters are technically how can I explain this to you? Remasters still count in this fucking discussion because within the court hearing, Nintendo counted remasters as fucking what was it? As evidence too, and the court acknowledged it too. And plus, on top of that too, they literally added new content. We're talking about like a whole new story mode to the game. So in argument's sake, you could really say this is technically a new game. Then we're on our way to see the Infinity Castle soon. I am on the phone till then. Yeah, Spec, don't get pissed on. Spec, if you see someone trying to attempt to piss on you, deck them in the mouth. No, let the aggression come out and just send their asses flying. Yeah, so yeah, Spec knows what I mean. Spec knows what I mean.
Digimon, you know, if the next Digimon game was going to have a character that you could hang out with you and send him off in a different direction and just kind of asynchronously do some combat, yeah, that's no longer on the table according to this patent. So while
Hey, dipshit, guess what?
Summoning a creature is maybe not necessarily a thing that was actually patented by Nintendo, despite the way some people are reacting to it. It's still bad. And you should still not want Nintendo to be engaging in this sort of competitive market practice. They're already doing anti-consumer things. Now they're doing anti-developer things, anti-indie things, and I think that that's really bad for the industry as a whole, because Nintendo is notorious for weaponizing and being very litigious. They have a long history of leveraging lawsuits and bureaucracy against us.
Nah, really? Nah, you don't say.
Not just us like me and you, but also other developers and competitors. Now, I don't necessarily think that Pokemon or Nintendo would sue Atlas for making a Shin Megami Tensei that had this sort of feature or mechanic. Probably not Bandai Namco either, because, well, let's be real, they have the coffers to actually fight Nintendo in a lawsuit and win and overturn this really terrible patent.
You forget, this is Nintendo.
So Nintendo is specifically forging this as a
Oh yeah, he's still going, Nintendo.
Smaller developers, and that is really shitty. And I think that that is what we should all be really angry about here. Not, oh, look at Nintendo, they think they own summoning and capturing and battling creatures. That's not what's happening here. They are stifling creativity in the industry, and now that Nintendo has finally taken the step toward a more open world style of Pokemon game that allows you to capture and battle creatures out in the real world, they are shutting that door behind them despite being highly derivative works of their own. And
Nintendo needs to be taken down 6 feet.
There's nothing wrong with work being derivative, but it is wrong to borrow heavily from those who inspire you and then try to pull up the ladder once you're already at the top of the game. Pokemon is a multi-billion dollar, with a B, multi-billion dollar IP franchise, okay? They are the big dog. They are the biggest franchise in the world right now.
Uh-huh.
And yet, they are using their status not to make better games. No, it's not being used towards that ends at all. It is, all right, how do we get rid of the little guys making us look bad? Here's the thing, I've never played Pal World, so I don't really have a horse in this race, or maybe the more apt analogy is, I don't have a dog in this dogfight. I don't like the fact that Nintendo and Pokemon are no longer focused on trying to innovate or create better products, but rather trying to capture markets by pushing other people down, keeping other people out of their area, and cordoning off the space. Oh, this is mine until
I'm gonna pause the video right here. It amazes me that he sat there and fucking read the whole fucking thing and literally said that they're not patenting summoning, when they just went for fucking verbatim and showed fucking examples. You, sir, have to be the fucking biggest idiot. This fucking... In essence, it's any summon with no turn-based combat deployed in a 3D virtual position, essentially with specificities. It's insane how Nintendo... No! It's summoning in general. This is what the people don't understand. If you go into a position of summoning, of course you're not going to be able to start combat immediately. Even if you start combat immediately, you're still infringing on the patent. Why is this shit so hard to understand? Why is this shit so hard to fucking understand? I really fucking hate people sometimes. All right, chat. We're gonna move on to the next one. I think we've had enough. Oh, I just thought about it. Nintendo doing this would also ruin any crossovers they had with other devs. Like when it came to Smash Bros, Essie will absolutely be pissed off. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Today, folks, we're going to be talking...
Yep. We're going to be talking about this guy. This fucking idiot. The Nintendo Switch 2 buyer's remorse isn't real. And this is in reply to Nintendo Switch 2 buyer's remorse. Right here. This video right here. Nintending. Yeah. This is in a reply to Nintending. it is vague. It's vague. It's vaguely on purpose. So, I'm going to set up some prerequisite here. This is a reply to Ninteen's video. Okay? Just get ready for this one. You're going to love the stupidity.
Today, folks, we're going to be talking about buyer's remorse and Switch 2, because if you've been paying attention over the last few days, at least on YouTube, there's been a particular video that has gone viral talking.
A particular video that went viral. A particular value of a video that went viral. Congrats. You deserved it, Nintendo. You really do.
Talking about how the Switch 2, here's just the video right here. The Nintendo Switch 2's buyer's remorse is very real. My title is a play off of that title because I actually don't think it's as real as he makes it out to be. Now, obviously, we are a Nintendo channel that really enjoys Switch 2. I got mine right here. And yeah, obviously, we don't agree with that opinion around these parts. But
oh, I wonder why, Fatso.
I also don't think the arguments made in the video make any logical sense and only really apply if you are essentially making an argument for why you shouldn't buy a Nintendo Switch 2. And I want to note that these arguments are coming from a content creator who doesn't own a Switch 2.
Huh? Who doesn't own an... Oh, no. No. What do you mean show it again? Hold on. No, he has a no. Yeah, he owns a Switch 2. He's mentioned it multiple times. The fuck?
Ergo isn't experiencing buyer's remorse and therefore probably wouldn't fundamentally understand how or why you could experience buyer's remorse since they have chosen not to buy the platform at this time. So
I swear to God, he's the biggest fucking idiot. I swear to God, Harmon Smith must get his talking points from this blubber nugget.
I think it's really interesting because the perspective of buyer's remorse should probably come from someone who's bought the system and actually is experiencing it. Now, I want to know.
He's bought it. He's shown gameplay. Why do they make it so easy to beat them into the fucking ground? With logic, why do they make it so easy? Don't say it gets worse. Don't say it gets worse, son of a whore. No, Gara, not you. Show it. I was seeing that him showing the Switch 2. I didn't believe Nintendo Prime had a Switch 2 and he showed it. Ah.
That I'm not claiming that there's nobody out there that has buyer's remorse.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Just like you did that. You said, nobody getting banned off the Nintendo Switch 2. None of my friends got banned off of it.
The iPhone 17 just released yesterday, and there's...
You're comparing this to a phone. He's comparing a fucking phone to a console.
Probably people that have it right now that regret buying it. And
it just released today. It just released today. That is not enough time for remorse to... God help me.
Aren't experiencing the uplift and upgrade they thought they would feel coming off of the 16. So yeah, buyer's remorse is a thing. There are people that legitimately feel it. But the way the video presents it is as if there is a significant, if not a majority, maybe not majority, it's a bit strong, but a large swath of Switch 2 owners that regret making the purchase.
How do you know? Show us evidence, please. Are you even going to bring Nintendo's fucking video on this? Probably not. Probably not.
Now, it's interesting as well because this content creator has also in the past suggested that a majority of Switch 2 purchases were actually scalpers. So I guess their buyer's remorse would probably just be they've been failing to resell the system on eBay. So I guess
that's remorse. That's fucking I fucking can't. We're already like 2 minutes in, and he's being the biggest fucking moron.
Could be your buyer's remorse, but there are obviously some people who do experience buyer's remorse. They bought it based on hype. They bought it based on hopium, and now, as of today, they maybe regret making that purchase. That's what buyer's remorse is. You buy something, and then you regret actually purchasing it. But I don't think that's the way a majority of Nintendo Switch 2 owners feel. And
what evidence do you have to base that on? Because at least when Nintendo fucking showed everybody, he had proof. You're just talking fucking shit out of your mouth.
I think that there's a lot of arguments that are brought up in this video that just don't hold any weight when you actually think about what he's saying and what actually was going on online.
Are you going to bring the video up? Are you going to cut out his points from the video and argue them like any normal person can?
At the time. That being said, folks, before we dive in, I want to remind you of a few things. First off, this video is sponsored by D-Brand. This is the D-Brand.
Fuck your D-Brand fucking shit from brains.
We're giving away 3. Also, we're giving away a subscription and where this whole argument comes from, because I watched the entire video.
He doesn't even bother putting his own gameplay.
Apparently, months back, he claims that there was an expectation, and he being Nintendo claims that there was an expectation for Switch 2 that it would be at minimum at a Series S level of power and possibly trade blows, but not be as powerful as a PlayStation 5. Now, I was around for these conversations. We were having these conversations here, and I don't recall anyone actually saying it would be as powerful as a Series S.
Nintendo was one of those people you fuck.
Especially at minimum. We did note that there was more RAM in this bad boy and that it had a different architecture, and DLSS would probably be better than the upscaling technology available to the Series S. But we also knew the Series S had obviously the ability to be plugged into the wall, probably had a much better CPU, and even the GPU, just by nature of it having more power and the RAM probably being higher clocked, that yeah, it probably wasn't as powerful as the Series S, but that it could maybe in some aspects, thanks to DLSS, trade blows. And what have we discovered since launch? Well, Digital Foundry has gone on to confirm that there are several instances where some games on this system have moments where it trades blow with Series S, which is...
Oh! So it's not trading blows with a PS5 Pro.
People like him I don't call a real Nintendo fan. A fan of anything you can see the bad and good, but still remains respectful about it. This dude just sucky Nintendo, no problem.
Yeah, pretty much. That's why we call them fanboys.
Literally what was being talked about before the system was even revealed, before we had that really big direct. So it's fascinating that he's now framing that conversation as what we were really talking about was that at minimum, this would be as powerful as the Series S and be pretty close to, although not quite as powerful as a PlayStation 5. Maybe those conversations existed somewhere. I don't recall that being a big talking point. The bigger talking point was just that, like, hey, there'll be aspects of this that will show that it could do certain things better than a Series S, but wouldn't overall be as powerful as one, but would be more powerful than a PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 4 Pro. And really, people were settling that docked mode-wise, it would be between a Pro and a Series S, which is exactly what we've seen from Digital Foundry comparisons.
Yeah. Except a lot of you fucking morons were running around like this is going to be as strong as a PS5. Look how well that ended up.
Obviously, for docked mode. In handheld, things we always knew were going to be less, right? That's just the way it goes. There's two different power profiles. Now, I find that interesting that this is a huge premise, because throughout the entirety of the video, he spends the whole time just talking about how this thing isn't as powerful as people expected it to be. And he says...
Yeah, because the Nintendo fanboys were blowing that shit out of proportion. Especially these three fucking stooges were on the fucking not the chopping block, on the fucking live stream, literally showing, oh, look, I can do 4K 60 frames. Herp-a-derp.
That's basically the crux of the buyer's remorse. Now, there's another crux he throws into it about the game library, and we will talk about that because he does make one point I do agree with. But I find this to be interesting that it is the main crux for buyer's remorse, is that, hey, people bought Switch 2 and they're just disappointed with the power of the system. I haven't actually seen that be a popular sentiment online, but...
What do you mean by popular segment? What do you mean by that? Because honestly, anybody that's not a fucking fanboy that you fucking follow literally have been saying that it is absolutely disappointing. Anybody with a functioning front lobe could see the fucking problems.
Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong on that. Next up, he thought, that the average consumer thinks that this is a 4K 60 FPS device. Now, what is an average consumer? He doesn't really define it much other than somebody who has maybe seen a trailer here or there, or maybe saw the Direct. I'm going to tell you right now, the average consumer does not watch Nintendo Directs.
Are you sure about that? Because your guys' trailers have a lot of views on it. Are you sure about that?
Directs are for your hardcore faithful. That is not the average consumer base. That is your hardcore fans. The average consumer is basically someone who sees it on a store shelf and goes, oh, that's a Switch 2. That's a new system. The average consumer doesn't pay attention that closely to anything Nintendo. In fact, the average consumer might be more aware of the discourse around the system than anything Nintendo's actually said about it. And
if that's the case, then why did the Nintendo Switch 2 sell so well then? If that was the case.
Say that from going to launch and having some more casual consumers in the line buying a Switch 2 that were talking to me about, hey, aren't all the games going to be $90? And it's like, where did they hear that? Because they didn't hear it from Nintendo. Yeah, they heard it from content creators online. They're actually consuming more of this kind of content that we make and other people make than they are Nintendo stuff. The average consumer just isn't paying that close of attention. So no, I don't think any average consumer walked into buying a Switch 2 expecting 4K 60 FPS.
Motherfucker. What was it? Metroid Prime 4 Switch 2.
At 60 frames per second, or enjoy smoother action in full HD.
Hello, thank you. Right fucking there. Right fucking there. Chat, what does that say right there? I'm curious, chat. What does that say that? I'm just out of curiosity, chat. What does that say? Yeah, handheld mode, 1080p, 60 frames HDR. Let's see. What can the Nintendo Switch 2 do? Oh, look at that. Look at that. 4K HDR support. When docked to a TV, the Switch 2 can output 4K resolution with high dynamic range for more vivid and clear visuals. Where was that set at again? Oh. 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 Hey, chat. Hey, chat. Look, Nintendo's official website. Oh, chat. It took me, how long, chat? 20 to 30 seconds? 20 to 30 fucking seconds to find this information. The next evolution in Nintendo Switch system is here. Bring games to life with a larger 1080p screen or connect to a TV and play it in up to 4K resolution.
I was expecting 4K 60. It was advertised.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm sorry for being a paying customer, wanting bang for my buck and not to be swindled. He calls himself Nintendo Prime. Nardis do Nintendo other M lol.
Click here for more information. Hold on. Wait. This is a fucking lie right here. Chat, look at this. Status compatibility test for Nintendo Switch games on Nintendo Switch 2. Wait, I remember when I fucking covered this on a fucking Salty Sunday. This is a fucking lie. Half of the fucking games from the original Nintendo Switch have fucking problems. I can't even play Cyber Sleuth fucking correctly because some of the cutscenes start to get jaded. Oh, fuck. It's 100% a lie because you have to pay for the... Oh, wow. I forgot about that. Oh, fuck. What games aren't compatible? This is what really... Right here. Look at this shit. Software that cannot be used on the Nintendo Switch 2. Crunchyroll. Hulu. Wait, wasn't YouTube not even fucking compatible? You couldn't even use the fucking cardboard. Bruh. Games that... Wow. Just fucking wow.
I just... even knowing the device does 4K 60 FPS would have to be a consumer that's actually paying active attention. To know the system does 120 FPS, again, you have to be a consumer that actually pays attention. And I would argue the average consumer isn't paying that close attention. The average consumer doesn't even always know what resolution their damn Xbox Series X is running at. It's really fascinating to me talking about average consumer.
Hey, dumb shit. If even the basic consumer knows this, and I'm talking about my two friends that have a Series S. I basically told them that it's not very hard, powerful hardware, but it can play the games perfectly fine. They know that. They knew that, and they're basic consumers, and they're fine with it. Microsoft, did Microsoft go around parading? Hold on. Can the series run 4K? Right there. It says right there in your fucking face. Yes, the Series S can display in 4K for media and select games. But most games on the Series S target a lower resolution, probably 4040 or 1440 or 1080p. Huh. I don't know what else to say.
Consumers, while not being one, because I'm surrounded by them in my family. And let me tell you, I had to answer a bunch of questions about Switch 2 because they had no idea what the thing even was. In fact, they didn't even know a new Nintendo was coming until I told them. Average consumers are not paying that close attention to the details.
Oh boy, that must be an interesting conversation. So, Primey, how's that YouTube channel coming along in Nintendo? Oh, fantastic, father. I've got me a new plunger. I've got the new Nintendo Switch 2 with a Mario game, and I love it, father. Primey, you gotta slow this down, man. You're a program. No, Daddy, I want it.
So no, the expectation of 4K 60 FPS ain't coming from your average consumer. It's coming from either people who were paying attention to what Nintendo
Have fun, Spec. See you later.
said, or it's just people being negative about Nintendo and wanting to laugh at them for advertising 4K 60 FPS when
Wait. You said earlier they weren't advertising 4K. But now you just counter your own fucking argument, basically saying here that they do 4K. Primey, you fucked up.
obviously it's not going to be able to do that in a majority of cases. Confusing people laughing at Nintendo about it to be average consumers is not a smart way to go about
Maybe
this. It would have been
Crimson.
better, I think, his video when he was making these points, if he would have actually shown proof that real Switch 2 consumers were saying this stuff. But of course he didn't. It's just, hey, believe me because I said so, right?
What are you doing right now, Prime? Hey, what exactly are you doing right now? Because you know what? He actually proves that the fucking, what is it? The amount of Switch 2s that are being bought right now is really down low. And the player base for fucking Mario Kart World is down too. You've shown it in your videos too. You know what? I've got an idea, chat. I've got an idea. Let's see. Mario Kart World live stream. Hold on. I want to find a live stream of someone streaming this shit. Hold on. Twitch.com. Probably the best thing to do.
This nigga, look.
No. Shut the actual fuck up. I'm muting this shit. I am muting the absolute fuck out of this. Okay. Let's see. Mario Kart World. There it is. Let's see. Let's try to find somebody in the overworld. Let's see. Oh, come on. Enough with the fucking advertisements. I'm going to let this one cook real quick. Hold on. We'll find out the numbers in a fucking minute. We'll find out. So let me go to bookmarks real quickly. Yeah. Okay. We've got some. Yo. Oh my God. I'm going to rip J-Tac's ass apart. I'm not J-Tac, but J-Dub. J-Dub is going to get his ass ripped apart. Fucking defending fucking Randy Pitchford, dude. I swear to fucking God. Okay, let's see how many people are in this race. Go. So where's the fucking... Wait, it doesn't even have that symbol anymore. She's in 5th place. Wow, she got fucked up. Wow. She's in 7th. Wow, there's only 11 people in this fucking race. 9. Yup. Only... Wow. Yup. 11. There's 11 in this fucking... That's bad. That's really bad. Better yet, let's go to browse. Let's see if we can find Mario Kart Racing. Hold on. Supposedly the most popular fucking game for Nintendo should be up there, right? Hold on. Let's find it.
Once we're done with Nintendo Prime, we should look at that Google Doc I mentioned earlier.
So wait, yeah, remind me, what's in that Google Doc again? I'm actually kind of curious. Damn, Dark Souls is still going strong. Let's see. Yeah, this is going to take a hot minute. Mario. Oh god, I fucking hate that shit. What about driving racing game? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that cut down a lot. There it is. They only have Mario Kart World only has 809 people viewing on a fucking Sunday. On a fucking Sunday. Drag X Drive. Let's see their exclusive game Drag X Drive is doing. Let's see this. Hold on. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Drag X yeah, there we Drag X Drive. Okay, right there. This goddamn. There's nobody live.
And I bought the new Sonic on PC. It's
Good.
too good.
Good. There's only 210 followers for Drag and Drive. The most viewed video out of the whole subcategory is 76 fucking views. That's fucking
How many playing
sad.
MK8? Also Sawi and DS.
Well, you got one person. 2.4 fucking million followers. Most viewed is 300. Like the most views this one person had is 382 fucking views, which is pretty high. But damn. Damn. What about Mario Kart 8 Deluxe?
Did you read my previous comment?
Let me look at it real quick, Dragon. My bad. It's a Google Doc about a Game of the Year nominees. The only thing important about it is how many times Nintendo and Sony were nominated. But I found something interesting things I thought it would be nice. Hey, as long as it doesn't have like any like leaked personal info or any of that type of shit, I see no reason why. You know what? For shits and giggles, let's see Marvel Rivals real quickly.
Sonic Racing Cross Worlds community stream when?
Maybe soon. Maybe soon if I get a fucking breather from fucking work, to be honest. Just like get off my dick for once for a Saturday. Marvel Rivals, as we're currently speaking right now on a Sunday, has 19.3K people watching. That's fucking amazing. The most holy fuck, dude. Good shit on you. The most viewed video on this fucking website is by this dude playing Marvel Rivals. He has 582,000 views on it. Holy fuck. Listen, it's peak day. Lol. That's a good one. I like that one. That's sad.
Next up, he claims that DK Bonanza before launch was being talked about on the same hype levels as a Mario game. And I got a note here that A lot of us that were hyping up DK Bonanza always noted it's not 3D Mario. Like, this is not going to get the attention that a 3D Mario game did. We were saying the
Oh, but you guys were sure the fuck hyping it up to be.
quality of the game is at the level of a 3D Mario. But talking about the quality of the game and our expectations of it and our
Oh, I'm not subscribed to that fucking loser. Oh, best believe I'm not subscribed to Hassan at all. Fuck that dude.
Personal excitement for the game for the first 3D Donkey Kong in 26 years is not the same as saying that this has the same hype level as an actual Mario game. At no point do I recall anyone actually hyping this up to have the same level of excitement.
Yeah, Mario Odyssey 2. Remember those comments?
For a general audience as Donkey Kong. Some of us were as hyped and actually like Donkey Kong more than we enjoyed Super Mario Odyssey. That is actually a real opinion out there.
And I never see you fucking playing it. You never stream it on your channel to promote the fucking game. But you sure the fuck did Worlds.
I can't wait to be a Sonic Cross Worlds racist. Wait.
Might want to restructure that sentence quick.
But just because we're hyped about it and excited about it and enjoy it, none of
I'm sub to fucking Hassan. Nah, we're taking care of this bullshit right now. Nah, you're fucking capping. I'm not. What the fuck? Follow channels. God. Blast! Censored! I swear to God. I swear to God. Follow channels. Follow channels. Live channels. That does not mean I'm subscribed to them. Yeah, probably. Who fucking cares? Fucking have me paranoid and shit. Thought my channel was subscribed to that fucking loser.
None of us were acting like this gets the same sort of attention as a Mario game. That doesn't...
Yeah, guess who's else in my fucking recommended? Fucking, what's his name? Fuck, I showed speed. Look. Look at this. The Russian Banjo, the Angry Ginger, Jolt's Dude, Hassan, Finals, Pie Face. Look, Tim the Tatman, Kai Sinat. I don't know what else. It's just recommended. Oh, okay. Yeah. Also tell the two lover boys they need to get out of each other. Stop docking each other. I'm going to get in trouble for that one.
That doesn't even make sense. I don't know any logical Nintendo fan or anyone playing Switch 2 that expected this to have the same hype level as Mario. And the funny thing is, no Mario game has been announced, like in terms of a brand new 3D or side-scrolling one for Nintendo Switch 2. So I don't know what this point really is, because we're talking about buyer's remorse, and people that bought Donkey Kong seem to be pretty satisfied.
Guess what? They're done with the game. I don't think they're satisfied with spending $70 fucking on a fucking DK game that only is good for one playthrough. When you could literally look at Power World right now, which is $40 fucking and get endless hours of fucking happiness. Or you could buy Expedition 33 and holy fuck. Actually, chat, for if you had $70 right now, $70 in your possession, and you could buy any game you wanted on the market, what game would you buy right now that would be better than DK Bonanza? Go ahead. Hey, Lost Guardian, how are you doing? Oh yeah, he's deflecting hard. He might as well be Captain Deflector. Hey, Deli, I like that headspace. Hollow Knight, not bad. Sonic Crosswords, yes. Doom the Dark Ages, easily. Oh, good lord, Cobra. Ghost of, oh lord. Grounded, bet. Sonic Racing Crosswords, bet. Celeste, bread good. Sonic X Shadow Generations. Why did they name that fucking game Sonic X Shadows? Why did they name it like that? They knew motherfuckers as soon as they typed that into the fucking search engine, they know they were gonna get flashbanged. Vampire Survivors, nice. Power World, yep. Crossworlds, Helldivers 2, yeah. Space Marine 2, Power World, Battlefield 6, nice. Cripple Ball for the lols, lol. See, there's so many better options.
Donkey Kong, hence the really high user scores combined with the really high reviews. So I don't really know how that creates any buyer's remorse by having just a
brutal Legends. Fuck yeah.
Really damn good video game come out because it's not Mario, I guess is the idea of it being
Hey Boopers, how you doing?
Buyer's remorse, but Mario wasn't promised yet. So, okay.
But we were promised some really good fucking games.
Moving on. He does this big thing where he tries to basically dismiss all third-party games, either for being old ports coming back, sure, fair criticism, or because they don't perform as well as more powerful systems do, even using Digital Foundry for this argument, even though Digital Foundry has said many times, for the level of hardware this is, a lot of these third-party games are running very, very well, and they've even been impressed, especially with Star Wars Outlaws. They were very impressed. Now, the big thing about noting this is he assumes that
we also forget they showed Cyberpunk on there and how terribly that fucking ran.
Majority of people that bought this own an Xbox gaming PC or PlayStation.
Uh-huh.
So his assumption is, for some reason, the early adopters of this platform are multi-platform gamers that literally will not buy multi-platform games on Switch 2 because they're always going to be running better on competing systems. Now,
Yes! Why would I buy Cyberpunk 2 on the Nintendo Switch 2 when I can run it on my Xbox, my PlayStation, and PC? Much better. And I'm going to tell you right now, the preferred platform that I'm picking right now is PC because I'll have access to mods. Oh boy, the mods make it fucking for oof.
Multi-platform gamer. I own Star Wars Outlaws on Xbox, and I also own it on the Nintendo Switch too. And you might go, well, Nate, why would you do that? And well, it's pretty simple. I can't play my Xbox anywhere. It does stream to my phone, but it's very inconsistent when I'm not at home on my Wi-Fi. I would call it an
dumb shit.
Enjoyable experience when I'm not playing it at home. So this, I could pick Star Wars Outlaws up and play it at the airport. I can play it on the plane.
Why the fuck do you want to play Outlaws? Why? That game sucks major caca. Are you fucking kidding me? How is that any... Just play Bounty Hunter. Just emulate the motherfucker on Steam Deck and play Bounty Hunter. That game was much better.
I can play it anywhere. That's one of the major appeals of Switch 2. It's not that the games were ever going to run as well as they do on other platforms. In fact, that was never being stated about this at any point. There were no promises about that, and there were no hype that it was going to be. The hype was always that the games...
You did comparisons to the PS4 and to the Series S.
Should be good enough that we would actually enjoy them when so many games were not good enough on Nintendo Switch 1. And lo and behold, the games are good enough. That actually proved to be true.
The games are good enough. For what? A week or two? Look where you are now. You got no exclusives to talk about. You burned through the games faster than you could fucking blink.
Also, it's really interesting to consider that the early adopter audience is an audience of multi-platform gamers when I would venture to guess, and this is, I don't know this, there's no way for me to measure this, just like there's no way for him to back up his claim that all the buyers or a majority of the buyers of Switch 2 are multi-platform gamers.
He never admitted that. He just said there's buyer's remorse. Seriously. He just said there's buyer's remorse. Holy fuck. Prime, Nintendo's not going to suck you off, dude. It's not going to give you the sucky.
I would venture to guess that a lot of the people that have early adopted Switch 2 so far are people that were Switch gamers that only really played games on Switch. I'm not saying some of you aren't multi-platform gamers, of course, but I just have this venture to guess early adopters are usually your most hardcore audience, and your most hardcore audience primarily only plays games on your platforms. So I would venture to guess a lot of people that bought a Switch 2 only game on Switch. So the way these games perform and the fact that they're old games probably don't matter to most of the people playing on Switch 2. But again, just like he's making an assumption about buyer's remorse over this.
Oh, he's got buyer's remorse as a motherfucker.
This point here without any actual evidence to it. I'm also trying to be like, well, I've seen, but can't provide enough evidence to suggest that it's a majority, that most of the people who bought this are the hardcore fans.
So you have no evidence to bring up his argument is invalid. Huh. I don't know who's fucking sadder, you or Harmon. Powerboss says, we all know Nindy Prime is a moron. Yep. Blast says, my guy, I have buyer's remorse. The only thing that I'm playing now after a month is fucking Trials Through the Sky and Chronos. Oof. Oof. Even Scroll doesn't even want to touch the fucking Switch 2 anymore.
Not necessarily the kind of people that would be considering multi-platform gaming on this, because people who own multiple platforms, this is just my opinion, and maybe this is a crazy thought. If you own multiple platforms, why would you rush out to buy something if you're only going to buy it for the exclusives when the exclusives aren't there yet that you want to buy?
I don't know. You tell me, Primey. You've got multi fucking platform over here. You've got a PC, you've got a PlayStation, you've got an Xbox. Why did you buy Outlaws? Why did you buy fucking Cyberpunk? Support the Nintendo.
You see what I mean? Like, it doesn't make any sense. You're already getting the multi-platform games, so you're only going to buy Switch 2 once enough of Nintendo's games comes out to make you want to buy it. And if the argument that he does make later is that Nintendo hasn't released their big hitters yet, then multi-platform gamers actually have less of a reason to be early adopting a Switch 2. So take that for what you will. Next up, he talks about how he claims to be talking about Switch 2 from the perspective of someone who bought it. He says, like, hey, I'm trying to take the perspective of someone who bought it, who doesn't care about the discourse around it, like all the controversial stuff that people have talked about, but is just trying to play games. And again, I have to note, this is while he himself is not one of those people. He's trying to talk from a perspective that he doesn't know or understand because he's not.
To be honest, I think there will be some people getting the Switch 2 for Christmas, so it's possible Nintendo could have a lot of money made during the 2025 holiday season. Honestly, at this point, this is why I said we need to wait a year.
One of them. He's just reading what people say online and extrapolating it to be a much bigger audience than it is. And I know some
What the fuck do you do, Prime?
people might go, well, look how many...
Motherfucker, you go on to fucking Reddit and forums and literally try to take what they fucking say and try to make it factual. Remember, you cover leaks, remember?
views this video got, look how viral it went, it must be true. We're going to address that, actually, because I know some people are thinking that. Many more people are going to watch his video than watch this one. Okay, got to be clear about that. Nintendo Switch 2 discussion that tends to lean towards the negative does indeed, despite what some people say, garner way more attention online than being...
I wonder why.
Positive about the platform does. So yes, his video is going to get way more views than this one, and people are going to use that as evidence. And I want to show you on his own video why that's a little disingenuous to use that as evidence of buyer's remorse, because buyer's remorse can only come from people who actually bought the system.
God, I'd rather listen to Harmon fucking. Oh my God, I just. Like Deli said, toxic positivity doesn't sell.
Can't come from people who haven't bought it because they can't feel remorse over something they didn't buy. Buyer's remorse is about buying something and regretting it. Okay. if you want to be negative about Nintendo and you are not convinced to buy a Switch 2 and you haven't bought one, you can't be experiencing buyer's remorse. So the video isn't really relevant to you, but the fact this video is so relevant with people that didn't buy it is exactly why it has so many views. But well,
he's just mad because Nintendo got more views than him. That's the whole problem here.
We'll get to that in a moment.
He's trying to piggyback off of his success.
He criticizes the lack of major games in August and September, and I don't really disagree with those criticisms. Again, Nintendo kind of chose to really jam everything into the holiday season. So yeah, in terms of Nintendo first party, Dragon Drive, some DLC, Silk Song obviously coming out, Hades 2 here. It's a bit of a sparser lineup, so I do understand that criticism, and I think that is fair. And I'm not even going to counter argue that, because I don't think there really is a good counter argument for that. I think Nintendo intentionally chose to pack the holiday slate because that's when most of their sales happen. When they could have spread out those 5 games and covered one major game each month, they decided not to do that. They're still averaging the same amount of major games per month, but millions of people were playing Fortnite on Switch 1. In fact, millions of people
this motherfucker just showed
still are playing Fortnite on Switch 1, and it's a really bad experience. My son is upstairs playing Fortnite on Switch 1 right freaking now. He got to play one match on my Switch 2, and his mind was blown at how
he's really letting his own son play on the Switch 1. Fortnite, mind you. Dog. Let your son play on a fucking decent console, or like on a fucking Series X or S. Don't let him play on oh my god. Oh my god. You don't love your kid. You don't love your kid. I'm sorry.
how much better the game
You love Nintendo more than your kid.
game is on Switch 2. And my fiance, who plays way more Fortnite than I do and plays it on my Xbox Series X, she was playing on my Switch 2 last night while I was playing Madden on the Series X. And you know what she said? You know what? This feels and plays and really similar to the Xbox version. Yeah, it doesn't have to be one-to-one to be good enough. The argument about Nintendo Switch...
You're running Fortnite. Fortnite's been around since Xbox One. It's not the... Oh my fucking god. I fucking can't. I cannot fucking even. I really cannot. Chat, I'm gonna be right back. I hear my dogs howling and stuff. I don't think they've got water. I think they're warning me they want some water. I gotta go take care of the dogs real quickly. BRB, chat. All right, chat, I'm back. I had to take the Basset Hounds out. They were begging to go potty and stuff, so I took them potty. They did exactly what I, taught them to do. Anyway, chat, I'm back. I'm officially back. Oh Lord, we're doing the plagiarism makes me God. Yeah, you guys forget that I come back pretty quick. Y'all forget. Nah, it's censored. You're thinking too small. You should fucking say pegging makes us gooners. That's what you should fucking change it to. Just to have fun. Just to plagiarize. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, I don't. Trust me, I've got a fucking iron bladder over here, dude. Plus, no, I had to let the puppies out. They're like the fucking horde of Basset Hounds that just want to go out and go fucking potty. And then I put them back in their playroom and I let them play for a while and rinse and repeat. Peggy makes you a gooner guard? No. No, Crimson, no. No, you are not doing the Dead Space alteration. No. Docking makes us whole, son of a bitch, that works. Son of us, bitch, that fucking works. Son of a bitch. Dock us. No, we're playing the video. No, fucking Alex.
2 was always that it's good enough, and guess what? She was playing in handheld, which you can't do with the Xbox version. Right
I know, Deli.
So the appeal of the Switch 2 has always been the same as the appeal of the Switch 1.
Holy fuck, you're an idiot. That piece I had seeing those big floppy ears from the Basset Hounds run around the backyard. I had peace. But then I came back to this idiot.
You could play the games anywhere. So, yeah.
That's good to know, Asian.
I just find that to be really interesting that now Fortnite is now a bad port on Switch 2, even though it runs at a consistent 60 FPS, which is all that really matters for gameplay purposes. And it's got really great draw distance and very low pop in. You actually can be a competitive Fortnite player on here, even has mouse support. So, okay.
You could be a competitive Fortnite player on this. Okay. Wonder how those Nintendo servers are doing. Probably dog shit.
Okay, we'll set that aside because I just found that argument to be really weird in a household that does play Fortnite. I have some pretty good experience where most people tend not to care between the other console versions and the Switch 2 one because, again,
Actually, out of curiosity, let me find something out. What is it? I got it. What was it? Nintendo Switch 2. Fuck, the game escapes my mind now. Fucking hell. Not Zelda. No. It was one of those spammy fucking games. That's it. I know what it is. Let's see how well it does. Come on. Oh no.
Just taking the piss. Move there, team.
Oh no, the stiffness is there. If you've actually played on a Nintendo Switch, all that stiffness is there. Damn, he got gunned down. Come on, let's see some combat. Where is the fucking combat at? Yeah, this dude's really not. Ooh.
On me. Hostile over there. Reloading. Target over there.
Oh, that stiffness is terrible.
Give me a sec.
Come on.
My shield to recharge.
Wow, that's.
The argument for third-party support on Switch 2 was always it just has to be good enough. Fortnite's actually a positive example of a good enough experience. Hence why cross-platform
Outlaws. 110% outlaws.
from play and all that, it's more enjoyable on Switch 2 because other people don't have that competitive advantage. All right, moving on. He claims the sports games were being advertised as having parity with the other releases, despite the fact that Madden and NBA 2K both advertised before release that there wouldn't be cross-platform play. Anyone who cares about those games knew the moment that cross-platform play was confirmed to not be part of those games that there was obviously something lesser about those experiences. I'm not really sure where it was ever like massively advertised that this was going to be a feature parity. Like, no, they did say that we were going to get the games and they were going to be the current gen versions of the game, but they never promised complete parity. The moment
Hold on. Let's validate those claims real quickly. Because I don't trust the fat that comes off of that man. 2K25. As crossplay is only available between PS5, the 10 players are limited to playing other Switch 2 owners. And the online modes have been described as having very few parity. Yeah, let's do parity. Parity with... No, I spelled that wrong. Parity with other consoles. Who? Let's see who made that claim. Oh! Look who was making the claim. RGT 85, Vice, and Go Nintendo. Two news sources that fucking sway in Nintendo's favor. Ooh-wee. My job is too fucking easy.
cross-gen support wasn't in, we already knew that meant there was probably something wrong with the performance of the games. And by wrong, we meant less frame rates than the other systems. And lo and behold, that's literally what happened. So they were pretty upfront that these were not the exact same on-par versions. They were just the current gen versions, which is an improvement over Switch 1, especially for NBA 2K. It looks visually great. It has all the same in-game features, but it doesn't have 60 FPS. We kind of already knew that. So anyone that paid attention to those games knew the expectation going in was that they would be lower frame rates. So it's kind of weird to use that as an argument for why people feel buyer's remorse. I also don't think a lot of people were picking up Switch 2 for Madden and NBA 2K.
So what you're telling me, oh, look at that. Chat, look at that. I forgot about this. Oh, shit. That sucks.
I'm just going to be honest here. I don't think that was a major selling point for the platform. Could be wrong here, but you know, this is the same person who said third-party games aren't selling on the system. It's just first-party. He said this like a month ago.
I mean, those sales on NBA 2K26 says different.
And here he's now trying to be like, oh, buyer's remorse exists over something that people probably didn't buy the system for. So I think that's an interesting way. In fact, most of the video talks about third-party stuff, like after he's made arguments for months that we only buy it for first-party. Now, the rest...
Yes, you do! Yes, you do! All you motherfuckers have been talking about 85% of the time on your guys' channel, it's literally the first parties. Literally. And the only time you actually defend third parties is when it's a bad narrative for fucking Nintendo.
So this obviously gets down to some stuff that I can kind of see some arguments. You know, he claims that the games coming out do actually appeal to Nintendo fans and Nintendo buyers in general, but it just doesn't appeal at the same level as 3D Mario and 3D Zelda, and I do agree with that. All the games announced so far, even like Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, that to me is on the same hype level as a 3D Mario, is not something that has the same general mass appeal to the Nintendo base as a 3D Mario or a 3D Zelda. But you know, you say that, but then you also say, but you do think people that like Nintendo and buy Nintendo games are probably in general at least satiated with the current lineup, even if not as excited as they would be if one of those two games were announced. And
I wouldn't say they're satisfied. No, seriously. Seriously. They burn through fucking Nintendo's content within a week. I've seen how fast you fuckers burn through their content.
That's cool. I think that's a fair point to make. That would also mean that since I feel like a majority of people that bought Switch 2 is the hardcore audience of Nintendo that probably plays a wide swath of games, you're kind of saying that they would be satisfied, even if not as quite as excited as they could be if 3D Mario or Zelda were announced. But you're saying they'd be satisfied, which is the opposite of buyer's remorse, so you're kind of arguing against your point there. But I will note here that I do think the lack of a 3D Mario, the lack of a 3D Zelda, the lack of a Smash Bros. And Animal Crossing, you know, some of their largest system-selling IPs being announced, I think does affect its appeal on the outside. Like, in terms of trying to gather new consumers to come in, those are some of the biggest games to do that. And not having those games certainly impacts the ability to reach new consumers.
Not only that, too, you're having a hard time keeping your older fucking people coming back, too. But hey, that's just me.
But I don't think that it has anything to do with buyer's remorse, because most of the hardcore fans know a lot of those games are coming. We do have to be patient, and it just means that things are only more exciting in the future rather than less, because we're not getting these games now, but we can start looking forward to them in year 2, year 3, etc., where the the beginning to middle of the generation starts to be very exciting, and maybe we even have a more exciting end of the generation as well.
How is this fun? How is any of this fucking fun? Mind you, you have to pay $20 for this game. Mind you. How the fuck is this?
As we get a slower start to the generation in terms of their major games. Obviously, Nintendo assumes Mario Kart World is a system-selling level game like that, so they kind of feel like they already have one here in the first year. But and it probably is a system-selling game. And we'll find out this holiday how many people are picking up like the Pokemon bundle versus the Switch 2 Mario Kart bundle. They're both going to be available this holiday. I think Switch.
No, they're not. Aren't they going to discontinue that for the favor of the Pokemon bundle? That's what I heard.
She was going to sell incredible because of those bundles, but we'll find out. His last claim I thought was really weird. So he had this claim where he said, if you bought a Switch 2 expecting your Switch 1 games to run better, they don't. And I don't know where this comes from. Yeah, there are 12 games.
Say this again.
If you bought a Switch 2 expecting your Switch 1 games to run better, they don't. And I don't know where this comes from. Yeah, there are 12.
Motherfucker, it came from Nintendo. And actual people that have their hands on the Switch 2. Blast took Digimon Cyber Sleuth, slammed it in there, showed us fucking footage, and it's fucking terrible. They only focused on the exclusives and not the third parties. Holy fuck.
Games Nintendo released free updates for. Yeah, their Switch 2 editions of
free updates. Free updates. You mean the memberships you have to sign up for? Lord ass?
Certain games. But I'm not really sure where he got this idea that the games don't run better. Like, he talks about how, well, you know, it's a 720p image stretched out. Okay, sure. That's the same as true on your TV as well, by the way. The image getting stretched out on your 4K televisions on Switch 1. But he's...
No. No, it's not. No.
He's probably talking about handheld where, like, oh, it's stretched up from 720p to 1080p. That has nothing to do with games not being better. This is from 3 months ago. It's a very old list. A very incomplete list of Switch games that are performance...
Let me hear that again.
That has no handheld where, like, oh, it's stretched up from 720p to 1080p. That has nothing to do with games not being better.
Bro!
That has nothing to do...
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. It just barely caught my eye.
Stretch of 720p to 1080p. That has nothing to do.
Oh my god! Swallow your fucking spit, dude! A saliva flinged right out of his fucking mouth. Oh,
That has nothing to do.
Oh, what the fuck, Prime? Prime, come on, dog.
Do with games not being better. This is from 3 months ago. It's a very old list. A very incomplete list of Switch games that are performance improvements on Switch 2. You're seeing faster loads on average, looks better, runs smoother, 60 FPS with only a drop in a frame here or there, lock 30 FPS, lock 30 FPS, lock 60, 60 uncapped.
Locked 30 FPS even in handheld mode. How the fuck is that an improvement for Astral Chain? I was actually looking forward to maybe putting Astral Chain into the Switch 2, seeing if it looks better, plays better. No. Thanks, Nintendo.
60, running smoother, loads faster, higher resolution. Across the board, Switch 1 games run better on Switch.
How the fuck does that run better? How in the absolute fuck does that run better? Doom 2016 locked at 30 FPS and main 720p at all fucking time. How is this an improvement? Thank you for doing that payoff. If you guys want to join the Minecraft server and have some fun while I'm fucking losing my mind here, please ask for payoff for the invite to the server and have some fun. Hold on. Wait. I just saw that. Batman Arkham Knight locked 30 FPS up from the teen. How is that? What was the name of this? He's using a very incomplete list of Switch 2 games that have performance improvements on. How is that a fucking... A switch to... Hold on. Switch to list of improved games. Let's look at this. Lego City Undercover, Lock to 30, and No More Stuttering. Mortal Kombat 1, no more FPS drop. How is that fucking an improvement when it looks like the fucking characters are made out of fucking Play-Doh? Red Dead Redemption locked at 30 FPS. Disgusting. Let's see. A decade old fucking game. You guys are finally able to play Saints Row the Third, 60 FPS, higher oh my god. Witcher 3 locked up 30 FPS, up from 20 in stress areas with what? That's definitely improvements. That's $500 worth. I wish, wait, you're fucking kidding me. Bloodstained gained no fucking improvements? That's disgusting. Right here. It's not 60 FPS locked at 30 FPS. Runs very well in handheld mode, but it still has glaring aliasing problems in docked mode. A patch upgrade to 60 FPS would be gold. Just use a fucking emulator. Just use a fucking emulator. Fuck that. The disrespect.
The uncapped, 60, running smoother, loads faster, higher resolution. Across the board, Switch 1 games run better on Switch 2. And the reason he doesn't know that is because he doesn't own one. He bases so much of his stances on things he digs up online rather than actually having experience. A majority...
Holy fuck. What did you just do, Prime? You didn't invest any time through every single Switch 1 game to see the improvements. You didn't fucking do it. You went to fucking Reddit to find the improvements yourself. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be one of those streams. It's going to be one of those streams.
Of Switch 1 games play better on here, including Smash Bros. He brings up Smash Bros as an example of a game that just looks worse and doesn't, has no improvements on Switch 2. And yet when you Google, does Smash Bros Ultimate run better on Switch 2? You have the AI overview that matches this Reddit thread from 3 months ago. It says, yes, Super Smash Bros Ultimate generally runs better on Switch 2.
Generally. There's the fucking dent in your argument. Due to significant faster loading times, such as the title screen, character selection, and costume changes and replays. While there's no specific Switch 2 patch yet, the beefier hardware provides smoother and faster respawns. However, online play's input delay remains unchanged. An early issue with using Mii Fighters Online has been fixed. Wow, we get to load into the game faster, but the problems with the fucking game with input lag are still a fucking Holy fuck. Hold on a second. Hold on a fucking second. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
And what's very funny about this, we quickly go from game to game on Switch 2. And this isn't really an issue in classic mode, but it's more of an issue in spirits, because the loading screens tell you the criteria of those spirits. Now granted, you can also see this criteria before you start the spirit battle, so you can see it there, but I'm sure a lot of us are clicking past this stuff, and we can't take the loading screen as downtime to figure out what we're actually doing here, and that's not really possible anymore. So in another update, Nintendo might want to put like a false load screen here, just to let it like hang a little bit longer before starting the battle. Definitely not the biggest issue in the world, but just a very funny one. And you know what I think is actually the biggest improvement when playing on Switch 2? It's the alternate costumes. So whenever you play on Switch 1 and you get to the character select screen, it actually takes the game quite a while longer. It runs better, it loads faster. Here's a loading comparison between starting the game up from the Switch 2 menu as well. And of course, the online issue is resolved. So Super Smash Bros. Ultimate on Switch 2 is largely an improvement overall. It's just whether you consider the faster load times to be an improvement or a hindrance, considering they hide information from you now. Anyway, thank you so much for watching.
So the online problem hasn't been fixed. It hasn't been fixed. One of the bigger fucking problems hasn't been fixed. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, chat. What was it? Trying to think of it real quickly. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate release date. 7 fucking years. 7 fucking years. Hold on. Is it fucking in here? I don't think it's in here. Nah, it's not in here. 7 fucking years. And the only improvement these people got was loading screen time.
Due to significantly faster loading times, such as for the title screen, the character selection, the costume changes, and replays. While there's no specific Switch 2 patch yet, the beefier hardware provides smoother performance and faster respawns. However, online play's input delay remains unchanged, although it's more consistent. It's at like a 6 frame instead of a 5 or 6 frame. So for the hardcore people, it's actually a more consistent frame difference there for your timings. But
he even fucking defends it. This fucking lord ass.
Either way, obviously not ideal. There's not like a major online improvement. But point is, yeah, there's even improvements naturally with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. So that's just a lie. And it's a lie because he doesn't know. Like, consistently, he is looking online for things that support his argument. And I feel like this is what's been happening with the discourse around Switch 2 overall, is that people will find things to support their stances because that's all they're looking for. They're not looking for anything else. So when you're just looking for things that support this idea that there's...
You're the one to fucking talk, McPork Rhymes. You literally read out that whole fucking sentence about the improvements that Super Smash Bros. Ultimate got. But then you played the online infrastructure off like it wasn't a big deal. Whoo!
Buyer's remorse. You will find people that have buyer's remorse, but you're not considering the people that don't. You have to look at the whole spectrum. And you have to be careful when you say things that you don't have direct knowledge of that are easily disprovable with Google searches, with people making giant lists of things showing that Switch 1 games actually run better on here. One of the primary reasons to buy a Switch 2, I can argue right now, is that your Switch 1 library actually runs better. That is a huge selling point for the platform.
Why do I want to buy a Switch 2 when I can buy a Steam Deck and have my games run even better on there? Astral Chain runs 60 frames. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. Let's see.
Hey everyone, today we're going to be taking a look at Astral Chain on the Steam Deck. Originally it was released on Nintendo Switch, and we're going to be emulating it through Ryojinx and Yuzu Early Access as well.
Core, fully seated. Activity levels at 35.72, 36.8.
2 years ago.
37.
I decided to start off with Ryojinx because I hadn't really used it too much on the Steam Deck, except for in that little run there, it dropped down the FPS quite considerably. Now keep in mind I was just running this stock settings, didn't do any tweaks to the Steam Deck, nothing. I was just seeing out of the box
stock settings
performance, what we could get. Play with the engine and game a little bit more. So what I ended up doing immediately was installing a GPU lock, and as you'll see, that we're not looking very good at this point for Astral Chain, like below the 20 FPS mark, considerably and consistent. And we're essentially the same as my Zelda custom setting. Interesting, but I'm just not too familiar with both again. So unfortunately with this one, I don't think there's really anything further we can do because we're just CPU.
Let's see if there's an updated one.
Stay focused.
See where the fuck is Astral Chain?
I'll cut through.
Boom, right there.
Let's get him.
Yeah, people wonder why I prefer my Steam Deck over the other shit stands. But hey, that's just me.
But he doesn't know that. And he hasn't even done the research on that. It's weird.
Nah, you're trolling. You are trolling, Power Boss. Considering what he just said, you want me to show you just how much of a hypocrite this tard is? Dude, I already know he's a fucking hypocrite. Motherfucker does everything he fucking... Oh my god, don't even get me started on when he fucking went to the fucking Reddit page and took what they said by fucking faith. Breaking, also, Animal Crossing looks to be coming to Xbox. Send the link right now. Send the link. I've got to see this. I've got to see this. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. That's news. Nah, that's gonna be a troll post. Hold on a second. Animal Crossing Xbox. When did this get announced? Wait. If you can find the full link, send that to me right now. I don't think that's it. Hold on. Animal Crossing Xbox Wire. Yeah, I don't think that's the one, man. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. That would be funny though. Hold on a second. Let's look at that post one more time. Animal Dash Crossing. Let's see it real quickly. Hold on. Animal Crossing. Come on. Let's load. Yeah, I don't see anything getting pulled up, man. I think you guys got trolled. Especially after like today's bullshit that's been going on. No, I think you guys got fucking trolled. No, I think trolling's happening. Yeah, something's telling me deep down in my fucking heart there's nothing but trolling, dude. Uh-huh. I'm feeling it. Yeah, Piplop, I'm putting this one up as a troll post till we see like a significant like a significant announcement. Because, I mean, I just went through the whole thing over here. What the fuck? That's right there. That's what was follow up. That's the original poster. Yeah, something ain't right. Wait a minute. That's a tag. Wait, it's not coming at... No, it's not coming. It's a tag, meaning that if anything like has like a like Animal Crossing similarities, it's gonna have a tag in like that. Yep, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Yeah, I wouldn't trust those.
Weird. But beyond that, let's go back to his video, because I don't want to make this all about like hating on Nintendo. I think he makes some
bullshit,
some good points, and I think he's actually a pretty intelligent person. I just think sometimes he's only looking for things that support his biases instead of considering a wider breadth. Let's look at the comments on his video, because after all, it went viral.
Oh, here we go. Oink, oink. I'm upset.
It's going to get way more views than this video. So clearly there must be...
right there. Right fucking there.
A huge sentiment that has buyer's remorse. Well, we don't have to scroll far to realize what's going on here. You know, post Nintendo clarity has nothing to do with buyer's remorse.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It's post-nut clarity, except replace nut with Nintendo.
If Nintendo made a Switch 3 tomorrow, the same people would buy it. Look at all the likes. Again, nothing to do with buyer's remorse.
Come on.
Without Reggie Nawada, no one at Nintendo's fighting for the gamers. Nintendo isn't the same anymore. Has nothing to do with buyer's remorse.
Yes, it does. He's just literally admitting that those two no longer being there, no one's fighting for the gamer anymore. Go look at the previous fucking entry of games that came to the Wii. What was it? Wii Sports? Yeah, remember when I forgot who it was. I think it was Reggie or somebody else that fought tooth and fucking nail to have that as a free launch title with the purchase of the fucking console.
McPorkrines, stop coping and go get some exercise.
Shit. Dungeon says, "Oh, Gar, were you in the chat in Alex's stream last night?" Yes, I was. Yes, I was. Powerball says he's responding to my postings too. That was Reggie? Yep, Reggie.
That's just a negative comment. Next up, when I saw the Switch shooter right back in April, I saw so many red flags that they could blot out the sun. Nothing I've seen since has done anything to dispel the red flags. In fact, the red flags are starting to become flaming red flags. I ignored the Switch 2 entirely and regret nothing.
Found something interesting.
Interesting.
That's not buyer's remorse. You didn't buy it. You can't have buyer's remorse if you didn't buy it. I don't know what Nintendo...
When I saw the Switch 2 Direct back in April, I saw so many red flags. I don't even think he said it. What? What the fuck is this payoff? What the fuck? How to make pickle Pepsi at home for free? Ugh. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, that's disgusting. What?
Nintendo is doing.
Oh, I will, Dragon. Don't worry.
Will we be reacting to my Google Docs soon?
We will. We will.
Because there aren't going to be many kids who still have access to the games to be nostalgic later in life. Again, this isn't buyer's remorse. That's not what a buyer's remorse comment is. That's the comment of someone who didn't buy a Switch 2. Skipping.
How the fuck do you know?
Switch 2 is one of the best decisions I made this year. 2.8K likes. Again, that's not buyer's remorse because they didn't buy a Switch 2. Are you?
They're not even saying they had buyer's remorse. They're just saying they're oh my god, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with this fucking loser. I'm done. I know, girls. Relax. You're fine. Oh my god. This dude. This fucking dude. You know what? Out of curiosity, I want to see something.
I don't know what it's not buyers or strikes. Negative comment. Nintendo. No, there's nothing going on here.
This fucker is purposely going out and finding the videos.
You need to switch to first red flag. You see their money, FPS. These comments mature and safest games I can make.
Why is he's purposely going out and looking for these videos?
Drop the Nintendo Switch 2.
You are purposely going out to find negative videos just so you could defend Nintendo. Bro, how fucking sad are you? Powerball says, after the Google Doc, you should see the tweet back and forth I send you. I'll try to. Yep, but we're going to go into intermission real quickly, kind of debuff from all this fucking stupid shit. And then after we're done with intermission, we're going to go straight into Harmon, then MBG, then J-Dub, and then, well, let's be freakingly honest, we're going to do Reforged next. We'll top it off for the nighttime on that one. Yeah, we've got more content. I fucking told you fuckers I got content for you. You guys didn't believe me. But I told you. I've got content. I fucking told y'all. Y'all didn't want to listen. All right. I need to see this real quickly. What the fuck is this payoff? You know you're in a wild ride when the eyes go cross.
Hello YouTube. How you doing today, everybody? Listen, I'm going to do a video on how to make pickled Pepsi at home. That's what I'm going to title it. I've seen a video about KFC making pickled Pepsi, and the guy that was reviewing it, it was crazy. 2 pickles, little bit of Pepsi, which I'm going to show you how to do it at home for cheap. And the guy paid $3.99, almost $4 for it. What the hell? You could go home and make it for free. And this is what I'm going to show you right now. Same thing. I'm not going to do the hot sauce thing today because it might mix it up. I never use ice. Obviously, the guy said on the video.
Oh no, shit, he's going to drink it.
Wait, we're going to give that theory a theory. And you got that.
Oh no, he's going to. I'm going to let it play.
I'm going to taste it.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
You know what? The guy was wrong. It tastes very darn good.
We gotta keep going, chat. We gotta. Enough.
It does. I mean, I like it. I mean, the taste is so sweet.
He says it's sweet. Chat, he says it's sweet.
Buttery. Because I'm using butter pickles. Yeah, it's very good. I like it. But I would not spend $3.99 for a thing at KFC. Nah. They probably use old pickles and old brine. Whatever, I'm using some stuff anyways. So, you know, this is pretty good.
No, he's chugging it. I just fucking went through that whole fucking timeline. I just spared y'all the fucking throw up. I just skipped it. Be happy. Just stop. I just scanned through it. He just chugged it towards the... Oh my god. That is disgusting. Oh my god. Dragon, I'll go ahead and find your shit real quickly. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Where is it? Wait, where is it, Dragon? Where did you post it at, Dragon? Oh god, Ford Max, where I see your shit. Oh yeah, FF3 Pixel Remaster. Yeah, that's gonna get fucked over. Oh my god. Just be happy. Just be happy I clicked off at the right time, chat. Just be happy. He's gone, Piplup. It's over. Don't wait. Wait. Well, Dragon, where is it?
Google Doc reminder.
Yeah, I know, but where is it, Dragon? I don't have you in DMs. Let me check fucking Discord. I mean, well, my Discord. Oh, good God, the fucking gooner. I just went right into the fucking chaotic baddies and I see all the I swear to God, I'm gonna quarantine this shit. So help me God. Oh my God. Content ideas. Okay, here it is. Okay, so basically what he's saying, I created a Google Doc about the amount of time certain companies have...
Post something in palette cleansers.
Bet. Companies have had their games nominated for Games of the Year on its own, not very more important, but other than the insane amount of times Nintendo and Sony have been nominated, but it worked as a short intermission. Okay. Let's see. Platinum Games got nominated for 1, From Software 5, 1, 2. Electronics Arts, wow, they've only won half of the time. Nintendo, wait, what? I don't think that's true. Because I know, what was, oh yeah, Breath of the Wild, yeah. Wait, didn't Mario Odyssey win? I don't remember. Yeah, Sony won 3 times. They got nominated 11 times, and they lost 8 out of 11 times. God damn. But yeah, I mean, you got to consider that most of the time during the year, during the PS4 era, they did pump out a lot of fucking games. Like, not as much as they did during the PS3, PS2, PS1 era, but they ported enough. Okay, so it was nominated. Okay, then what the fuck? Hold on a second. When Nintendo win at the Game Awards. Okay, so they got Game of the Year for, yeah, so you're right. So, wow. Wow. So what you're telling me is From Software's dogging Nintendo.
Check DMs, veggie oil soup.
No, we are not doing that. Veggie oil soup, no. Good Lord, no. Blech. Oh, that's disgusting. That is fucking disgusting, my dude. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Wait, what's the game? I don't know what it is. Anyway, draw check Discord DM real quick. What the fuck? Cobra, what have you done now? Oh my god, pay off. What the fuck is that? What was it? Devastator, Maxlor, Cobra, there he is. What the fuck is this? Damn. Damn. You don't see this on Call of Duty. Seven days after fucking Digimon gets released. God damn. God damn, man. I can't wait for this Battlefield to come out. It's going to be interesting. Real fucking interesting. Oh my god. No payoff. I'm not showing them that. Oh my god. Nando, no comment. Holy fuck, Chad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. You know what? Since y'all... Actually, no. No, that's a fucking lie. That is a fucking lie. A real fucking lie, Gara. Let's see. Palette cleansers. Let's go to palette cleansers real quickly. Is it wise? No, we're not doing. Is it wise to smash a sale?
Check DMs, 2 memes, not food related, kinda.
Kinda? Payoff, I know that's a lie. Fucker. Everybody's reaction to fucking virtual... Oh my god. Let's see this real quick.
Coming to Nintendo Classics, Virtual Boy. You'll be able to enjoy a collection of Virtual Boy games in stereoscopic 3D while playing on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch.
I have a serious fucking question. I have a real serious fucking question. Who asked for this? No, dead seriously. Who asked for the Virtual Boy? You could have got yourself a fucking VR headset, had emulation run through that, and you could have had fun. Who the fuck asked for this?
In order to play, you'll need this dedicated accessory. This recreates the form of the original Virtual Boy hardware by inserting a console to play. Both Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch are supported.
What were they thinking? All hail the Virtual Boy. All hail the Virtual Boy.
I have no fucking comment. I I don't get it. I don't. I don't get it. Come on, YouTube, wake up. Oh, I'm gonna watch this later. I will be buying a Digimon game over Pokemon ZA. Now, okay, you know what? I'll leave it up to chat. Chat, do you want to see this person's reasons why he's picking Digimon over Pokemon? Or do we want to go see our main man, Mr. Is it wise to smash a doll? Mr. Wait, where did this video go? Hold on, chat. Hold on a second. Damn, there it goes. Fucking disappeared again. Son of a bitch. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Wait, where the fuck is it? Bro, I just had it too. Son of a bitch. There it is. There it is. Is it wise to smash a living doll? So which one? Should we watch the Digimon one or should we watch Smash a Living Doll? Do you remember the 21st of September? Yeah. Yeah, I was going to make that joke later on the stream, but I fucking love that shit. So it looks like Digimon's winning. All right, we're doing the Digimon one. Let's see how interesting it is.
If you clicked on this video, then I assume you want to know why. Yes, you read that title absolutely correctly. I have decided that instead of getting the new Pokemon game coming out, I will be getting Digimon Time Stranger. And if you clicked on this video, then I assume you want to know why. The reason is very simple. Pokemon has become lazy, complacent, and stagnant for the past decade. And what makes this situation so sad is that it wasn't always like this. The proof? Go back all the way to Pokemon Fire Red. You can see the improvement from Fire Red to Soul Silver. You can see it in the...
Were you playing a ROM hack? I saw that. You were playing End's Adventure.
Environment, and when you go further to Pokemon Black and White 2, you can see it in the new sprites, in the color, in the animation, the newer mechanics that they've added like double battles or the new mechanic difficulty mode. But unfortunately, once you get to Pokemon X and Y, the improvements cease completely. You are locked into an easy mode. Megas that were a new gimmick added were completely removed after. The clothing system where you can dress up how you wanted and feel unique and distinct from other people was completely removed or altered in future games. These sprites were replaced with new 3D models that felt soulless and lifeless. They felt...
What the fuck is that crackling in the back, dude? Please fix that. You're ruining your video.
As they felt like empty shells. I can understand, it's Pokemon's first attempt at 3D models. Alright, that's fine. Improve upon your idea now. But there have been absolutely little to no improvements for the past decade. You go from X and Y, and you look to Scarlet and Violet and Legend ZA, and visually, graphically, it looks disgusting.
Yep.
The textures look as if they're not rendered in. The optimization and performance are horrible. I have 15 frames during some cutscenes, and in the open world, the rendering of buildings is atrocious.
Holy shit! Look at that! Look at that, chat! Holy fuck! That came fast!
In the open world,
Snap!
The rendering of buildings is atrocious. You copy paste buildings and windows, it looks horrible. There's glitches everywhere. There's no indoors. All you have is menus when you enter a door. This looks like a half-baked mess. It looks like you released this game as a beta. And you continue.
Holy
Pokemon
fuck!
continues to re-release the same story with slight alterations. You have 3 starters, a new rival, a new Team Rocket, beat the 8 gym leaders, to then beat the Elite Four, to beat the champion, and that's it. Roll your credits. It took them a decade.
Oh, don't forget about the post content too. You know, sometimes you went back to Kanto, or there was rebattles that you could do. Hell, there was some times that you could fight the champions again, and they had different teams.
9 years to change the 3D models, and I'll give it to you here, Pokemon. Charizard is looking fiercer, and Blastoise finally shoots out of his cannons. Something that should have been done from the beginning, but there's just a lack of innovation and effort that's coming in from
Look
Pokemon.
at that!
And okay, if you can't make a 3D game, then go back to how you had it before, into that 2D/3D area. Just look at Gamma Emerald. You could have improved upon it just like this, and it would have been amazing. A unique
Gamma
game,
Emerald.
but instead you choose to go down
Goated.
a path that we all can see is not working out for you, which is the reason for Power.
Basically, this video is why I will be buying a Digimon game over Pokemon ZA.
Success. It was new, it was fresh, the pals had personality, and it was goofy and hilarious at times, and it felt like the developers actually cared about the game that they were producing and the people playing it. After Power World's success, I know we were all waiting to see what Pokemon would reveal in its new presents. And what we got was absolutely nothing. All we got at the end of the trailer was just a mega symbol. Pokemon was put in the hot seat, and they needed to present something good, because I know a lot of people were wondering what's gonna come out. After Power World, you better produce something good. And they showed nothing. My theory was that they had absolutely nothing to show, so instead they showed the mega symbol at the end. Because as many of you know, Pokemon fans, a majority of them, loved and wanted Megas to return since X and Y. And I feel
Look
like
at him lose his fucking mind like that. Bro.
they just used the mega hype to give hope
Yep.
to people and to quench most people's thirst for Pokemon. But this video is about why I won't be getting ZA, so let me just get into that real quick. I'll just start off by saying this. As I was recording the background footage for this video, I thought the quality of the YouTube video I was watching was at 420p. But no, that's just how it is. That's how it's gonna run on Switch 1.
Oh,
If you don't like the
hell
quality, then you
no.
just better hope you have a Switch 2. As for me, I'm just choosing not to get it. But this brings up an important point. If I want to have a decent experience with your $70 Pokemon game, I need to buy a Switch 2. Yet another reason I have for not supporting Nintendo is because they choose to sue Pokemon instead of just using this opportunity to make their games better. Power World did what the fans have wanted Pokemon to do for the past decade. They actually showed that they cared, and they made the pals do everything you would want your Pokemon to do. Just take a look at ZA. The graphics, the optimization, and performance are mediocre at best for Switch 1.
I know how to do my Digimon and Pokemon video now. I know how to do it now.
Pokemon is the highest grossing IP in the world, worth 100 billion. And this game, this is what you pump out. This looks like this is the first game you've ever made. Everything looks copy and pasted, from the buildings, the windows and balconies. They look like JPEGs. And my entire journey's in a single city? The routes are little alleys and parks in the city? What is this? And just look at Sandile. He doesn't even have an animation for swimming in the sand.
Oh
It's
my
just
god, he doesn't. They didn't even bother giving him gravel to go past him. Holy fuck, they're lazy. They are just straight up fucking lazy.
half his face being keyframed. And I know I don't speak for everyone when I say that I don't really like the battle system. To me, it looks more tedious than fun. I don't want to have to wobble to the left and right to dodge and attack. And then you get to important stuff like the boss fights, and they just put you in this enclosed globe, and it's just lazy. The arena and the atmosphere is just,
What the
it's
fuck?
all lazy. You're
Look
just
at
on
this.
hardwood floors. I just don't understand why anytime Pokemon does something right, the next game it's just gone, or it's just a complete different move.
Look at this shit.
Chooses to leave out what made these old games good. By this time, we should have customization of clothes. It's what makes you feel unique and distinct from other people. We should be able to mount, fly, and swim with the Pokemon of our choice.
Yep.
We should have beautiful 3D models and custom animations for certain Pokemon. Like at least.
And that's why I'm going to make a statement of that's why Pokemon ZA is an inferior version of fucking Legends. Of fucking Arceus. Because you're in the fucking city. What are you able to fucking do that justifies the price tag? What? Oh, god damn it, payoff.
Gives. Have fun, podcast.
Oh, it's pokers. Pokers, what the fuck? I'm so scared. I don't even want to open this. I don't 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 want to open this. I really don't want to fucking open this. Come on. Wakey, wakey. Eggs and fucking bakey. Oh, there's 2 of them? Horse plink. God damn it. God damn it. Horse plinko. You fuckers are never gonna let the fucking horse thing go away, won't you? I swear to God. Thank you, payoff. Mega Bunk. Let me see Mega Bunk real quickly. I want to see Mega Bunk. Game? Why won't it fucking show it? Mage Arena. Hold on. Hold on a second. Mega. There it is. Let me check out the storefront real quickly. Yo, this looks crazy as fuck. 3D Vampire Survivor? Yo, you've got a point. Now with 10% more bunk. Yo, I'll play this tonight. Get some fucking footage of this. That shit's crazy. Thank you, payoff. That shit's crazy. Play on stream. You want to see me play it on stream? Oh, maybe. Maybe, Mustang. Anyway, back to this.
At least your starters or the pseudo legendaries or just the legendaries. We should have a
Check
difficulty
DMs,
setting
it's a free
available.
reward code for Sonic Racing.
The what? Free reward code. Oh, yeah, this is where the fucking Sega's giving you free free stuff. Yeah, I know about that. I know about it, Red. Thank you for the 2, man.
To us at the beginning of the game for people who want more of a challenge or want to be more laid back. The world should be beautiful. The game should be optimized and perform at the level at which it's supposed to be. It doesn't need to look like Elden Ring, but if the main series Scarlet and Violet game can fit into the background of a 1999 Mario 64 game, then there is a huge problem in your game development and in your $100 billion IP company. There's probably so much more I could get to, but you get the point. But now we've gotten
fuck, I want to play
why do I
Time
choose to
Stranger
go
so
to Digimon
badly.
instead of something else. You see, I grew up watching both Pokemon and Digimon. I love the show, and I was wondering recently what happened to Digimon. I haven't heard about it in a while. Well, it turns out that they're releasing a game that's been in development for at least 7 to 8 years, and it's called Digimon Time Stranger. It looks beautiful. The world looks alive, and it has that breath of life. The boss battles actually look like boss battles. You can enter a building and the Digimon are wandering around and it's just full of life and movement, not just static characters or a menu. The cutscenes look amazing. The animation of attack and the victory poses that these Digimon do when they win is beautiful. And the Digimon can help you traverse the world. You can
Look at that.
You can fly whichever Digimon you'd like from the looks of it, from what I've seen in the trailer. From what I read online, there's the human world, the Digi world, and within the Digi world, there's multiple terrains. Like you can go underwater. There's like volcanic area and Arctic terrain. I don't even know. This is just surface level stuff that I've seen.
Oh, he's finding
and
the
I haven't
corrupted
even gotten
world.
to, most importantly, the Digimon. I didn't know this, but in Digimon,
Wait.
you have
Cyber Sleuth BGM and DLC 2, Gar? I'm not surprised. Stop, Gar. I can only get erect so much. I'm still going.
multiple evolution paths. Think about it like if Charmander can become Charizard, yeah, but he can also become Garchomp or Salamence or whoever Gyarados. He can become whatever. Well, not everything. They can't become everything, right? But they have multiple paths.
Technically, they could. Digimon have the endless possibilities of turning into whatever you want. Literally, all you have to do is just keep de-digivolving and digivolving. You just got to go back to their base form, like their baby form, in order for that to happen. Literally, I had what the fuck was it? Gabumon literally revert to his baby form, and I made him switch all the way down to Doruemon, which is basically the first form of the Alphamon evolution line. It's fucking insane what you could do with Digimon.
That they can go down. Let's say you don't like one of them. Let's say you become Gyarados and then you're like, oh, I don't really like this. Well, you can de-digivolve. The trailers were saying that you can revert back to your kid stage and choose a different path. If I became Gyarados and I didn't like it, I could go become Garchomp. And these are all insane mechanics that I've never seen. I've never played a game like this. Yeah, just to remind you, this is just surface level things that I've noticed from the trailers and reading online and watching videos. I've never played a Digimon game in my life, but I feel like this might be the first one I will.
Brother, you need to pick up Cyber Sleuth. You need to pick up Cyber Sleuth. Nah, I can't let this slide. Thanks for watching, blah, 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 blah.
I just tried the new Digimon Time Changer game, and I was absolutely right. This game looks amazing. This game is so good.
You love to see it. You love to see it. You love to fucking see it, chat. You love to see it. Gar, I definitely will be playing Cyber Sleuth after Time Stranger. Absolutely. Just be warned, just to warn you, it's Cyber Sleuth is one of the first ones, and it's kind of a decade old, so just trust me on that one. It'll take you a while. Fuck, All right, chat. All right, we're gonna watch one more, and then we're gonna get back into the chaos. We're going to watch some Dido. But this time, I'm not going to tell you who the special character is. I know, Devastator. I know. Slow down, Devastator. Well, Blast, just take your time with it, bro. Just take your time. If you want 60 FPS, get it on the Steam Deck.
I've had a cough for almost a month now. I now sound like a ghoul from the Fallout series, like spot on.
Jesus Christ, Onyx, go get yourself checked out. So help me God. Hopefully you get better. Shit. Deli, the only game that you need to pick, the only game that you need to pick up to understand how Time Stranger would work is Cyber Sleuth. Literally just that one. Hell, you want to know how much it is on sale on this Games Planet place? Where is it? Oh, I probably closed it. Games. Let's see. Games Planet Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Literally $5 fucking. You could pick up this game that's got 2 fucking stories in it for $5 fucking. But yeah, Onyx, you need to go to the fucking doctor, get some antibiotics. It sounds like you're probably getting an infection, which is not good. Excuse me on that one. And hell, too. Fucking, this is actually appropriately priced. But here's the thing, though. I didn't buy the regular edition. I bought the Ultimate Edition. Because I'm a sucker. Yeah, the big ass on top of my head. I'm really excited for this fucking game, chat. And remember, I say I never pay for fucking games for full. Never do. Never. Also, if you do have a Nintendo Switch and you can only play on Nintendo Switch and you're curious about fucking Digimon, Digimon Cyber Sleuth is $25 at GameStop to go pick it up. Just take it into my face. God damn it. God damn it. Oh shit, but yeah. It's fuck. And all I've got to say though, all I've really got to fucking say, to be honest with y'all, I don't need Digimon to sell more than Pokemon. I just need Digimon to be better. Wait, I thought you got the collector's edition. No, I got the ultimate. No, see what happened is that I got the ultimate edition for literally like on their website with Bandai basically. There was a section where you could actually get the edition ultimate and then you could get the collector's edition sent to you. Which over here, bit of a spoiler, I've got the statue over here. But I'm not going to show y'all. No, I'm just fucking with y'all. No, it still hasn't came yet. It still hasn't came out. I still got like another week, I believe. No, I still got 2 weeks. I'll see you. No, Onyx, don't do that. Go get yourself better, dude. Jeez. No, Jules, I was just fucking with you guys. No, I still have a couple weeks before that comes. And I get the playing cards too. Fuck. I might just send that over to I might send those cards over to Q because I know he's a big Digimon TCG fan. And I know he would love to get his hands on those, so. Anyway, chat, you're never going to believe who's in this video. So here we go, chat. We're going to have some fun with this one.
Really? This is the waifu you wanted for your pick?
Yeah, she's really popular. Been requested for years.
Oh no, they got their mom.
I don't understand. What do people want these days?
Apparently, Happy from Fairy Tale.
So freaking weird.
He's not wrong.
Hey guys, I'm right here, you know. Trying to get out there.
Get out there and what exactly?
Well, it's a little embarrassing, but my husband and I gave each other a hall pass for our anniversary. I want to remember I'm more than a mom, so I'm looking for some action. So your girl is ready to get her kitty pounded.
What's your husband doing?
Oh, he wanted to go to an ice cream themed amusement park and eat it.
Valid. No offense, but I'm not a furry, and we're used to having people who are more anime.
Oh, hang on.
She is, but she got the pass from fucking, what's his name? I forgot his name. Robert.
Ta-da! Hot, right?
Anyway, that is
Tendo.
hotter, but what are you doing?
Just cleaning up the mess a bit. I can't help it. This place is so dirty.
We often get called that, yes.
You just need a woman's touch.
Oh, more than you know. Believe me, I tried. And
That's payoff right there.
usually die.
I can take care of that.
Oh, really?
Richard, that's his name.
Wait, I'm acting like a
Reminder Nicole is absurdly strong XD.
Yeah, I remember what she did in the fucking cartoon. I remember she boxed up the Cloud character. Oh, I remember.
And it's very, very hot.
Really? Well then, come to Mama.
Okay, Mama. Here comes baby.
Why would you say that? Oh my god.
Maybe it's best if you don't speak.
What do you people want anymore?
On Patreon.
You heard the lady.
Yep. Thank God I could see the mouth. Thank God. Impure thoughts were fucking penetrating my mind. Nicole would probably beat Goku if she was pissed off enough. Maybe. Oh, Lord. This is so fucking crazy, I swear. Anyway, any fucking way. Alright. So, chat. Time to get back to the autism. It's what the fuck? Oh, Lord. I'm not getting involved with that. No. So, chat, for the last one on the Land of the Boo. Oh, wait, no. We've got two more. I forgot.
All right, everybody.
Guess who's defending Randy? Guess who's defending Randy Pitchford? Not yet, Jacob. Not yet. Mr. Quality. Xanax, bro. Yep. This fuckface has this video posted up like a moron. Gearbox CEO slams PC gamers complaining about Borderlands 4. Oh boy, oh my god. This is a new fucking poster. It's even slanted to you fucking... Oh, this Pop-Tart, I swear. Let's begin.
Welcome back to another X-Vault Gaming video. X-Vault here, and today we're going to go over something kind of peculiar. You know, Randy Pitchford, famous for his Borderlands series, stuff like that. We're doing something a little different here because this is out of pitch, even for Mr. Randy Pitchford here.
Motherfucker, out of tune for Randy Pitchford? Oh, you are a fucking terrorist, and it fucking screams.
So there's a little bit of controversy wrapped up here. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump to it.
Hey, Xehanort. Oh my god. Where is it? Hold on. Oh my god. KH Xehanort. Oh my god. Okay, you're taking fucking forever. Just for me to see a fucking picture. Oh, great. Here goes the fucking lore of fucking Kingdom Hearts. Lovely. Oh my god, he's Xehanort. Without the charisma.
In regards to Randy Pitchford's comments in regards to the PC ecosystem and his latest games, Borderlands 4. Now, we're going to kind of go through all these here. So I did screen cap these. They still were there, thankfully, later in the day. I didn't know if he's going to kind of retract anything. He's very, you know, forward with his messaging and stuff like that. So part of me is not surprised he didn't delete a lot of this stuff, but I know he's getting a lot of pushback. But let's go through it, see what you guys think, especially the people.
Because he's an egotistical asshole, dumbass.
PC community out there perhaps too. But as he starts off here, right? Every PC gamer must accept the reality of the relationship between their hardware and what the software they are running is doing. Alright, I will be honest, some of this I do agree with on him, and I know a lot of the PC community probably doesn't, but...
Yeah, we don't. Because it is his job to make sure that the software is optimized for the fucking hardware. Just like I got on fucking, what is it? Konami's ass about porting the fucking...
Check
what was
General.
It? Oh, fuck.
Tagged you with Ghoul Voice.
No. Oh my god, Onyx. Onyx, I swear to god, man. This is bad. Onyx, what have you done?
Hey, Smooth Skin, got any smokes?
Oh my god, payoff. Oh my god, dude, no. Onyx, no. Oh my god.
Definitely.
As I defended the fucking PS5 Pro for being, well, not the PS5 Pro having the fucking, what is it? Metal Gear Solid 3 being optimized for the PS5 Pro. Oh,
let us know down in the comments below what you're thinking or saying differently from here. Now, there was a community note here, as you are seeing, right?
Uh-huh.
The publisher of a game is responsible of providing accurate recommend and minimal specs,
Yeah?
since the consumers have absolutely no way to check how the game is going to run in the hardware before release. I'm surprised this is a community note. Now, part of...
Hold on. Hello? Streamed it.
Got you, fuck.
X-Vault! X-Vault! How fucking stupid are you? No, seriously. Seriously. You're surprised that it's here. You're surprised it's here. What? He gave out the recommendations of hardware that is compatible with the software. People have the hardware. They buy the product, and the product doesn't work. Where the fuck is the problem? Oh my god. This dude's a fucking idiot.
This is correct, right? It is the responsibility of the publisher to do this, right? They have to let you know the specs, this, that, and the other. But, you know, also... That's the nature of the beast in regards to your PC, right? You're going to have to tweak things. Things are not as fully optimized as if you were on a console. It just isn't. And so there's...
No, you don't! No, you don't! It literally does it for itself! Soon as you boot up the game, the recommendations are already fucking set in! It's already set in fucking stone! Like it's done! Translation, I've never touched a PC for. You fucking idiot.
Going to be a lot of caveats there, but it's mostly right. Like, they have to give the recommendations, specifications.
Yes!
I don't know if that necessarily wasn't the case here. Please let me know, again, down in the comments, if there weren't any specs being given before the release of a game. And also, if you are kind of used to that, would you not also take a step back and be like, maybe I'm not going to buy this right away? For the fact that I don't know if it's going to run on my computer then, if that information is not there. I know Steam's really good about refunding, right? Even if you're playing it for a while. But that...
I'm gonna need a liquor today, baby! It would have took you a single Google search to find this shit yourself. All you had to do was type in Borderlands 4 Steam page. And you would have had the fucking... Oh. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Exactly, Gator. That is the only reason why he made this video in the first place, because he wanted to get pot shots at the fucking PC community. When he has no idea how the PC community works in the first place. Holy fuck, are you dumb?
Being said, it's just going to cause you more of a headache and give you more frustration, right? But I digress. Let's keep going here, right? As he continues down in the thread of things, this is just strictly Randy here, responding to some folks, right? We have made an amazing and fun and huge looter shooter campaign game, the game is pretty dang optimal, right?
It is not optimal. It's not even optimal on fucking consoles. Frame rates are fucking dropping when you get into a busy section of the game. That's not good. It's not.
Which means that the software is doing what we want without wasteful cycles on bad processes.
No, it's not. No, the fuck it's not. You're literally relying on AI to upscale the shit to make it look prettier. That's not optimization.
Right? That's just his word, right?
I didn't know what to talk about, so I'm gonna side with the corporation. You're a fucking idiot.
With Borderlands 4, every PC gamer has a lot of tools to balance their preferences between FPS, resolution, and rendering features. If you aren't happy with the balance between these things you are experiencing, please tune to your preferences using the tools available to you. Now,
except they have. And we've run out of options.
Its brain must not be functioning.
Not really. Not fucking really. X-Fault. You are opening your mouth in a dangerous fucking area that you have no idea what you're talking about. People have fucked with their settings multiple times trying to get it run. If we have to turn on DLSS just to play the fucking game, then you could go fuck yourself.
this is kind of what I was saying here. This is where, like, parts and pieces I can agree with Randy, the other parts I don't, etc., etc. But this here, yeah, you have the tools, right? It's an open platform for a reason. For developers to own in, and yes, there are PC games that run exceptionally well on PC, and some ports that do run exceptionally well on PC as well, so that's not the case. But there are oftentimes, right? There are oftentimes that you are going to have to tweak said game, X game, right?
I paid you $70 fucking dollars for an optimal port. That is your fucking job. Just like how I didn't blame MGS 3 going to PlayStation 5 for being an unoptimized mess. Oh my god, this dude's a fucking idiot. This dude's a fucking idiot. I swear to God.
You're just going to have to do that. That's kind of what he's stating right here. Is that going to go over well with most of the PC community? Probably not, but let's continue, right? We appreciate the incredibly high degree...
Oh yeah, there's a memory leak. Memory leak. Yeah, there is one. No, 110%. There is a memory leak that is happening. It's the same thing that happened on Halo Infinite. It's the same shit that happened on Borderlands 3. And it's the same fucking shit that happened on Halo... Well, not Halo Infinite. What the fuck is wrong with me? I forgot which game. But that's memory leak.
The passion and excitement there is for the game we have been developing for over 6 years. We know strong feelings leads to strong opinions. We hear you and we see you. So he's recognizing, yes, you know, it's not a flawless game. We're going to be pushing out patches. We're going to be pushing out fixes. And this is a whole other debate for another time, right? When we're talking about games nowadays, and we're not just talking PC, we're talking console games too. Day one, there's always patches, or maybe there's flaws and hiccups and stutters or crashes or whatever that are happening. And you know, why not wait 3 to 6 months down the line when things are more fleshed out on the game? You have the chance of missing out because of FOMO, spoilers, etc., right?
Maybe we want to support the developers. Maybe it's an actual good fucking game, and the only thing that they need to focus on right now is fixing the optimization. That's all they need to. We don't need Randy Pitchford on fucking Twitter running his fucking mouth. Shut the fuck up, buckle up, and get to work.
So we get that too, but again, a little bit of everything everywhere, right? But let's continue as he made a long thread here. As he continues here, for a campaign shooter looter, it is absolutely reasonable for developers to focus on default settings achieving 30 FPS on minimum specification and 60 FPS on recommended specification. Now, this is where I'm interested in, right? I feel like 60 should be the standard. I mean, even on a mid-range type of deal, you can tweak and tune, like he was saying before, and like you all know. but I think 60 should be the standard, especially for something cell shaded.
Here comes the butt.
I feel like that's easier to process. I could be wrong there. Please let me know if I am wrong. I feel like that's a little bit easier to process, cell shading versus, you know, graphics of another quality or a different engine, stuff like that. But you know, there's devs and wizards out
There's the butt. There's the butt. There's the butt.
there that are able to make that stuff happen. So 30 FPS on minimum specifications. I guess if we're talking minimum, that could be the case. If we're talking minimum, because you are possibly playing with potato-like hardware, maybe, right? But I don't know. I feel like you shouldn't allow
A 5080 shouldn't have fucking 30 FPS. No.
We PC users have a higher standard than console. If console users made more demands, then it would improve.
Yep.
your game to be running on something that would give it 30 FPS, but that's another debate, right? For another time. He continues on. Some of you would prefer more FPS or more features or higher resolution. We have provided many tools to help you make those trade-offs, right? And that's, yeah, I'm sure he has created those tools. You're going to have to tweak less resolution to bump up your frames, or if you want more frames, the resolution's going to have to come down.
Do you understand how PC gaming works? When we boot up our games, the fucking the settings are automatically set by the fucking detection of the fucking game. You're telling me I have to spend extra time versus playing the game to fucking optimize my fucking game that the developers were too fucking lazy to do in the first place? Nah, I'm getting my money back.
On and on and on, right? There's a lot of different things, your shaders, this and that, right? Open platform, you're going to have tools. He continues, it is a mistake to believe or expect that PCs between minimum specification and recommended specification can achieve all of extremely high frame rate, maximum ultra features, and extremely high resolution.
Yes, but you know what? But he put it on his own fucking... Ooh. His own posting on his own fucking website literally counters this whole fucking argument.
Again, he is correct here. He is just protecting... I mean, these guys put a lot of money, time, effort, blood, sweat, and tears, as most devs do. So he's, of course, going to protect this. He's going to be a little more...
Yeah, while he's fucking sitting there fucking jerking himself off. Yeah, sure.
More on the offensive, right, in regards to that. But he's not wrong right there, right? You can't... Just because you're on a PC, a lower specification PC to this game in particular, you're not going to get what he's saying, right? And he's just... relating that out, right? He's relaying that out is what he's saying. So he continues, right? If that last post makes you have a negative reaction, which you know it does, I'm sorry, you know it does, I bet you have emotions and expectations that you feel aren't sufficiently attended to. I'm sorry. So this is where he's getting irritated. He's reading some comments back to that because he's just being honest, right?
No, he's being a fucking moron. Holy fuck. This is the first time X-Vault has ever gotten involved with these type of situations. And it fucking shows.
I don't think he's saying anything too out of pocket, but this is where he's tilting a little bit. He's getting a little irritated, kind of pushing back quite a bit here, saying, you know what, you guys have some issues, work them out, because we're doing all we can. Can the game probably be better? Could have used more time to bake? Absolutely. I'm sure it could have, right?
It amazes me how you fucking sit here and defend his ass. But when Xbox has a bad port, you rip them the fuck apart.
I did on my PS5 Pro right now. There's no Pro enhancements that I'm aware of or
oh, that sucks.
That are there or maybe help, you know, strong arming that performance. I'm not having any hiccups, no stutters, no anything like that in my play session so far.
Oh, how the fuck are you gonna tell? Your reading comprehension is absolutely fucked. How the fuck are you gonna be able to tell?
But again, I'm not on PC, so I don't know if that is different. And of course, there's going to be a wide range of hardware in regards to the PC. As it continues here, but please accept that the game is doing a lot of running pretty optimally, and that you may have to either accept some trade-offs between FPS features and resolution as your preference, or you will continue to be disappointed, right? He's kind of reiterating that, right?
Yeah, here's the thing though, X-Vault. They've already done it, and it's not working.
He continues, there are a few real issues, but they are affecting a very, very small percentage of users. We are
Oh, I thought it was a perfect port, Randy.
fixing those, and many are already fixed.
How are you not picking up his fucking lies? How are you? Oh my God, this is a PlayStation fanboy. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting.
So again, we're talking about that day and date type of patches or days after. It's like, do you really get these games day one without looking for further reviews, performance reviews at least, right? We are also doing significant work on PC.
Because people were trying to give it a fucking chance. Maybe people just want to enjoy it. But now they can't optimally enjoy it because it's not optimized. The fuck?
Performance and, well, everything else that is coming at us. We're not stopping. So he's just reiterating again, we're working hard at it. We're working around the clock to make sure everybody's enjoying this experience because we don't want to tarnish the Borderlands name.
Too late. Too late. You've already did that with Borderlands 3. Too late.
IP, all that stuff, right? If you have feelings about PC performance,
and he's a teacher. No wonder the next generation's more fucking retarded.
My advice is to not wait and to make the trade-offs to prioritize what is important to you. Yeah. So, again, he's calling out the PC side of things here, right? Because that's the most vocal community out there. When things aren't running well and they're looking forward to a particular IP, they're going to show their disdain, their frustration, all that sort of stuff, all those emotions, right?
So basically standing up for our fucking rights. Unlike what you losers do.
But he continues, right? Again, it's such a thread. He was really on it here. If it's FPS, you can get high FPS by turning some features down or reducing resolution. If it's features or resolution, you may be playing at 60 FPS or even 30 FPS if you have lower end hardware. So again, reiterating that. Use DLSS, it's great. The game was built to take advantage of it. This is not a competitive FPS, and I have been led to believe that in a blind test that humans cannot detect any input lag. In my own demonstration,
choose your words very, very, very carefully.
And experiments, I believe this is true. And he is right, it's not a competitive shooter, right? So there...
That's not an excuse. That's not an excuse. I don't give a fuck if it's a turn-based. I don't give a fuck if it's a puzzle. I don't give a fuck if it's a racing. You fucking give me my 60 frames. You took my $70. I want my 60 fucking frames.
Is that, but I know a lot of folks, especially on PC.
Oh yeah, he's back at it.
Are not a big fan of DLSS, right?
Yes, because DLSS puts artificial frames in front of us. And you know what happens with that? Input lag, which is not a good thing.
It just, they do feel it's off, right? And if you are, I mean, you're there, right? They call it PC elitist for a reason, right? You're there, you have a big old bad setup. You expect it to run pristine. You put all this money in there, or at least you got them secondhand and you built this monster. You expect it to run and strong arm any game that's thrown in its way.
Yep.
So it is believed and perceived to be a developer or publisher issue, right? But, you know, there's a lot more to it. But he continues, everyone has the freedom to believe what they want to believe, and I know on the internet it's easy to find rage and passionate people who are convinced of all kinds of things, whether they are true or not. So now he's just, you know, again, defensive, like, guys, stop. We're doing the best we can. We're not just shoehorning this out.
No, yes, you are. Yes, they are. Knock it off.
According to Randy. And whether you believe that or not, again, kind of up to you. If you are so attached to the idea that DLSS is bad for your gaming experience because of something you saw or read on the internet, I am sorry. I hope you instead, you would use the technology designed to give you the experience you want.
I want my 60 fucking...
Again, you can agree or disagree with that statement. I don't have a crud ton of experience with DLSS, so I can't really speak on that matter and pertaining to...
And you wasted your whole fucking time running your mouth like you are.
To those out there that have a positive or negative experience with using DLSS.
Negative. I have a negative. DLSS sucks ass.
Yes. But he continues to go on. But you do you, and we'll keep working. The more people that play, the more data we get, and the easier it is to keep making improvements. So thank you for playing, and thank you for your passion. So again, he's trying to calm himself down. He's getting
Even with the tech we have, we aren't getting what we paid for, you moron. That's what he doesn't fucking get. That's what he doesn't fucking get.
Little heated himself. And it's hard not to get heated when you have all those negative comments just one after the other after you, right? And again,
I'm sorry. Do you know who Randy Pitchford is? No? Oh, no. No. You don't have a fucking idea.
These games that they spend 4-6+ years on, you know, it's their babies, right? This is something they created from infancy, so to speak, right? And just really put their blood, sweat, and tears in there again to reiterate what I said earlier. And so, of course, they're going to come off as defensive and offensive and all this stuff, right? But he goes, if you think you have a different kind of issue that is real that I haven't spoken to here, please reach out to customer service. I've personally done some CS customer service for Borderlands 4 and have helped a lot of people, but it's possible.
If I heard Randy Pitchford on the other side when I'm on customer support, I'm cussing him the fuck out. I'm cussing him the fuck out. No, I'm cussing the fuck face out.
For me to help everyone use CS. So he's saying, hey, if you have a problem, look through there. We'll help you out. We'll do what we can, right? I have to respect that. I mean, he's not just saying you guys suck, deal with it. It is what it is. I got your money, even though Steam can obviously give refunds, right?
Depending on how many hours you played. You don't seem to understand.
But as he continues here, and thank you for your passion. I know nobody posts anything unless they really care about something. And from the most passionate love to the most passionate hate, you are all telling me that you really care. I feel you, and I thank you. And that was the end of it, right? That I could find and see. If you did...
He's getting ratioed fucking hard in that comment.
More later on, definitely feel free to share in the comments below. But as of right now, that was the latest. I think that's a good tie up there, but again, he's gonna be defensive towards that, right, guys? And a lot of people are very frustrated with it. They want to come out the gate. They have these monster rigs. We just want to play this good. We want to play it well with our friends, etc. I played all the Borderlands from 1, 2, 3, the pre-sequel, Tiny Tina, all the
press X to fucking doubt
the stuff, right? Played them all, and I would say the biggest issue I've ever had with them is textures loading. Sometimes you would have...
Oh, yeah, Delta. Yeah, Delta. The old Call of Duty GAR is coming out. I'm throwing every slur at this I'm throwing every slur at that motherfucker, Randy Pitchford. Motherfucker is getting lit the fuck up. You know that fucking old meme? Rattle 'em, boys? Yeah, that's what we'll be doing.
Does not load, especially when the game is newer upon release.
Jupiter says, X-Fault is an idiot. Maybe it's time to move on to someone else to call out. Bad enough that I saw his rival's gameplay and he's... Ooh.
Without those patches, resolution does take a minute to load. Thankfully, again, with 4, I haven't personally come across that, but I'm sure everybody else will have different experiences. You can share those down below as well. But again, that, and then of course the online servers sometimes are a little janky, especially at first, without those patches, what I've experienced in the past. So far, I've just been soloing a little bit of Borderlands 2. I'm not trying to get super high into it because I'm getting towards some other games here soon, so I don't want to dive deep into that right now. And
how far are you into the game? How far are you, X-Fault? If you're not like 5 or 7 hours into this motherfucker, so help me God. Hold on. I know I retweeted it. I know somebody put his hours in the comment section. Oh my fucking God. How long have you played the game? You don't even have any trophies for it. This game has issues anywhere you play it. On the console site, it's missing features, which to me is completely unacceptable, especially for a $70 game. Yeah, I mentioned I only had a couple of hours under the... Oh! No fucking shot. No fucking shot. Hold on. Depth. Oh my God. Oh shit. Here's Digital Foundry.
The suggestion to quit and reload your game every time is hardly ideal. Given that performance starts dipping after around 30 minutes to an hour, it's really too intrusive on the overall experience, too regular an interruption. Also, it does to pair with 30 FPS is also a missed opportunity on console here. Still, the lower 30 FPS ceiling appears to disguise many of the CPU bottlenecks evident on the performance mode. And equally, I've yet to see any signs so far of that degrading performance issue. PS5, PS5 Pro, and Series X each run at higher visual settings on quality mode, and based on hours of testing, it's more robust in hitting that 30 FPS target, even after continuous play. Impressively, in a long session on even, it's also most obvious and respawning and, crucially, no returning to the game's main menu to break the run. The Rush the Gate mission as we escort a vehicle has played plunging down to the mid 40 FPS region on PS5 and even dipping into the mid 30s.
Look at that! You're on fucking performance mode and you're dipping down to the fucking 30s. Yeah, that's definitely optimized. Oh yeah, 110% fucking optimized. Holy fuck. Oh, that's disgusting. No, I'm done. Oh, what is this fucking loser talk? I'm gonna watch this later. I'm gonna watch that later. All right, we're moving on. Nope, have your fun, chat. Have your fun. Have your fun, chat. You've got your screenshot in general. You've got your blood oath. Well, you've got your fucking blood tribute. Go ahead. Go ahead, chat. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, chat. I already know chat's gonna be asking for it. Oh no. What if I make an emote out of this?
Ah, yes, time for the bootlicker cockroach.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god. I would love to make an emote out of this. Yeah, I don't even want to fucking find out what that thing smells like. I could probably make an emo out of him. Surprise Harmon face. Yo! Surprise Harmon face. Yo! Surprised Harmon face. How does that sound as an emote? Hold on. That's nightmare fuel. Home in a Pustin. Oh god. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Death. I'm not surprised. I don't want to see this more than I have to already. I'll let Chad fucking decide. Do it. Do it. Harmon, why do you make it so easy for us? Why do you do this to yourself? Why? Come on, Harmon. Don't make our job so fucking easy. Why do you do this to yourself too? That's the bigger question. Why does he do this to himself? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so terrible. Shaddy looks drunk. Why? Why would you think about uploading this to the fucking internet when you know you got heat on you like this? Just why? You just have no respect for yourself at all. Oh my god. This is fucking hilarious. Hold on. Almost done, chat. Almost done. Just a little bit more. Okay, there we go. Come on. Come on. Bring it to me. Yes! Yes, Chad. Yes, we have it now. We have it now. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna head over to the studio real quickly. We're gonna have our Harmon emote. Yes. Yes. Everybody was wondering, where's the emote coming, Gura? Where's it coming? Well, it's coming now. Not a damn thing you can do about it, too. Let's see. Wait, where do I go again? Fuck! It's been a hot minute since I last did this. Oh, I suck so much ass at this! Son of a bitch! No, not community. I believe it's customization. Well, Goer sucks at it. Let's see. Really? Why? What? YouTube moved shit around again. What the fuck, YouTube? One thing I want you fuckers not to do is move shit around. So it's easier to find shit. Like the fuck? So help me God. Fuck it. I'm Googling this shit real quick. Fuck this. Fuck this. How to add emotes on YouTube. Upload custom email, membership page. Okay, not even Google is being fucking... I regret going to general. Oh, good God, no. Tell me it's not that bad. Tell me it's not that bad. I have a feeling it's that bad. I really do. Bruh. Yes, cancel it. Wait. Did they move it to the fucking front page? I swear me, Mom. Oh, YouTube, you suck at your shit so fucking badly. I swear to God, you suck so fucking badly. Surprise. What is it? Surprise Harmon. Hold on. Yeah. Surprise Harmon. Ah, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna put surprise heart on that one. Alright, chat. I'm save and publishing. What the fuck? Wait, there's a problem? Are you fucking kidding me, YouTube? Ugh.
Unleash the memes.
Oh no. Wait, what do you mean unleash the memes? What the fuck you mean? There we go. Okay, nothing else. Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on. Swear to God. Okay, let's try this again, YouTube. Like I swear to God with YouTube. They just want to be a pain in my ass. Replace image. No, thank you. Open. Yeah, it's the right you know what? I'm about to say fuck it. Honest to God. Boom, go fuck yourself. Yeah, no, I'll save it for later. Chat, I'll save it for later. Fuck this. Fucking YouTube's acting up as per usual. Cancel. Yes, I don't want the changes. Fuck off. Anyway. This reminds me of Inksy's meme of the stream. Oh, Lord. How bad is it? How bad is it? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Daddy Nintendo. Oh, my God. You can feel the brain cells just fucking. My mouth is. Oh, my God. I have no comment. I have no comment, chat. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. There it goes. There it goes. Why do we keep seeing his O face? I don't know. I don't fucking know. You're the Pikachu point of view. You're the Pikachu plushie. God damn it, it's Quiet Try. Every fucking time. Treat me like the ROM site. Oh, fuck. Treat me like a ROM site daddy Nintendo. Oh, my. Oh, God. When Nintendo hits you in your wallet in the right spot, I can't close my mouth, guys. My asshole is also keeping. Oh, my God. Harmon Smith jorking into picture. Oh, my God. Pikachu has his ears up pretty far. Oh, my God. Property of Nintendo. Yes. Hi there. I would like to purchase a life-size. No. Harmon, when Nintendo comes to his basement. Oh my God. Harmon Tramp. God damn it, censored. No. God damn it. Why that fucking meme? Swear to God, I'm gonna revoke privileges. All right. Last video for tonight, chat. Emulation has failed. How Nintendo has destroyed PC gaming. We're going to have peak autism. Because I'm looking at that like to dislike ratio. We're about to have peak autism. Here we go.
Uh-oh. Japanese video game
Oh my God, shave. Harmon shave.
developers are starting to realize about the copes and seeds in regards to video game emulation. The completely false narrative from the West that emulation is completely legal is simply not even something that Japanese developers even really consider, because it's so obviously.
Really, Harmon? Nintendo's lawyers say emulation is legal. Right here. Nintendo's IP, Koji Nishiri, I probably slaughtered it, stated at the Tokyo Esports Fiesta that emulators are technically legal, but can become illegal if they circumvent technical restrictions. I've been saying this for fucking years. Bleh, Harmon.
Not legal, that it doesn't even really need to be discussed in their culture. Whenever the topic of emulation comes up, the conversation immediately becomes somewhat polarizing, with supporters of emulation trying to gaslight critics of it that it's completely 100% legal, there's nothing wrong.
Oh my God. Hold the fuck still, Harmon. Hold the fuck still. Also, your daddy's lawyers said that it is legal. So you've already lost the whole fucking argument.
With it, I can pirate all the Nintendo games I want.
That's a different case. Pirating is a different freaking case. Pirating is downloading games illegally from the internet. You're downloading software that was made by some random dingus. We're not talking about downloading a video game from a corporation. Totally different.
And the reality is quite a bit different. In reality, dudes are going to prison for emulating Nintendo games all the time.
Wrong. They're going to prison because they've pirated video games.
And the narrative right now is that, like, it's not...
Actually, they're going... Let me fix that. They're going to jail because they're selling Nintendo's property. That's the thing. That's the huge difference.
Happened to me. It's a legal gray area. Nintendo can't come after us all. But the reality...
They can't come after us all. It's going to take a lot. And I do mean a lot, Harmon.
It's happening.
Alfred and Jaden Animators are sponsored by Nintendo and emulate on PC. Exactly. Exactly.
All the time. And it will only become worse. We're already at the point where it's very difficult to do a Google search and pirate old Nintendo games, but...
Yeah, because it's everywhere. You can't get rid of it because it's just going to keep getting mirrored over and over again.
As Nintendo introduces more and more legislation, as they start...
I didn't know they were the law. Administrating more litigation? The fuck are you talking about?
Raiding third countries more and more, as the FBI works to subjugate every American national who wants to circumvent Nintendo's copyright protection. You know, it is...
How are we doing that? We're legally going out, buying your fucking products, and doing it on better hardware. There's nothing illegal about that, Harmon.
Just going to get more and more insane. How many emulation people are going to get completely fucked? I would not be surprised if, like, Oh No, It's Alex is streaming one day.
Oh boy.
And then the door bursts in and, like, he gets raided. He gets arrested on stream. You know, it is inevitable that this becomes normalized because emulation shills have completely deluded themselves into thinking what they do is completely 100% legal.
It is, though, Harmon. That's what you don't understand. It is legal. The only thing that's not legal is illegally downloading games from the internet. Emulators and game software are two fucking different things. They're different. Now, like what the Nintendo's lawyer said, is that they circumvented fucking Nintendo's hardware, meaning that they took software from their fucking property and put it onto PC. That is technicality of pirating. And you're spreading it around too, mind you. That's technicalities right fucking there.
When time and time again, the core...
You want to say that again, buddy boy? If Alex gets swatted, your video will be evidence, you fat fuck. Yep.
Rule against them. The only reason you have any ground to stand on at all in America is because of the Sony versus Bleem lawsuit, which honestly, Sony probably only lost because they knew it would screw over Nintendo, so they could just use this court ruling against them.
Harmon, it's been like that with other court cases too. Look at some other ones, idiot.
The emulation thing at its core really is just a cope by PC gamers. It is not
Oh, please tell me how it's a cope.
actually true that every game is available on PC. What they mean when they say that is that I can pirate every game on PC easily and then emulate them all. That's what they're saying, but
We could. Do you see how strong your hardware is compared to ours? We were running your guys' video games 1,000 times better than you guys ever could.
What's becoming more and more apparent as the legal gray zones are cleared up and people start, getting prosecuted internationally.
They can't do it in Russia because they don't have legal fucking presence there. Good luck.
Is that more and
Jack
more...
memes next day.
Oh, fucking hell, Max Lore. What the hell is it now? Oh, good God. Oh, my God. Sorry, Daddy Gar. I can't hold the camera still. I'm still shaking after... Oh, my God. Official Nintendo seal of rejection. Oh, my God. You should have inverted the colors where it should have been fucking white and gold on the background.
This is no longer legal. This is no longer a legal gray zone.
How the fuck do you know? You haven't read a legal document in your fucking lifetime. You don't even know the fucking difference between emulation software and video game software. You can't even tell the fucking difference.
More and more people are getting prosecuted for this nonsense. And
that's because they took Nintendo's fucking software and put it onto their emulator. Like I've said years ago when I told everybody that you could technically get in trouble for having their fucking software, which is, their console software. The borrowed hardware that on your fucking emulator can get you in trouble. Because you're circumventing their protections. Huh?
What's more, they 100% deserve it. You are not entitled to free Nintendo games because you played the games as a kid.
Yeah, because who the fuck says that? Who the fuck says, well, I played Nintendo's game as a kid, and I'm entitled to free Who the fuck said that, Harmon?
You are essentially undermining Nintendo's business and trying to prop up a failing video game platform, the PC.
Failing. Oh my God, this dude's an idiot. If it was a failing platform, why is Nintendo messing with it then? Your whole argument falls flat on its fucking face. If it's a failed platform, why are they fucking with it? Just like Palworld. If Palworld's such a failure, why are they fucking with it?
By hyping up some proprietary software that should not be legal to begin with. So what was the end result of the golden age of piracy from the 90s to the 2010s when it was easy and legal to pirate Nintendo games?
It's still easy today. The fuck are you talking about?
What was the end result of that? Well, Nintendo had several of their best generations ever. They introduced dozens of new IPs. They had several profitable years, 2 decades of sheer profit.
So wait. If that's the case, then Nintendo can't stand on the fucking, how can I send this? They can't stand on the pedestal of saying emulation hurts their business then. Or piracy hurts their business then. They can't stand on that. Hell, I could make an argument to say emulation does help their business. Look at what they're doing with the Switch 2, Harmon.
Emulation did nothing to undermine Nintendo's business model at all. They did not stop making money because of piracy and emulation. And
This fucking idiot. I swear to God, if I saw this face as my opposing lawyer in a courtroom, I would shit myself from laughter. Just the fucking, I would shit myself of laughter. And probably while he's up fucking, rambling on and on in front of the judge, I'd probably pull out my phone and play fucking Pokemon Red on there just to fucking mock him. Mock him. Yeah.
that was back when it was relatively easy to pirate and emulate. So what's going
It was not easy back then, Harmon. It's a lot easier these days. And I'm not going to tell you directly where this is, but there's already an emulator for Switch 2. And from that, they've already taken the software from that one, and there's already 2 others being fucking worked on as we're talking right now. It's already fucking over, Harmon.
to happen is that this is going to continue, but more and more all the cracks are going to start being filled, and all the insects, all the cockroaches won't be able to leech off the Nintendo's brand. So what you're going to see is that Switch 2, which by the way is still completely unemulatable, the Switch 2 will continue.
Are you sure about that, Harmon? Because I've heard Donkey Kong Bonanza flicker in and out of the fucking emulator. I know what you don't know, monkey boy.
You getting killer games like Mario Kart World, like Donkey Kong Bonanza, like
Ha! Yeah, be done with those in about a week.
Kirby Air Riders, like Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, and they will not be emulated. There will be no.
They will not be emulated. You heard that, guys? They won't be emulated. Remember, chat, they will not be emulated. Oh my God.
Emulating Nintendo software on any alternative hardware. What you're going to
Oh, you won't be able to, right? Why do they keep fucking with them? Why does he keep fucking right to face every single time? Rake to fucking face. Rake to fucking face. Mario Kart Tour. Super Mario Run. Fire Emblem Heroes. Animal Crossing Pocket Camp. Pikmin Bloom. Militome, whatever the fuck that is. Dr. Mario, no, I don't think that is. Pokemon Go's on there. Not sure about Pokemon Unite. Harmon, you're losing the battle without even noticing it. Oh, boy. Yeah, the rest of these, I don't, like the fuck? None of these are mobile games. And I'm pretty sure I'm missing a couple too. Oh, yeah, Pokemon TCG.
see is PC gamers coping about it and seething about it, like trying to tell people that they didn't want to play that Nintendo game anyway.
Oh, Gara, check memes. Oh, no, what the fuck happened? Why are we doing this? What the fuck? Why? Who fucking did that? Bro, no. No. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is... It's not what you think it is, fam. Definitely not for the saucy spec. What the fuck? What the fuck, chat? Oh my god, this is the last time I put that character up there. I swear to God. Shout out to my boy for... Don't make me do it, Cobra. I'll fucking do it. So help me God. So help me God, Cobra. I will fucking do it. I will fucking do it, Cobra. So help me God. I look cute as hell. No, fuck off. No. No. Oh my God. No. 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 Well, I know how to do this. I know. Hold on. Hold on. Leave this conversation. Yes. Yes! Now they'll never find it. Now I'm out of the algorithm. Yes! I have won. Yes! Get fucked, Cobra. To be fair, God, they could have done much worse things. Yeah, exactly, Crimson. What? No. No. No, Chaos. No. No. As soon as I read the first two fucking words out of your sentence, no, we're continuing this.
Or that it's going to come out on their hardware eventually. But the reality of the situation is they have waited 10 years for a Bayonetta 2 port. You know, they have waited years for Nintendo to put all of their games on PC. And
I guess so. And we'll keep waiting longer and longer and longer till Nintendo hits the ceiling and says, oh, fuck, we need to make more money to keep our investors happy. Then they're going to look at PC, just like Xbox, just like PlayStation, and then Nintendo will be the final domino.
the simple fact of the matter is, it's never going to happen. Not only is Nintendo not going to ever officially release any of their games on PC.
Hold on. Hold on. PC. Hold on a second. I'm surprised this dude's account hasn't been taken down. That's all I'm going to say. Hold on. Hold on. I know exactly what I'm looking for. Zombie. Hey, Harmon. Hey, Harmon. This game look familiar to you, Harmon? Wasn't this exclusive to your precious Wii U? Huh? Well, wasn't this your precious little exclusive? I mean, here it is. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, Harmon. History's gonna repeat.
We are going to continue to see them crack down on emulation and PC ports of games from the 90s. You know, oh, by the way, that's another amusing thing about emulation. If it was so legal, if it was so prevalent, like there wouldn't be any demand for these like unofficial PC ports, you know, because like, you know, you in theory would have a completely valid version of the game anyway. But anyway, like,
we have asked Nintendo for a valid port that we were willing to give them money, but they don't want to listen. So they want to keep up this game of cat and mouse going on and on and on and on and on and on.
All of the copes about emulation, the idea that it's better than console, it's the same game. The idea that it's more affordable, not true. Like the idea that the copes about emulation, the idea that it's better than console,
Yes, it is.
it's the same game. The idea that it's more affordable,
Yes, it is.
not true. Like
Yes. What's cheaper than free 99? What's cheaper than free 99, Harmon?
idea that it's you're lashing out against anti-consumer practice, it's more affordable, not true. Like the idea that it's you're
Fuck, I
lashing
tried to
out
catch him
against
again.
anti-consumer practices, it's ridiculous.
It is anti-consumer, especially what Nintendo's been doing. Come on, Harmon. Come on.
Every cope you are told about emulation and the PC Master Race is a lie.
Prove the lies then. Bet you can't, even 5 years later.
These platforms are in no way successful. They are not competing with Nintendo.
We're not competing with Nintendo. What we're doing is thriving over here.
They are not some huge monolithic thing that are like working in conjunction to take down Nintendo. Like
You've said multiple times that they are. Also, if we weren't a threat to fucking Nintendo, why are they constantly coming after us with DMCA strikes? Why are they going after Palworld after they've seen the huge success on Steam? That's because we're threats, and you don't like little threats.
it just isn't happening. What we are seeing in 2025 is the slow, gradual decline of PC gaming that we've been seeing since
That's the 25th time, the slow, gradual death of PC.
the 90s. Because Ultima, Wing Commander, World of Warcraft, none of that was ever as big as anything on Nintendo consoles. But
Never big at anything I call. How the fuck do you know? You've got no statistics.
we've been gaslit and bamboozled for decades into thinking that this stuff is somehow more relevant. You always see people like go on like, well, Roblox has all this support. It's like Roblox has nothing to do with what Nintendo is doing.
I could disagree with that. Especially what they're trying to target with. Yeah. Yeah, but in that instance, I'd still pick Nintendo after what Roblox did. Yeah.
Minecraft has not stopped Nintendo being like, you are seeing the biggest properties from non-Nintendo developers, like they just cannot do what Nintendo does. Produce their own hardware and produce their own software exclusive to that hardware.
So basically, let me translate this real quickly. Nintendo don't is still existing, while other companies and indies are doing 1,000 times better than what Nintendo's doing. Hey Harmon, I know you watch my streams. If I catch you opening your mouth about the new Digimon game and comparing it to Pokemon, I'm gonna rip your ass apart. No lube, hard and dry, I'm gonna rip you the fuck apart.
Eventually, everything is going to come to Nintendo consoles. The same cannot be true.
Oh yeah, I see the pimple on his head. It's like a target.
Cannot be said of PC in any way, shape, or form. PC gaming is so irrelevant that Rockstar Games is not releasing Grand Theft Auto 6 on it.
Huh? There's been no official announcement. Plus, they probably want to take some more time on the PC version if that's going to be the case.
And the entire cope is that, well, when it does come out, it'll be the best version of the game, and we'll mod it. Like, what are you going to mod into Grand Theft Auto 6?
I got that Spider-Man fucking meme face on me right now. I've got that fucking meme face on me right now. I mean, look at the Kermit. Look at the Kermit. Kermit with the Glock against Banana Man. GTA 5, but it's an anime. Wow. Hey, look at Beater. Hold on.
The gorilla in the wheelchair is amazing.
Bruh. They've got penguin.
Modded GTA 5 free roam is back. It's been a while since we.
Harmon 2020 equals Harmon 2025. Hey Alexa, what's sad?
Oh my god.
Played, but we finally got another server up and running. So if you do enjoy this video, watching the video.
I am Brian, the dog. Hey, Peter. I am dog. Ow! Peter!
Reminds me of that time I was in GTA.
Jesus!
Fuck, dude.
Oh, that makes things so much easier.
Yeah, you hit E.
He's Bender.
Now they learn. Where were you going, bro?
Oh my god.
The party's here.
Oh no. Yep, they're in the strip club. Oh no.
First person, I look to my left, there's just a skeleton flying us into the earth. I don't know what a spillway is.
Oh no, alright. Bro, Peter, what'd you do? Peter!
Harmon, there's so much you could fucking do with mods. It's not even funny. You could do Thomas the Tank Engine. Oh my god, there's so much you could do with it. So much you could fucking do. It's not even funny. It's really not even funny. But yeah, Harmon, you'll have to find... Ooh, if someone makes a skin of Harmon for GTA, I would really appreciate that.
Like, you really think you're going to radically change the way this $1 billion game looks and plays? Like,
What the fuck, Cobra? What did you do now? Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Here we see Gar in his natural habitat. A very skittish twink. Fuck you. Fuck you. I swear to God. Reminder, blue. I remember that meme, bro. I remember that meme. Fucking Blue Urkel. You fucking idiot. Why would you let the meme you like that? Why would you fucking do that? Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god. I gotta remember to put that on my fucking streams. Anyway, back to this.
Like, that's not going to happen. It just isn't. Like, it won't be an easily moddable thing. Like, you know, riding around in Thomas the Tank Engine isn't going to magically make Grand Theft Auto 6 a 5 out of 10.
A 5 out of 10. No, it's going to make it 10 out of 10. While I'm fucking barreling down going bang, dang, 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 and just fucking murking lobbies. God, Nintendo has you so fucked in the head. It's not even funny.
You know, it's not going to magically make the game better. Like, modding is not some huge thing that radically changes the game experience.
Yes, it does. Why do you think Nuzlocke are such a commodity within the Pokemon community? Why do you think the randomizer is such a commodity within the Pokemon and the Souls franchise? Harmon, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Skyrim is a joke. Dark Souls is a joke. You know, like Grand Theft Auto is a joke. Like, these games, the biggest and brightest stars in the non-Nintendo world are just slowly eroding and kind of becoming irrelevant.
Slowly becoming irrelevant. I'll tell you what's becoming irrelevant. Princess Peach Showtime. Remember how you sent for that, buddy? I guess that died out pretty fucking quick.
And we are going to continue to see that as more and more people start realizing just how much better Nintendo is than the competition.
No, the fuck they ain't. Holy fuck. Pokemon's quality has gone down. Zelda's quality is starting to slowly come down. Mario's? It's starting to slow down.
It's crazy to me that people are complaining about the price for Nintendo games right now when you can clearly see Borderlands 4 on the eShop right now is being sold for $120.
Harbin, you do realize this doesn't help your point, right? If third-party exclusives are topping the fucking charts and your own fucking, what is it, and your own console, what do you think Nintendo's gonna do? They're gonna look at this and say, like, fuck, we need to go third-party. Oh, this fucking idiot. Did Harmon defend Pokemon Legends Z? Not yet. Not yet.
Like, it's funny how, like, people, like, will take the Canadian version of Donkey Kong Bonanza and then add the DLC price to it, and then suddenly, like, oh, the game's now, like, $90.
Yeah, it is. It is, Harmon. Sorry.
That's not how this works. Okay?
Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, this is how it works, Harmon. We're going to throw your fucking Pop-Tart fucking language, well, your logic, right back at you.
Suspicious. You are not seeing anybody complain about the price of, say, Mortal Kombat 1 or the microtransactions in Street Fighter 6 or...
I disagree with that.
The, how Grand Theft Auto 6 is 100% going to launch at a higher price point. You're not
It's already been confirmed to be 70.
seeing anybody really talk about this at all. Like, it's not something that anybody really wants to address. That Nintendo's price points are completely 100%.
I want a new Digimon for my birthday, Papa.
Don't stop it. Whoever that is, I'm gonna ban your ass. I swear to God, if I find you, Shadow Realm. Straight to the fucking Shadow Realm. I swear to God. I swear to God. What it surprised me was Desire.
Talk about this at all. Like, it's not something that anybody really wants to address. That Nintendo's price points are completely 100% reasonable.
No, the fuck they aren't. $80 for Mario Kart? Fuck no. You're asking for $80 for limp dick content. No, thank you.
For example, Amiibo. Amiibo are way more expensive than they used to be. Yeah. And they're also far more high quality.
No, the fuck they're not. No, the fuck they're not. And we all know what you do to them in your special jar. Your little crafted jar. God help me.
Compare, like, launch day Amiibo with the ones that are on store shelves today. They have risen in price because people like me would pay more for a higher quality figure. That's all.
Yeah, no.
Keep checking memes.
No,
you wanna.
God damn it. This is the last time I'm checking memes. Last time. I swear to God. The one, I come back in here, and this is what I fucking see, chat. This is what I fucking see. This is what I fucking see. This is what I fucking see. This is what this is. I'm gonna delete the stream. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. It's gonna go right on out of here.
All this is, and I think that's
no tarnish.
That's all you really need. That really needs to be said about the Nintendo price point debacle in general. Like, people are willing to pay more for a higher quality product.
But it's not a high quality product. Imagine making a video game that has less content than Mario Kart 8. Do you know how fucking sad you have to be to just make that happen? You have to be pretty fucking sad.
Only cheat, bro.
Look at this motherfucker. He shits on Hollow Knight Silksong and says Act 3 is a masterpiece of storytelling.
Bums emulate Nintendo games because they are not willing to shell out $80 for Mario Kart World.
Yeah, I guess I'm a bum then. Yo, fuck yourself.
My disappointment is uncanny.
Ooh, Jimmy, you fucked that one up, dude. You fucked that one up. Oof. But thank you for the 2, man. I appreciate it. my God. Anyway. Good God. Good God. All right, let me put this back up real quick. All right, so you know what? I got a couple minutes. What we're going to do, just to, how can I explain it? Just to kind of, I guess, for the letter back of words, we'll go ahead and show that one game y'all wanted to really see. Hey, Gar, check Twitter. God damn it, Cobra, not again! Fucking Cobra. I swear to God. No. I'm leaving that conversation. Yes, leaving the conversation. Swear me, mom. What the fuck? I'm not looking at my name again on fucking Twitter. For the love of God. No. So I guess I could probably show off the game real quick. I swear to God.
Papagara, hurry up so you can read me my bedtime story.
I swear to God. I'm banning horsies. They're getting banned. So help me God. So fuck it. I'll do a quick little wrong of Mega Bunk. See how it is. Yep. Settings, video, audio. Bring it down a bit because I know it's going to get fucking loud. All right, chat. Which one? Should we go for the mage or should we go for the for the knight? Which one sounds good? Power. I've already seen it. No, stop. So we got the knight, we got the fox, we got the mage. 3 on the mage, 4, 5, 6. Oh, fuck. 7, 8, 9. Fuck. God damn it. I really wanted the fucking knight. You sons of bitches. Bro, it's really like fucking Vampire Survivor. What the fuck? Yo, this is insane. Bro, this is insane. Holy shit. Huh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Huh. This is not a... Oh, damn. I could actually see... I could actually see me have fun with that. Huh. That's fucking interesting. Nah, Power, I wasn't taking it too seriously, to be honest. I just wanted to see how it is, you know? That looks pretty fucking impressive, to be frankly honest. That's wow. Yeah, Payoff. That is a pretty cool fucking game. That is bro, I could see me playing that. That's pretty fucking cool. Like dead ass. Minecraft.
Try Horse Plinko.
No. No, we're not doing that, chat. No. No. No, because you know what? This is where we're calling it, fam. We had another fantastic Salty Sunday. I cannot believe we fucking breaking shit every fucking time we go live. Oh, you missed a lot, Spec. You missed a lot. But thankfully, the stream stay up. It's going to stay up. It's going to stay up. But you know what, chat? Thank you all very much for coming out for this Salty Sunday. I appreciate it. I really do. From everybody, I appreciate it overall. Let's just say that. Also, before I end stream, please make sure to go take care of yourselves. I mean, from like drinking water, eating healthy, go to the fucking doctor and get your ass checked out. There's been too much news coverage about certain people getting the big C word, so please get yourself checked the fuck out. I don't care if the doctor says you're perfectly fine, you don't have to worry about it. Get checked out every 4 fucking months. For the love of God, get your ass checked out. And most importantly, play video games. Have fun and enjoy video games and just enjoy your life. But besides all that, fam, thank y'all very much for coming out for this Salty Sunday, and I hope to see you guys in the next video, next live stream. I don't know. Fucking chaos reigns some fucking preem here, bitches.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just